To step beyond the ordinary, you must first accept an invitation to the impossible. You choose a goal so relentless, a path so unforgiving, it forces you to become someone entirely new just to survive it. There are challenges that test your skill, and then there are ones that strip everything away. They don't ask, can you win? They ask, when the body screams to stop, what's left? For the Catalina Classic, the ocean offers no mercy. There are no shortcuts. There are no second chances. There is only the vast, deep blue and the iron-willed decision to keep moving forward. For nearly half a century, this local rite of passage now draws competitors from around the world. Some come to compete, others come for a personal record. But every paddler makes the same discovery. The race was never against anyone else. Very few will be etched into the trophy, but for those who reach the shore, a new identity is forged, a title that cannot be taken, bought, or forgotten. Finisher. The crossing may end at the water's edge, but the story written in the salt and the swell, that is forever. Welcome to the 49th Annual Catalina Classic.
Good morning, Gene.
And welcome everyone to the 49th Catalina Classic down here at Manhattan Beach Pier. I'm with Dickie and Black Lines, and we are so honored to be a part of this event. Dickie, tell me what's on your mind when you see this ocean right in front of us, and the paddlers have started 1 hour ago.
Well, we know the conditions here can be a lot different than they are over there on the isthmus, right? But we've been down here for a couple hours now, and the surf here is pumping, which is unusual for this time of year and unusual for south side of Manhattan Pier. So I'm interested to see what they're seeing out there on the water now about 5 miles out from the isthmus.
We've got Doug out on the media boat. He's going to give us a live look at the water. Our initial reports, it's glassy. There's south swell. There's a little bit of combo swell, but so far so good. And this is going to be super exciting. We've got elite athletes. We've got the largest field ever entered this year. We had, I believe, over 160 applications. And I believe from race director Tim Gare, we had 158 that started this morning.
Okay,
so
that's a record number.
Yeah, so we'll segue over to Doug, and when we get a moment here to give a live shot.
I think we got the drone. We have video from the start of the race. What are you feeling right there in that dark?
Oh, it's just so exciting. Your adrenaline is pumping. This was shot just over an hour ago, and the start starts exactly at 0600, 6 a.m. And Dickie, you've been there too. Your adrenaline's pumped. You've got a big day ahead of you. You're anxious, you're nervous, you're excited, all rolled into one.
All that nervous energy, you didn't sleep the night before. You probably didn't sleep the night before that. But now you're just hoping that all that nervous energy is going to come out through your arms, and you're going to whip through these boats. And it's one of the funnest part of the races. That word right, finding your line through the boats here.
Yeah.
So as we can watch these guys get through, everyone has to pick their lane.
It'll be kind of a little bit tight at the beginning this year with that many athletes. And the adrenaline kind of kicks in kind of like as if it's a 100-yard sprint for a while. And then people will settle into their pace, usually a mile or so after the start. But
we got all these guys up against you see all the guys up against the island?
Yeah. There it is.
Right. That's the biggest group bunched up there against the
island.
On the left.
Yeah.
Where did you like to come through?
Yeah, the left was usually
it should be the short
desired spot. But regardless, it's a long race, so it's 32 miles, so this is kind of like the sprint just to get the adrenaline out of your system.
Yeah. And you can see guys already hammering there.
Yeah.
Obviously, we can't tell who that is yet, but guys on their knees, and they do look like they're in a sprint. And, that was one of the things, listening to Joe Bark, has done a couple interviews recently, and talking about the super elite guys and the fact that they're basically in a sprint the whole time, which is just nuts. And Gene, as a champion and a record holder, were you pretty much in a sprint the whole time?
I think you do go pretty hard, but pretty soon you're going to settle into a pace.
You have to, right?
You're going to go until you find out who's still with you. For the top guys, I think. The top guys are going to go and then take a good look around and see who's still shoulder to shoulder with you. And that will dictate your pace. And then you worry about how you feel later. But they're going to go hard. And everybody's going hard because it's so exciting and so glassy. And the boards fly through that glass right there. It's a sheet glass.
Yeah, boy. So that is so exciting right there. So we've got 62 new paddlers, 62 first-timers this year.
Yeah. The sport has really gotten a lot of attention. I have to say thank you to Blackline because and the social media, Molokai, we're collaborating with them. It's really, truly an international field. We've got Mick DeBetta from Australia. We've got Toa Perry from Hawaii. We have East Coasters. We have a huge contingent from the California coastline. And people have really just gotten back to the roots. It's really exciting, kind of uptick in popularity right now.
It is. It's so good. And this is such a great shot. And here we can see the little bit of the spread in the field.
Yeah.
The other thing we have this year that's so helpful and that'll come to us, pull up here for us in a minute, is the trackers, the GPS trackers. And so we really will be able to see who's in the lead. We can see their pace, how far they've gone. So that's going to be really helpful and exciting, too, as we move along here.
The trackers will be super helpful once they start spreading out. Right now, it's too hard to tell because they're right on top of each other, so they'll be kind of blended. And this year is the first year we have 4 divisions. The last couple, traditionally, we'd had men stock unlimited and female stock. The popularity has grown enough. Now we've added a 4th division of female unlimited.
Yep.
So they'll have 4 different trackers, 4 different colors, and that'll be super exciting to see the races within the race.
Yep, great point.
That'll separate out in a bit.
Okay.
And we can look on the water. I think we're going to get an update from Doug, and he's on the media boat in the channel. There he is. Yeah, Doug, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Gene. Good morning, Dickie. Great to be here this morning. It is a little bit windier than I think the first reports came to you guys, because this certainly has changed, and that swell you talked about is making a lot of rocky water out here. So these guys have some conditions to deal with at this point. Not that it's poor conditions, it's just not the perfection that we all hope to wake up to. But when we left the harbor this morning, it was sheet glass at the horn, and then we get outside, and here we are with some textured water, as you can see on the camera by now. And we're literally seeing boats disappear behind some of these swells. I heard Dickie mention it's pumping down there. It's the same out here.
Doug, I think we have a pretty significant ground swell and combo swell, and the winds have been variable, but at the finish, it's still sheet glass. But the combo swell is significant. So that's going to be super interesting to see how that current swell is going to affect the athletes. And we'll have to keep us posted on what the actual... Is there actually wind out there, or is it all combo swell, do you feel?
Yeah, the wind is not, it's not a heavy wind. It's more the swell, as you mentioned, because I think it's coming a little bit out of the east from looking at some of the flags on the boats here. But there's also the boat chop to consider thrown in with the ground swell, the little bit of choppy surface. But again, it's not horrible, that's for sure. These guys are on their knees, they're powering through it, and they're well 5 miles into this. We're probably about maybe mid-pack area where we are right now, and I've never seen this many boats out here. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I think
you
that's
can tell the field is huge this year, and
that, Doug, that is a component that you just mentioned there. With that, we've got. Do you have an exact number? How many people started last? I got was 158. Is that correct?
Yep, I believe that was correct. Which, quite honestly, I think we always plan for about a 10% dropout. There was maybe just a 2-3%. It was a pretty good show, good turnout. So that means everyone's boat started. Everyone stayed healthy through the training, and they showed up, which is amazing.
Dougie, you got anything real notable from the start?
Yeah, everyone, as you guys know, when everyone's lined up on the beach, I had never seen it. It was not to the pier, but it was so far to the east. And then you always get the fast guys, they're always at the west end against the cliff there. And there was actually like 2 rows of starters. So it was kind of interesting. They took off. Yeah, it was pretty big group out there. So I think now everyone's starting to settle in. Everyone's got the nervous energy. They're all the adrenaline, and they're just taking off. We always try to tell people, don't exert too much. It's just the start. It's a long race. You're not just going to try to get the first place at Ship Rock. You got to hang on and keep going. So they've done a pretty good job of that, it seems. But there's still so many boats. Hopefully you guys are getting some of these shots. I mean, there's 75 boats around me right now, which means there's 75 paddlers somewhere dipping between these huge swells.
Yeah, excuse me. To your point, Doug, with all those boats, it's going to create some wakes, even though they're trying not to, but they're moving around. That's hopefully once the pack thins out, some of those boats and the wakes will disperse here in the next hour or two.
Dougie, I assume you're kind of in the middle of the pack right now, I would think, or you're not up towards the front, right? Are you giving us a shot with all those 75 boats around you? I assume that you're kind of in the thick of it.
Yeah, I think that's a good guesstimate. I would say we're probably about in the middle. We're working our way closer to try to get you guys some footage of some paddlers in a respectful way here. These guys are grinding right now. We got this guy here who's on an unlimited board. We'll try to get you a name here. It is tough to identify people with these conditions.
We're
going to do our best here.
I'm looking at the trackers, Doug, right now. And it looks like people are starting to...
Tosh Bolger right now. We got Tosh Bolger right here. You should see him on your screen. He is sunscreened up. He's smiling, and he's got his leash on. That's not something we see often here.
Whoa. He's expecting...
Those leashes are typically, for your big downwinders when you could lose your board. And so that's interesting. But
Dickie's got
grinding, man. He's looking great.
Dickie's got a little info on Tosh.
Yeah, Tosh, 53 years old from Ventura, California. Success in the downwinder, the loop at El Morro. Let's see, he's 703 last year in the 2025 Catalina Classic. And we'll get into the details here a little bit because this is an interesting story. So he says Catalina's a special place for he and his family. After World War II, his grandfather met his grandmother on a ferry to Catalina. And grandmother was a telephone operator on the island. Grandfather flew B-17s in the war and was ready to get on with life when he met Grandma. So, yeah, just one of the many super special reasons Catalina means so much to so many. So, great job, Tosh. Off to a good start.
Charging. He's ready to go. Maybe he's going to surf the shore break here when he comes in through the surf line with his leash on.
They all are. You know what? I left out the biggest part of that, which is at the end of his little statement here. He says, without Catalina, he would not have been born.
Whoa. It's in his DNA.
It is. So he's destined for a good day today, I think.
Wow. Yeah, I'm looking at some significant swell. Hey, any listeners out there, if you're interested, come on down and see the finish. But bring a surfboard too. I'm seeing some fun peaks out here, which is so unusual for the South Bay. Well, Dickie's the resident local down here. I mean, has it been like this lately during the last south swells?
This is peakier than it's been for sure. This is the best it's looked out here in a couple months, and I would imagine even to the north towards Oporto, it's a little bigger and better. But we've got the kids race on tap here, and I think that's going to present a challenge for the kids.
Yeah. So it's big enough that definitely going to have to time it for the next race is like a 2-mile kids race. I think that's supposed to start at 9, but we'll update you guys on that.
Any idea who we're looking at here, Doug? Are you still with us? Oh, nice work. Trevor Poa, San Luis Obispo.
Hey, guys, we're looking at Trevor Pova here. Yeah.
Go ahead, Doug.
What number is that? He's 45?
Yeah, I was just saying, you're on it, guys. I love that you guys are identifying these guys with the tracker system. That was really helpful for us out here. Yeah, Trevor, Central Coast guy. I believe he's in his 50s, right?
45.
45 years old. He looks strong right now. He's hammering in, and he's smiling. He's fired up, man. I think everyone's really stoked to see us out here.
It's definitely a huge morale booster when you get someone pulling up next to you.
Well, especially someone that's got a camera and that's running a live stream. Can you imagine if when you were paddling, you were on the live stream? I think that would make you paddle a little faster.
Did you know what number he is? What athlete number he is?
169, I think, is his boat number.
Let's see what.
So it's his first Catalina Classic from San Luis Obispo.
San Luis.
Took 4th place in the lifeguard lap.
That's his first classic, 45.
Yep.
Well,
yep.
Good job, Trevor, and welcome to Catalina. Welcome to the channel.
Welcome to the channel.
Welcome down here to SoCal, coming from up north. This must be warm for him.
Nice.
If he's been training up north.
This is the warmest the water's ever been, I think.
Hey,
for
guys.
us.
Yeah, go Doug.
Looks like we got a Jason Field. Yeah, buddy, looking good, Jason. Maybe you could pull up a little info on Jason and share it with the audience at home.
Jason Field, 53 years old, from Carlsbad, California. One solo Molokai crossing, 2-time Catalina Classic finisher. That's ironic. He was 701 in both Catalina Classic finishes.
Interesting.
I wouldn't think that would ever happen.
Interesting. He's paddled back east too. Key West paddle.
Yeah, well,
super cool.
Do you know what this 2025
he's just telling us how
Chatterjack
he's
race
feeling
is?
good. So hopefully he's going to beat that 701 time this time.
He's taking a little drink break there, it looks like.
Chatterjack is back east where they do that. It's in the fall time. Joe Bark and his family goes back there, and there's a big crew, kind of like a late end of the season deal.
I have heard that. That's really
Joe
cool.
loves that one.
It's really cool.
He's got a big following out there. I'm trying to bring up the GPS, and maybe Dickie, do you have better luck? We've got a couple paddlers off the front.
Yeah, let's see if we can get some info on them. So 5 miles in, Doug, or a little more than 5 miles, do we think guys are finding their boats? Are we seeing anybody handing anything off?
Nothing so.
Yeah, definitely everyone by now, it appears that every boat is with a paddler. There could be a few still looking. There's so many bodies out here. But at this point in the race, like you probably don't really need even to see your boat yet as a paddler's perspective. I always kind of felt that when I was doing these races that it was kind of the best escort was the one you didn't even know was there until you needed them there,
until you need them.
They're just out of your way. They're there looking out for you. And like a lot of these guys have that figured out, and they've been really respectful out here. So that's good.
And I think that's a great point. Yeah, I didn't want to see my boat.
Hey guys, we got
2
Tiana
hours.
crushing it on a stockboard right here.
All right.
Yeah,
Tiana is one of our LA County lifeguards.
Yeah,
and
she's an amazing paddler, amazing human, and
I think she's got probably 5 crossings on. Tatiana is 31 years of age. She lives down here in the South Bay, Redondo Beach. She's done the Catalina 5 times. She was an ISA, International Surf Association representative in 2024 in Denmark. And kind of fun fact, she knows sign language and that she's a pilot and an LA County lifeguard full time.
She's impressive. She's super impressive, and she's such a
Super
strong
humble
paddler. I think she's got to be in consideration for top 5 or the win here. I think she's been runner-up a couple times in the past.
Yeah, she's got speed. She's a very quick paddler. So it just depends on who's got their endurance today. We'll see.
Yeah, but we know she's going to be strong. She's looking good.
Emily, I think, is paddling unlimited.
She is. Because Emily, otherwise we would.
Sydney Brower is this women's race is going to be super interesting. Sydney Brower's been paddling a ton of racing super well.
Kayla Cascino was the other one
and then Kayla was like a QS level pro surfer, one of the Florence representatives. She's been doing really well, and she's been putting a lot of time board paddling. She did Molokai. Kayla, it's going to be exciting.
From Laguna Beach, yeah, she was 3rd last year, and but she won the Unlimited at the El Morro Classic this year, so she's
been training.
Mix, yeah.
She's hungry. She was just off the podium last year, and she's a competitor, so it's going to be super exciting to see. And Sydney as well. Sydney, she's a lifeguard, LA County lifeguard, but she's doing some amazing training, high-level training. So that stock race, women's stock race, is going to be
it's going to be super exciting. Yeah.
So
the note on Sydney, which I think is hilarious, is that she says she's terrified of seals.
Don't get too close to the R10, though, I guess.
I was going to say she picked a crazy sport to be afraid of seals.
I was going to say because she did some amazing paddle with Emily. They paddled the whole length of LA County.
56 miles.
Yeah, they paddled. There's a little documentary out on Emily.
I watched it, Into the Dark. They finished in the dark.
If you're afraid of any sea life, that would be. So they paddled, I believe, from County Line up by Leo to Cabrillo.
Yep. I saw it. That documentary is really cool. I would recommend everybody check that out for sure.
Emily on YouTube.
Yeah.
And Sydney was, her partner on that one, going side by side. Some solid sets over here. I'm just mesmerized. You guys, look at this left, Dickie, in front of you.
I mean,
wow.
I'm having a blast, but I wouldn't mind being out there right now.
Our break will be taken directly out front.
All right, we got Scott Rusher on screen.
Oh, Scott Rusher, 20.
Hey guys.
Yep, 21st
There
Classic. He's an absolute fixture in the paddleboard community. He has helped run races. He's always out there on the water training like a madman. He's famous for putting bungee straps around his board to slow him down and make the training more difficult. So good to see Scott. He's looking good.
Let me find. I know that he's done this at least 20.
Yep, this is number 21.
21. Scott Rusher. What a just stud. What a legend, Scott. I'm so impressed.
And he's bragging a little bit because he says he gets to walk home after the race.
Yeah, well, I guess you work hard, you get the big payoff. He works hard, he plays hard, he trains hard, then you get the big prize and you get to walk home.
Yeah, he does. I've paddled with Scott a bunch. He's great to paddle with. Yeah.
He's a good dude.
He's so good, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll look for him to finish.
Hey guys,
Go ahead,
we
Doug.
got Scott right here. He doesn't seem that he's feeling maybe he didn't bring the right board. Is that what you're saying? Oh, got you.
What did he say?
That's not what he said. He said this board gives Jay Russell nightmares.
Oh, he wants to shout out to Jay? Well, that's one of his close paddling buddies.
Do we know where Jay
Yeah.
is? Jay's out on a boat there somewhere, right? Is he doing other stuff
Yeah.
media-wise on a boat?
I think he's doing the social media with Instagram and giving live feeds. Jay's been a warrior too. Jay has I think 17 crossings under his belt.
Yep.
This year didn't quite fit into his training schedule.
No, we know he's had some health issues.
Yeah.
But amazing paddler and an amazing part of the paddle community as well. So I expect we'll see some. Go ahead, Doug. Sorry.
He's the bionic man. Just saying, he's the bionic man. He's got new knees, new hips, new shoulders, new everything. Yeah.
Hey, Doug, are you guys getting
Look at
updates?
these guys going right here.
Oh, well.
Steve Rosier from Solana Beach. 7th Classic, 59 years old.
Yeah, look at it. There he is.
And someone on a stock board right there.
Look, this guy's looks like he's on. It's an unlimited board, but
Okay.
it's got a tiller.
A stock boarder with a tiller?
Well,
So it's short though.
so
it's like maybe
here's-
15 foot.
Okay.
That's what we keep hearing about. That's what I've been hearing about really this summer more than anything. But like Emily and a couple of the Joe's favorite paddlers are on these 15-6 boards with tillers.
With tillers.
Yeah.
It's especially today, like where there's cross chop. That could be a really good, choice. Had a super interesting question from one of the athletes, Kurt Fry, actually, and he goes, "Hey, do you know if you could switch boards between unlimited? If you're in the unlimited class, and maybe just between unlimiteds, an 18-footer when it's sheet glass, and then down to a 14 or 15, and." No, you're not allowed to switch boards.
Okay.
But it was a good question. We had to look it up in the rule book, and I had to go, you know what? I'm going to have to get back to you on that. So get back to the board choice, Doug, that you're looking at pointing out. It kind of could be a judgment call, like almost like surfing-wise. Like, do you take out the 18-footer or the 17 or the 16? But you can't decide until you're in the channel.
That would change things, and it might put a fun twist on the race because we know how many times you're over on the island the night before and the weather looks a little funky. If you could switch boards.
If you could switch boards at the R10 even. It'd be like almost like pro surfing. In mid-heat, they'd come in and change. But to this point, we've stuck to the original rules are whatever board you start on, you got to finish on.
The last thing I want to do is give those guys that means so much to this race still being around, Buddy Bond and Gibby and those guys, any heart attack about changing the rules. So
Don't change that.
No.
Go, Dougie. We're here. Yeah, go for it.
Hey, John Lauren here and Jason Weber.
Okay.
These guys looks like they're teaming up here, having a little social hour. Yeah, Weber just wanted to give a shout out to his kids and wife, Nicole.
So Weber is
John started this race with his son, and he said he was going to hang with him until his son was going to leave him in the dust. So he must have already took off on him.
You talk about Mr. Weber. Did you find him?
Well, yeah, I know. So I know Jason Weber well. He's what we expect to be the #1 of the donkey group here from the South Bay.
Okay.
Yeah. So Jason Weber, super strong paddler. 17 times for him, but John Lauren paddling with his son. John Lauren has the most paddles of anybody in the race today. I think this is his 24th or 25th paddle.
It will be his 24th. He's got 23 in the books I'm looking at.
And starting with his son is that's so
Yeah.
cool. Especially cool that he thinks his son's actually going to beat him. I would not have thought that, but I think his son's a lifeguard.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, and John's older brother George.
George is in it.
Is in it too.
And he's no slouch either. George has done it 16 times. This would be his 17th. And they're both overachievers and very humble.
And George actually has more Molokai crossings than he does Catalina crossings.
Is that right? That's amazing.
That's what he told me, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll get some more updates. We're going to pivot back and take a quick timeout for a commercial.
What makes a life a good one? Is it our adventures? Or the friends we find along the way? Is it the challenges we conquer together? Or how we put our talents to use? Maybe it's the people's lives we touch every single day. So, what makes a life a good one? You'll have to figure that one out for yourself.
Toyota is proud to be the official vehicle of the LA County Lifeguards.
The trucks are so good for what we do.
From Zuma to San Pedro, there's only one brand of trucks and SUVs that the LA County Lifeguards depend on, and that's Toyota.
Having a truck that is dependable and reliable means everything.
Whether it's rescues or prevention, education or enforcement, Toyota trucks and SUVs allow the lifeguards to provide the highest quality service to all who visit our iconic SoCal beaches.
Hi. Play for an ultra?
Racing for an ultra?
Don't forget, there's ultras on the line. I didn't.
Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
It's easy to feel like one more number. Be seen by someone whose only job in this moment is you.
Shoulder pain can be tricky, but let's test out your range of motion.
Cedars-Sinai Connect. Be seen.
All right, welcome to the 2026 Catalina Classic. You've got Dickie, myself, Gene. We're announcing down here at the finish line, and super exciting conditions. We're just fired up on what we're seeing out front, and we're getting live footage from Doug out on the channel. Just to kind of update everyone at home, we have Doug live streaming on the water with our media crew, but we also have GPS trackers. The trackers are still syncing from their cell reception, from what I'm understanding. I'm getting initial updates of some of the race leaders, and maybe Doug could confirm it. Doug, can you tell us where you are in the pack? Are you...
Yeah, guys. Right now, we've motored up during the commercial break, and we're coming up on Emily Bark.
All right.
I will tell you also, it does seem the water surface is looking a little more dreamy than what it was in the back, which I could kind of guess is the issue with all the boat traffic. So the guys out front and girls out front who got after it real early do benefit from a little cleaner conditions, but it could just be that the winds died down a little bit or things are cleaning up. But here's Emily. We're gonna get a shot of Emily here.
Emily Bark is
she's
one of our...
always happy, smiling, and she works her butt off, and she's a really amazing paddler.
Yeah, Emily's a legend, part of the Bark family. She's a 2024 champion. She's unlimited this year, new division, the women's unlimited. And we were just talking about her. She's putting in some amazing races, amazing training. Herself and Sydney Bark doing that. She did a 56-mile training paddle, which is kind of legendary. I've never heard of anyone doing it, but she paddled the whole coast of LA County from Leo by county line to Cabrillo, just to train, just to, and very humbly. She's got a documentary out right now titled Emily, because she's really, truly, in fact, just a pioneer.
That's such a waterman, like watching her shape surfboards and
hey guys, real quick here. We are close enough to hear Emily, and she just told us that it is really nice out here. That's her quote.
All right.
And we will point out that she is very west of many of the paddlers, which we always call that the high line, right?
Yeah.
We are probably 300 yards to the west of a lot of the people. So maybe that's her dad's knowledge. Who knows? But we're trying to get a nice shot of her without waking her out.
Say good morning.
No, we're not talking. Can't say the word she used, but she's laughing at us.
Right on. Well, she's always got a great demeanor and great vibe. It doesn't matter what's going on. She's stoked. Is that her dad in the background? Joe's boat?
Yeah, that's Joe's boat over there. He's probably cutting up some salsa or something to feed everybody later. He's never sitting still.
Doug, you are 100% correct. Joe Bark, for any of you guys that don't know.
We're gonna try to.
Go for it, Doug.
Sorry to jump in there, Gene. We're gonna go over and see if we can say hi to Joe real quick, okay?
Go for it.
Yeah, please do. Let's get some advice out of Joe. Let's get some more knowledge out of Joe.
Let's get it right from the local, legend, Joe Bark. He knows more about that channel than all of us combined.
Yeah,
I think he paddled it something like unbelievably 38 times.
Yeah.
Off the top of my mind. And runs a whole shaping, surfboard building, paddleboard building.
Joe, what's up? How you guys doing over there? How's Emily's plan? She's looking good. Yep. Yeah, Joe's telling us he's had her staying west here, but stay out of the crazy water, and she said it's beautiful. So his plan's working, and we just wanted to come say hi.
Good call.
Nobody better to be talking about the channel.
Apparently
like
Joe just said there's a stock group right behind us. So
interesting. Hey, Doug, for your information, it's still. Go ahead.
It really has shaping up out here.
It's still buttery glass, but this combo swell is significant. I'm claiming 6 to 8 foot faces.
Yeah, so I've been down here for almost 30 years of this thing. This is the most swell I've ever seen.
Look at this one out the back.
Yep.
This is impressive.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get our own that.
I'm taking a shot.
That looks like Puerto Escondido. We have a roving camera beach guy. At some point, we're going to have him give us a shot of this.
This is
sets here. Look at that.
Yeah, Doug, you're going to be impressed when you see this.
Swimming in's going to be a challenge. All those guys that are planning on jumping off the boat here at the finish.
Yeah, send it out.
Yeah. I just saw one.
I know. I might need a lifeguard to help me in if I'm swimming in.
I think you'll be grabbing your surfboard and tagging one step off the stern.
I think this swell is supposed to have peaked, and the tide's going to fill in, so maybe it calms down a little bit.
Interesting. That one was definitely.
It's honestly in this race. One of my biggest fears is having to get in after you're exhausted and tired, and then you got to time it so you don't get hit by a 3-4 foot wave. And as you guys know, when you're paddling on these boards, if you get hit by a 1 foot wave, it could do some damage.
Yeah.
So let alone a 4 foot.
So we have.
I hope nobody gets hurt.
We have some off-duty lifeguards and surfers that are volunteer to be water safety. And they're going to be, and we're going to spread the words to all the skippers when they get closer to finish the race and then hold and then wait for the direction of water safety when to go through this surf line, because it is long interval. There's lulls, like right now, there's a little pulse to get through. But you, Doug, you've just paddled 32 miles, you're dehydrated, you're exhausted. It's hard to look over your shoulder and make a good decision when to go through the surf line for sure. So those boards. Actually, there's a stand-up that's snapped, I think, from yesterday on the beach. So we'll be coaching those athletes through the surf line here after they finish.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring that up. We had, when we used to do the afternoon race before Memorial Weekend many years ago, and because it was in the afternoon, we were always dealing with winds. And one of our buddies broke his board.
Snapped his board
paddling out to the start of the race.
Oh, just to get out?
Just to get out.
Oh, jeez.
So yeah, it happens. You put 18 feet of something into crunchy surf like this, and something's got to give, unfortunately.
It should be. Hey, Doug, it will be really interesting once they get closer to shore, because there is significant south swell, southwest swell. They're going to feel some ground swell when they get closer, but we'll see what the winds do. It's still pretty much non-existent wind, but pretty significant combo swell.
Well, and I love what I'm seeing on camera with it being so smooth in the water out there. I'm also looking at the forecast for the wind, and I see the wind being pretty favorable and light all the way through the finish. So, so far so good. But it looks like you guys, Doug, you guys are motoring somewhere else now. Where are you headed?
Yeah, I think we're going to go try to get to the front and see what's happening out there, see who's in the lead, and get you guys some good footage of the race from the front.
Thanks, Doug. We've got our trackers, and not all of them are showing. We're getting initial reports. Tristan Sulloway and Zach J. Jerkowski, I believe, have really got off to a good start, but we'll confirm what places those are. We know Jack Bark's in the race, so he's going to be up there somewhere. His tracker's not showing quite yet. Yeah, the race is going to be super exciting. We've got Chris Russell from San Diego. He's in it. We've got Mick DeBetta from Australia. He's in the limited class. He's going to be in the mix there somewhere. So it's going to be a super excited at the front of the race. I'm sure they're going hard right now.
Well, Tristan was second last year, so no surprise for him to be up there towards the front. And then Zach Jerkowski, Zach J.
Zach J.
We butcher his last name, so we refer to him as Zach J. But he's been strong all year in all of the previous races, so no surprise for him to be up there too. The guy that is missing, the tracker we don't have, is Jack Bark. So when Doug gets up there towards the front, we'll
confirm that. I got to give a shout out to Zach J. I apologize if I didn't pronounce his last name appropriately, so we'll go with Zach J. like that. But pretty impressive training dedication he's had over the last year. He's just been building and building. At the R10, he won it, and then he got a drink of water, and then he paddled the course again a second time just to get the mileage in.
That's right, yeah.
And so that shows the level of commitment. He just went 8 miles inside out. He beat everybody, and he wasn't done.
That's what it takes to be at the front of this race.
And I'm seeing his name up near the front, and that's not a fluke. That's not just by chance. He's trained very hard.
Well, and you've been around this sport for so long. In the old days, a lot of the training started in March, April, May. Maybe later, right? Now, these guys, a lot of them are training year-round, and the miles they're putting in and the intensity of the training they're doing has changed. So
it's changed dramatically. You're absolutely right. We'd all come from surfing, or a lot of the swim teams would end, or surfing through the winter. It would go flat, and it was kind of that old school. When it goes flat, we'd paddle, and that has totally changed. Guys are cross-training and lifting, and I know Jack Bark and Emily, they've put in some amazing trainings. They go into the mountains, did high altitude. Jack went to Australia because it'd be our winters, their summer, so he could train during their season. Dickie, to your point, there's no off season. The level has changed unbelievably, and the level of fitness and hydration and commitment.
Not if you want to put your name on this trophy.
I'm glad we did it when we did.
Yeah, but regardless of when you did it, to win it is such an honor, Gene. So I'm honored to be sitting here next to you.
I'm just stoked to be a part of it, and we're all stoked to be here. And now this generation's really taken it to a new level. And the hydrate, and what's just so cool to see is they're so humble about it. Well, really humble. They're just all doing it for the love of the sport. It's impressive, super impressive.
For anybody that's watching that doesn't know that much about the sport, there is no giant prize check at the end here. It seems like there should be.
There should be, especially for the level. I mean, this is marathon board paddling. It's the equivalent of marathon running in paddling. And but the tradition is special.
That's so special.
The tradition, if you get a chance, if you're in the area, come down. The Perpetual's there. Greg Knoll is on that trout feed. Mike Doyle, Buzzy Trent, all pretty South Bay originated, but then the Hawaiians coming over, Jamie Mitchell from Australia coming over. The history with our event and being part of the history, regardless what place you come in, you're part of history doing this race, doing this channel crossing.
The history attached to this race is really moving. The Blackline guys did such an incredible documentary, that 32-mile documentary that gets into the history and all those great names that have been involved with this thing and how it started back to Tom Blake.
Yeah.
And gosh, iconic Manhattan finishing here at the
Tom Blake in
the 50s.
At first, it was more like, can it be done? can it be done? Like as a, like just to see if the board can handle it, if the guys can handle it, the girls could do it, and evolving now to a race. What really kind of impresses me, Dickie, is from our surfing roots, Greg Knoll shaping boards, being down here in the South Bay, and they not only trained, they pioneered, they trained, raced here, and then went to the North Shore of Oahu and pioneered
Big waves.
Big waves.
So one of the things on that note, one of the things I've seen going through our paddler list here is how many of these guys are big wave surfers that I didn't know.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about them more, but there's so many, and some of the females with notes on surf Mavericks X amount of times.
Right.
Had the worst wipeout in Mavericks in 2024. Like, there are some crazy notes on
And I think that's the cool component of this. The people like, rest in peace, Jay Moriarty, they were training to be ready. You know, they're not going to be off the couch and getting in heavy water in the wintertime.
Well, you know, the one thing they say about all those big wave surfers is you have to be prepared to self-rescue.
Yeah.
And you better be in shape. And what better way to stay in shape when the surf's flat than paddling long distance? And
we got to give respect to Greg Knoll, rest in peace as well, for his dedication and then putting this on the map. Because himself, Mike Doyle, Buzzy Trent, coming from here, coming from the South Bay, and then going to the North Shore. And how just gutsy is the only word I can think of. You know, the Hawaiians were like, I don't know, like Waimea,
yeah.
You know, big sunset, outer reef pipe, you know, that classic shot of Greg Knoll. Like, I didn't see too many other takers. You know, he was definitely next level, but like this kind of thing was in his wheelhouse. And still, so to be part of that tradition, whatever place you come in, is something to be super proud of, you know, going on the rest of your life.
Absolutely, well said. And seems like Doug is in a good spot now, where the boat has settled.
Guys.
Yep, give us
Go for it, Doug. What do you got?
Yeah, so right here, we're out front here with the old disappearance boat, which I think you probably see in the picture at this moment.
Yeah.
The water is really nice.
Yeah.
It's like further into the channel we've gotten, it's improved. So that's a good thing. And it looks like we have, the dots look good on our end, so I'll give you guys a little quick update of some of the names. And I don't want to butcher the last names, but we got Tristan Soloway, we got Zach in second, Zach J, and right behind him is Shane Gallus, and those guys look, they're all tight. Chris Russell is there.
Whoa.
And Andrew Matheson and Jack Bark.
Okay.
So our GPS tracker's kind of aligning with that.
And then,
yep.
Tristan is...
ours is working, yeah.
Tristan's putting the hammer down. He was runner-up last year, and he's quick, and this is super impressive because we've got him off the front. He's leading? Doug?
He's leading right now. Yeah, it looks like, judging by the boat distances, they're all about 20 to 40 yards apart from each other for the first three guys. And I think they're just trying to show the other paddlers what their intent is here. And,
that's
maybe,
heavy.
Scare them a little bit.
That's heavy. Zach J, we were just commenting about how committed he is to this race. He's really put in some miles, his commitment. He won the R10 cleanly. We talked about that. And it's going to be a race. Chris Russell's in there, too. He did Molokai this year, too.
That's pretty exciting. We've got such a kind of bunched up group like that. It makes the
We've got, what place did you say Jack is in? Was he in top 3, 4th?
He looks like he's in 5th or 6th by the tracker. It might be off a little bit.
Might be off a little.
Jack's. Yeah, I think so. He's a little bit further back. Who knows what he's doing? Never count Jack out, as you know. Shane Gallus is paddling. He's a winner of a stock division a few years ago, and he is an animal on an unlimited this year. So you never know with him. He'll put himself in the hospital to win this thing.
Shane Gallus, Doug, you are 100% correct. I believe it was the 2023 race that Shane won stock. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he won it in a really bumpy, rough year, and he stayed up on his knees just grinding. And he literally grinded the tops of his feet off just because he was not going to back down. And he stayed up there. It was super impressive. And Doug would know too as well. Shane, extremely athletic family, his parents, himself, and if it's big and heavy, Shane's the man.
Yeah.
He and Matty Mohagan are just kind of legends down there at Hammerland. Not afraid at all.
Hey guys, let me cut you off right here, Gene. Sorry,
Go for it.
We got these first place, second place. These guys are way closer than it looks on the dots. It's awesome. This is great footage. Hopefully you guys will get to see.
Okay, we're looking at you right
We're going
now.
to watch them go by. We're going to try to stay out of their way. They're here to take care of business.
So that's Tristan and Zach, Jay?
I'll kind of give you some dialogue. We hear a lot of cheering.
Whoa.
Yes, it's Tristan out front here, Zach right on his heels.
Whew.
And then Shane's 40, 50 yards behind. And their boats are just firing them up. They're honking horns. Sirens are going off. So they're just staying fired up.
This is so good. So good.
Oh, wow, glassy it is.
Yeah, it's so glassy. And yeah, having these guys battling is best thing ever.
This is
shot.
I mean, we got a long way to go, but that's such a good shot.
Who was that, Doug? Was that Tristan?
Might have lost connection there, it looks like, for a minute. But the other name that popped up here was Finn On from Costa Mesa. He had a win at the El Moro Classic. So there are a couple new names up there. Andrew Matheson, Jake Glick. We know Jake Glick from a bunch of the paddles this season. So exciting. I even saw Don Morales' name pop up too. So that
Don's solid.
Top 8 or 10. Tighter than I can remember.
Super tight field. That's a gnarly field. Quick update on Jack. I know they just had a baby.
That's right, yeah.
Like a few weeks ago, a month ago.
So
they've been, new dad, new.
And Shane Gallus is about to be a new dad.
That's right.
He's got a baby due,
She's like
in a week here. It says
his wife's due any moment here.
Yep.
So he's squeezed literally.
Will that temper any of his charging at Hammerland, you think?
I don't know about that. But we'll see. Time will tell.
I don't either.
Yeah, there's some draining swell here. I just went over the interesting. Don Morale, another legendary warrior. He's been paddling stock for several years. He's on an open board this year. Donald's an amazing athlete. Probably finished the Catalina, I'm saying, at least 10 times or something. And international photographer.
I was going to touch on the photography.
He goes to the Olympics. He does the Paralympics. He does Ironman photography. And he's the kind of guy, he's not shooting, from the beach or something. He's in the water. He's there. So big respect to Don Morale.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have to share the story he's got here.
Please, go ahead.
Well, you talk about him not just standing on the beach. While covering the 2014 Virginia City Camel Races for Sports Illustrated, one of the jockeys went down. He stepped in and rode the camel to the second place finish, never having ridden a camel before.
There you have it. I mean, just, ready to jump on that camel and finish it.
Yeah, no, he's amazing. He is amazing. So, yeah, good to see him up to the front. We touched on Andrew Matheson real quick. He's from Oxnard, 25 years old from Oxnard, and he's got some impressive finishes this year too. So only his second Catalina Classic, but good to see him up there in the mix. And, we'll see with, we're 11, 12 miles in. So third of the race, a little more than a third of the race.
We're coming up on 2 hours. That's amazing how fast things go.
Yeah.
So we're going to probably be getting close to mid-channel in the next hour.
Right.
At these guys' pace. The leaders should be approaching halfway, give or take. And then the big kind of marker is the R10.
Yep.
Where we are timing-wise with the rest of the race.
And they're probably at that point right now where maybe they can start to see it. It's pretty clear. And one of the most frustrating things about this sport is seeing that thing 12 miles out and it's seeming like it never, ever is getting any closer. So they're right about there right now. I know Joe Bark famously said he didn't want to know anything until he was past mid-channel.
Past it.
Yep. And so
It's a good mental thing that you're halfway, once you're past halfway, and then you can kind of put things in perspective, how much more to the R10, and then from the R10 is what, another 9 miles, 10 miles? It's about 9-ish.
Yeah, about 9. I almost liked it better in those years that were kind of foggy and overcast. When
So you didn't stare at it.
I couldn't see the couldn't see the mainland, couldn't see the R10.
It's pretty overwhelming, even just thought, because you see PV, and you see land, but that's not your finish line.
No.
And that's takes some dedication to like not focus on that.
Yeah, but I do know this point in the race. Often it gets glassy. They've been lucky it's been glassy this whole time, but often it gets glassy, and this was lots of times where I was seeing sea life for whatever reason.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
The dolphins, you could see it.
Dolphins, whales, sharks. This is where it seemed like, and maybe it's the deepest part of the channel or something where they are.
There's been a lot of sea life. You know, the water temps maybe too lately. I mean, they're
this year, yeah.
incredibly warm.
We're talking about hammerhead sharks in Malibu.
There's been some sharks.
But a hammerhead, that's extremely
I
rare.
saw that footage too, and we used to swim around the pier just for a workout.
Yeah.
Wouldn't do that anymore.
I did a lot of open ocean swimming too, and I've pulled back.
Yeah, you're like, you know what? I guess we could live without swimming around the pier, especially
drones.
when you see footage of hammerheads. It's like, maybe the fishermen are throwing their bait overboard. I don't know.
That's always gone on, right?
Yeah, who knows? But yeah, that I'm going to cancel on that one.
Yeah, I do also think from the rock to rock race, I think this is the point where we've got a gap in communication. So we start to lose. I think we lost Doug on the boat, and yep. So yeah, we're getting confirmation.
So we need that. Yep, we've got. It's a long, big channel.
This is probably a good time to thank a bunch of people behind the scenes. Actually, we got to give a whole bunch of credit to race director Matt Walls.
Huge.
And then you, please, the Catalina Classic committee and everybody on there that's done such a good job. Anybody there specifically, Buddy and
everybody. We start off with the island crew. Tim Gare's in charge of safety with the boats. That's a huge responsibility. Organizing that. We've got everyone on the island. The whole board.
Yeah.
Jeff Horn, Emily, Jay Russell, the whole crew.
So you stop paddling the race and you get sucked into helping make sure it goes on and grows and gets better than ever, right?
And everyone before us, Francesca, Buddy, Gibby, Fairbrother, Joe Bark, Clyde LeGlue. The list is really Tom Allen, off the top of my head. Like all of those people before us did this work, which is arguably harder. Like Dickie and I are here in the dark setting it up, and it's almost easier racing.
Well, at that point, we better acknowledge all the escort boats. Because 9 hours on an escort boat at 4 knots.
the escort boats. Blackline has done so much work to organize this live stream, the footage, the GPS tracking. And then we got to do a shout out to the sponsors right behind us. The top row there, U.S. Coast Guard. This is the first year that they've really did a collaboration between ourselves and Molokai. And it was kind of exciting that the U.S. Coast Guard has recognized both of our events and how this is like an elite person's venue. And so they're going to be at the award ceremony tonight, and they're going to be recognizing paddlers that have accomplished both Molokai and Catalina this year. Florence Marine, we're super honored to have them by our side as a partner. We're sporting the swag. South Bay Board Riders. We'll get to the rest of the sponsors. We got a Toyota, Cedars, Vitalife, but we're going to cut to a commercial when Scott's ready.
If you love the ocean and are looking for an organization for you and your family, check out the South Bay Board Riders Club. We are dedicated to introducing youth to all aspects of ocean activities, as well as providing a community for established watermen and waterwomen. Along with our popular surf series and our paddleboard contests, the South Bay Board Riders Club offers a large variety of ocean events, such as our diving and ocean safety courses, as well as our outrigger classes and fishing trips. We also have our mentorship programs, which guide people to the next level of their careers in and out of the water. Whether you are looking to dip your toe into a new experience, or you are looking to advance your skill, the South Bay Board Riders Club community welcomes you. Join our family, sign up, and become a member today.
Some moments you plan, others just find you. Mid-laugh, mid-jump, mid-nothing in particular. And somehow that's the whole point. No agenda, no countdown, just the kind of time that fills you up. The best days live in the small moments, the ones that don't register until they're over. And the blurry photos and the inside jokes that never fully translate, they become the memories that remind you what matters. And we've got a word for it. Sinook. It means fun, but it means so much more than that. It's a way of moving through the world with joy, with the people you love, without anything slowing you down. So slip into something good. The best times are waiting for you.
Checking in. It's been one of those summers that might actually stick. We've been bouncing around a lot lately. New faces, new places, new types of sand. From the beach to the block party. From the backyard to the big leagues. Different views, same rhythm. And we're not done yet. Call you when we get there.
All right, good morning. Welcome to the 2026 Catalina Classic. I'm sitting next to Dave Scarman, two-time stock champion. How many times did you paddle the channel?
Nine.
Just nine.
Nine times.
And wow, what are your thoughts when you're looking at the water? You've been looking at, you've got your Windy app here.
I got my
you look
Windy
at the
app
water.
up, but I'm excited to be here with you, Gene, two-time stock champion. I'm gonna age this guy. 1986 and 87.
It was a while ago.
Stock champion.
Well, actually, one stock, one open.
Oh, one stock, one open. Awesome.
One of each.
Yeah,
but that was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago, but it feels like yesterday when you're out here.
When you're here and you see all the athletes and see the water, your adrenaline kicks in, and we're so fired up for this crew. The largest field ever signed up.
This is a historical. So this is the 49th annual Catalina Classic, and also the largest field that we have ever had in this race.
Yeah.
I know you guys were talking earlier. It's always been limited to 100, but it's huge. Dickie.
We've got Doug on the water.
Oh, Doug, yes.
Doug's covering the water footage live. He just gave us a great update.
I think I'm back.
Yeah, Doug. Good day. Good morning. Well, we've got some footage. The water looks.
Guys, Dave, welcome to the broadcast here.
All right, hey, stoked to be here. Hey, it's 8 o'clock Western Pacific time, and that means we're 2 hours into the event. And so I kind of wanted to focus on what goes on 2 hours into this event. It was probably quite a salmon run there at the very beginning, as I always call it, especially this year with so many boats. And they've left the shadow of the island, Doug, correct?
Yeah, we're well out into the channel at this point. Looking back, it still is a sea of boats. I mean, there's so many people out here, which is
wild.
Amazing. But out front here, you really can't tell how the water does get affected by all the boat traffic, because out front there's less paddlers, less boats, and nicer water. So I think it's starting to spread out, which is going to benefit all the paddlers.
It looks if I jump in, it looks way cleaner than earlier in the race, Doug. When you gave your initial clips were kind of bumpy, chunky, but now it looks buttery, much cleaner.
Doug,
absolutely, and I can see some of these guys are getting little runs.
Nice.
Yeah, Dave.
Yeah, you know what? If on windy and I'm looking at the wind right now, I've got you at about 3 to 4 knots southeast, so it looks like
a good direction.
It looks like a great direction for these guys to get, like you just said, get a little bump behind them. And now that we're 2 hours in, I know the nutrition thing is like, this is a moment, because these guys, my thing was always, I'm going to start out, and for the first 2 hours, I have to be self-sufficient. And I'm wondering about, with this many boats in the water, about 2 hours in, the change-outs are starting to happen. Are you seeing that happen out there, Doug?
Yeah, you're right. I always had the same strategy. I don't need to see a boat for 2 hours. You start on the beach with what you need, self-sufficient for a couple hours. But now you are starting to see some paddlers make their way to their boats, do some handoffs, and then we'll see some position changes as a result of some of those handoffs. So you really can get wrapped up in paddling, and you don't want to do those exchanges, which you have to do. Otherwise, trouble.
Doug, we're probably approaching halfway. Do you have that on your GPS, or the leaders are probably getting close to halfway, I'm thinking? Or within this hour, probably, within the next.
Let me ask Johnny Rock if I could get that location from him. He'll be helpful there. This guy, our captain Johnny Rock, is on it, so he's down below right now. When he comes up, we'll get that for you.
Yeah, you let us know, because that's a huge psychological point in the race for me back in the days, like when you knew you were halfway across the channel, and where they're then in perspective, the R10 and what the rest of the race. We've got great conditions as far as the wind goes on the finish line side, Doug. So it looks like it's going to be fast to me so far. We'll see what happens, but it'll be interesting how things play out.
It is hot out there, and you know what? To Doug's point, people are starting to settle in.
Sorry, Dave. Sorry to jump in like that. Yeah, we're working with that delay, so I'm not trying to step on you, but out here I'm looking way out ahead towards where the lead guys are headed, and I do see a tanker ship, which is a topic you can touch on, Dave, because we know those things do not stop for anybody or anything. So
yeah,
you on that.
And that's something that goes down in the safety meeting on the island the night before. They do talk about that, and we talked about that, the rock to rock. The shipping lane is like a 3 mile wide zone, right? There's a southbound 1 mile, there's a 1 mile buffer, and then there's a 1 mile north lane. But these guys, they're going 20 knots, right? Right, Doug? These guys aren't turning around for us or stopping for us.
Yeah. No. They're not stopping, and they're going faster than they appear to be going. And everyone knows no one wants to go head-to-head with that. So if you have to sit up on your board, wait a couple minutes, it goes by quick.
It's always kind of a judgment.
18 miles, according to Johnny Rock here.
How many miles?
18-mile mark. 18.
18. So they're past. You guys are past?
Oh, to the pier. Excuse me.
Oh, okay. So they're approaching.
It's
18
a quick
miles
race.
to the pier. Sorry.
Okay.
Now,
So
he's
you're-
making me do math.
18 miles.
You're just approaching a couple more miles till halfway.
Yeah.
16.
So, you know, when these guys are settling in, it's interesting because they'll settle in groups. They'll settle in packs, right? You have your front pack that usually takes off. They're the first guys out. But what happens is if these guys hammer too hard at the beginning.
Well, that's a good point. Let me just give it kind of a realistic. They're clipping at about 7 miles an hour right now. That's hammering.
That's hammering. That's like
They're
historic.
just
That's a
around.
historic
Yeah,
pace. That's enormous.
They're going record pace right now. The question is, how long can it go?
How long can it go? And then you have the next pack, right? In the middle. These guys are hammering as well.
Yeah.
And then you have the next pack, and those are the guys that hopefully, as these boats spread
you guys,
out.
we just had a plane fly through this right now at about 20 yards off the ocean. I don't know if we'll be able to get a shot of it. This red plane out there, literally 20 yards right above us.
They buzzing the
I don't know
lineup? They're buzzing the
what guy's
paddlers?
doing, but maybe he'll come back around. It was pretty cool.
I wonder if it's like Grant Curry, like a private. Was it a private plane?
Yeah.
Doug, was it a private plane?
It did look like a small little single kind of trickster plane.
So
it looked like a personal private plane, yeah.
We have a previous champion, Grant Curry, that flies across there all the time. I wonder if that's him. We'll have to ask him later.
So
no, he's on a boat. He's on a boat.
Oh, he's on a boat.
I saw Grant this morning.
Okay. All right, we'll let him off the hook for now.
So, I don't know if a lot of people know out there as this sport increases in popularity and as more and more younger guys are getting into it, that there's actually some clubs out there.
Yeah.
And a lot of these clubs are represented out in this race. And what's interesting about a lot of these clubs that are out there, and they go from South Bay all the way down through San Diego, is that a lot of times in the club, not everybody's going for this, but the club supports the guys that are trying to make this thing, and they train around these guys.
No, to your point, we've got, for example, Florence. They've got the Prones Brigade.
The Prones Brigade.
They've got their club. Then we've got Emily with their South Bay club in here, and then they have. It's kind of cool. Go for it.
We got Stingrays. The Stingrays. Let me comment. Casey Annis is the guy behind Stingrays. He's in this race. He just did Molokai. Guy's 60 years old.
Awesome.
He's an animal.
Awesome.
What an organized group they are, because what he does, he's got a great email that goes out to everybody, and it tells them where the next races that are coming up. There's discounts on there for product, but also they move up and down the coastline to do a training.
Where are they based out of?
He's out of Long Beach, I believe, but he goes up and down. Then you got the Harbor Rats.
Oh, the Ventura Hardcores.
Ventura Hardcores.
That's like Woody Maxwell.
Oh my God, Woody! Yes.
Yeah, old channel master.
Yep.
On the Waterman paddleboards. Craig Lockwood was someone that Dave and I are very close with.
He's continuing Waterman right now.
Yeah.
For Craig, he's a legacy to him.
Yeah.
NCP out of San Diego, another very strong.
Hey guys, we got a couple stock guys right here off the side of the boat. Hopefully
we got numbers on them there, Doug.
Give us
Sorry to jump in on you there, but we got some great footage to pass your way.
What number we got on these guys, Doug?
We got Oliver Levine. We got Oliver Levine on the red board here, and right behind him, I'm not sure what his name is. I believe he said he's out of Long Beach. If the trackers, we could try to get some more info. But these guys look like they're racing each other, man. They're
Oliver Levine is
down right now.
21 out of Santa Barbara.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. M to O. His time in the M to O was 5 hours, 47 stock. First place.
Wow.
First place. Yeah.
The stock race is going to be super exciting. We've got.
Let me get you guys a little bit in the mindset out here.
Go for it.
Oliver just yelled over to us. He says, "Is that guy behind me on a stock?" So he's already they got halfway to go.
They're eyeing each other,
fighting for position right now.
Do you have a visual on those? Where are they in the stock? We've got some pretty tough athletes in the stock. We got Toa Perry from Hawaii.
We got Dylan Monterth is the other guy from Seal Beach.
Got it.
Dylan, 27 years old, out of Seal Beach. He finished second place in the Rock to Rock, 9th in the Loop, 5th in the Stock Seaside Slide. Hey, the Seaside Slide came back. I remember I did that in 2017 or 18.
I think all the races are on the schedule these days.
And then it disappeared and it came back. Yeah, the Seaside Slide. Let's say, you know what? It's interesting. Dylan is in the U.S. Coast Guard, and I know the U.S. Coast Guard is a huge sponsor this year. We're so honored to have them.
We are very
part of
honored.
This. And he's been with them for 7 years.
Is that right?
7 years.
Good for thank him for his service.
Yeah.
Thank him.
Salute him.
And the Coast Guard, they're collaborating with both Molokai and the Classic to sponsor both of our races and recognize athletes that do both.
And what's cool when they do that?
There be a channel master.
I want a channel master. Do you get a
I think
shirt? I want a channel master.
You get a shake of a hand of a U.S. Coast Guard.
I'll get a tattoo.
But
channel master tattoo.
It is a special recognition for sure because the U.S.
awesome.
Coast Guard is involved and it's on their radar. These athletes.
So, Doug, what do we got for temperatures out there? Because it's cooking down here, and I know hydration is a big deal. The hotter that it gets and you're in the water, some osmosis is taking place.
It must be hot.
It must be cooking.
They're in the
out
sun. They're putting out major energy.
Yeah, guys, just got a report here that the water is extremely warm this season. Right now, it's over 74 degrees. And the air, I can tell you, is beaming down on us. So I'm really happy to be wearing my Florence Marine shameless plug there. But they provided us with these great sun-proof shirts.
Well, you know, we
need it right now.
Yeah, and with that heat, that hydration is going to be a key component.
It's a big deal. 74, 75, and they're working hard.
Yeah.
That will play a factor later.
And after a rough night, let's talk about these guys on the island. For those of you that don't know, there's only two ways you're doing this, right? You're sleeping in a tent, or you're sleeping on a boat.
It's not really the night sleep. You're just going off adrenaline.
Yeah.
I mean, that night before is tricky, whether you're on a boat.
Hey, guys.
Go for it, Doug.
Not sure if you caught that. We just got up here with one of the characters of the paddleboard community, Sean Jasso.
Oh, he's a character.
We yelled his name. He stuck his tongue out and gave us the bird. He's awesome.
Sean Jasso from Huntington Beach, California.
And, I did read his bio. He said since 1980 something. He's still alive. He hasn't died yet.
Let's just say he's not afraid to go hard on land, on water. I'm very impressed with Sean Jasso. He did really well in the Rock to Rock. I think he won, the 14 division, perhaps. And, he did really well.
I believe so.
Any update on the stock leaders?
So we got, it looks like a younger stock guy coming here.
Let's get a number on him.
I want to see, is that, try to find out who this youngster is. Looks like he's looking strong.
You got a little cross chop out there with the swell. We can really see that swell moving.
We got 85. Sorry, buddy. Sorry to get in your way. He's crushing right now. We got number 85 here. If you guys could pull him up.
Number 85, Ryder Walding.
Ryder Walding. He's 18 years old from Capitola.
Whoa. Santa Cruz.
Seventh place M2O 2005.
Hey.
Go, Doug.
Hey, you guys, Gene or Dave, why don't you guys, since we just saw this young guy go through, let's touch a bit about the demographic of the paddleboard community here. We did get some good info on that.
Well, you know what?
Let you guys take a look if you have that available.
Not only that, but the geographic info is really interesting because I'm a South County guy, and I've always been a lone wolf down there, right? They're just, you see a guy in the channel in Newport Harbor, or you're out in the water and you go, oh, there's a paddler, right? Yeah. You go, oh my gosh. You go up to him and say, you start a conversation because you're by yourself. But I'm surprised. I'm from Laguna Beach, and there's 3 or 4 individuals from Laguna.
Well, this year, too, I think we have something like over 60 first-time channel racers.
Amazing.
The first time, and so the interest, it's on the radar. It's definitely on the radar this year. The fact we had the largest field ever sign up is exciting, and I think we had 158 start.
And so
it's a huge field.
Demographics, there's 41 paddlers in their 20s. Okay. You've got 41 paddlers in their 30s, 29 in their 40s, 27 in their 50s, This is you and me, Gene.
We're in the 60s. We're not paddling.
No, we're not paddling.
We're talking about it.
Yeah, 14 in their 60s, and Gene.
So we have 3 athletes in their 70s, and all 3 super interesting. We have Rabbi Norm Schifrin, who I know very well. We surfed together. He used to paddle quite a bit in the 80s, and he used to host the Waterman Memorial from Zuma to Malibu.
Oh, wow, okay.
That was a 10-mile, kind of a training thing, but it was very cool because some of the old school guys like Tom Zahn was there. Jimmy Malika, some of the old school would participate, and then us youngsters. He's paddling. He's actually now he just turned 75. He just had his birthday and he's been training. I've been surfing Malibu. He's been paddling. Then we have 2 other amazing athletes. Mike Avery from Ventura.
That's George Lauren on screen right now.
George Lauren.
Yeah, we all know George. George is a
warrior.
Heck of a sponsor of the event. He's done this over 17 times. I think this might be his 17th crossing today. He's a restaurateur in the South Bay.
Yep.
We have our after party at his R10, and he's out here with his nephews out here, and his brother John's out here too.
This is
so
actually
we give him a shout out while we see him, and he's got his cool little escort boat.
Big thank you to Doug. You are 100%, 200% correct. He's got his brother John. He's got his nephews, and his hospitality to us at the R10 Social House. That's where awards are tonight, and it's a really cool relationship we have with the Lauren family.
16 Catalinas, 16 crossings he's done.
And I heard through the rumor mill he's done more Molokai than Catalinas. George.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
No joke. And then his brother John, right above him.
Yep.
And then his nephews are in it as well.
It's a paddle family.
Yeah, so that's what a legacy.
It's got it in they've got it in their blood.
What a legacy.
What are you seeing out there? You got anybody around you? Who in the girls? Where are the girls at, Doug? Have you seen any of them yet?
You know, that's a good question. We did get a chance to talk to Emily. I think you guys, maybe Dave, I don't know if you were on at that point, but she was taking a really, really westerly line.
Yeah.
We got to say hi to Joe, and I think her strategy was to stay out of the choppy water, and it seemed pretty smart.
Yeah.
Which doesn't shock anybody because the Barks know this area very well.
That's an interesting. I had the pleasure of speaking with and interviewing Joe a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Just real quick, few questions about this, and his big focus today was making sure that he was there with Emily. But you know what? Them taking a different line other than a straight GPS line, that's some strategies that we used to use when we were using Loran before GPS.
Well, it's just also just ocean awareness. What's the water doing? What's the swell doing? There's this combo swell from the west, so Joe, I would listen to Joe's advice, no doubt about it.
I would definitely take Joe's advice. He's done this,
38 times?
38 times.
No, he's paddled it 38 times.
Yeah, he's paddled 38
Plus
times.
now, how many times has he escorted and been over there? Plus, then he used to do all his training missions where he would paddle over, run the Catalina Marathon, and then paddle back.
Okay.
You didn't count those. It's just for, to put things in perspective.
That's
Joe's a legend.
Yeah, that's different level stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, back in my early for me. I came a little later than you, Dave and Gene, but Joe used to be over there chopping food up, cooking for 100 people.
Yeah.
Him and Charlie, and of course Teresa, who was the best host of the island, who we miss dearly. She's no longer on the island. But these guys would they're paddlers, they're racers, and they're over there making these meals for everybody. He's out there shooting fish and cooking it for everyone. So
Doug,
he's a legend, man.
Doug, to your point,
pretty cool dude.
The forefathers of, Buddy, Joe, Tom Allen, Steve Fairbrother, Clyde Legoo, Jeff Petty, You're absolutely right. It was really, did this out of labor of love, and they would go over and cook for the whole race. Dinner, a sit down.
After they caught it.
You know, they'd go fish, bring the food, set up the whole kitchen there at the Buffalo Park, and, you know, without them doing all that prep, you know, base work over the years, I don't know if we'd be here now, but they did all the hard work.
And, you know, they're true watermen. And one thing I always...
I just looked for shade. I just wanted to sit around, do nothing, rest, and
they're working. Yeah.
And drink water, you know. These guys are like, they are working, like not easy work. They're doing hardcore cooking work.
Now, if you're hanging with Joe, you better be ready to work, because he's going to either have shaping a board, building a boat, working as a longshoreman, working as a fireman. He did all of those like simultaneously. It's still impressive because he's still doing, I think, most of it. And raising the 4 kids.
Yep.
Married to Amy he's an inspiration, a good role model for all of us.
You got anybody around you, Doug?
Yeah, we're trying to see where we're around. We got a lot of boats. We really don't have many paddlers in our direct sight, but we do see a ton of boats. We're gonna kind of look over the dot tracker system here and see who we can find. You know, people are going to kind of come through our line, I think. So we're going to get hopefully a handful of people so everyone at home could see someone they're cheering for and enjoy the screen.
Hey, Doug, thanks for the updates. We're going to pivot over to a commercial break, and then we'll get back in touch. Thank you so much, and you let us know when we get back in touch what's happening out there.
I've paddled hundreds of miles in these board shorts and rash guards and tights, training for these races. Start getting rashed early on, I mean, it's going to be a miserable paddle. You're fighting the elements all day. That's the biggest factor in how you're going to do out there. I know that what I'm wearing does not have to be one of those stresses.
It's not about looking cool, although you definitely know you look cool. It's just about being out there. The light, the warmth, the push and pull of the water. Time kind of loosens its grip. Some moments land, some don't. Still feels good. No thinking, just reacting. Some people find flow state behind a computer. You find it out here.
Yeah.
We have. All right, good morning and welcome everyone to the 2026 Catalina Classic. This is the 49th annual. And man, what an exciting day we've got down here. We've got Dave Scarman, previous champion, down here hanging out with me. And I'm just fired up to be down here with you, Dave.
I'm totally stoked to be with you. Two-time champion, Gene Rink. I mean, the effort that you guys have put into this event, Matt Walls and everybody, to make this thing happen.
Without Matt Walls and the board riders and Blackline, we would have been like the old days, like down here with a pop-up tent and binos. The old days where like, I hope we finish kind of thing, but now it's a different level. We've got GPS, we've got media on the water, we've got just an amazing team, putting this event together.
And you know what? This is historical. There's a couple things that make this event historical. First off, it's the number of paddlers that we actually have in the race, but also this is the first very live feed. We have people from all over the world
right now watch it.
Watching.
Yeah.
We have somebody from Switzerland that is actually
checking it out, sending us messages.
Yeah.
Hey, well, maybe they're going to race it next year. Yeah. You never know.
All the way. So, shout out. Here we go. A couple paddlers.
Yeah, we've got some paddler profiles that we're going to dive into right now.
Yep.
First one we'd like to thank is one of our sponsors. It's Florence Marine.
Absolutely.
And we've got one of their head reps. I'm going to pivot over to Scott, and we're going to introduce Tony Wadrick.
It's really inspiring just to be in this group of people and paddle amongst this community. And it's cool to race with everyone too, because I think it's such like for me, it's such a race against myself. It's like, how hard can I go and how much can I do? And then you might pass some people along the way, you might not. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. I'm not gonna win any of these, I'm not at that level. And so really it's just like, how hard can I go? So Kayla and I actually started Prones Brigade 3 years ago when we started training for our first Bend and Go. We just wanted a group that kind of met up weekly and trained together. And we've got, about 10 paddlers or so in Newport that train together. And yeah, it's just a fun little team. We've got like kind of our own Instagram that's like a meme page, and we have a lot of fun. We poke fun at each other. We race each other. We've got a tiki mug as our trophy. So like internally, if you win a race that other Prones Brigade people are in, you get to keep the tiki mug. People are putting bets on us. So I don't know if you know Mark Schuline. He's been betting against me all year. Kayla and I are kind of right there together, back and forth. And so yeah, it's been fun. She got me at Molokai. She got me at the El Morro Classic this year. So yeah, I'm hoping to get her at Catalina Classic this year. This is a revenge. This is what it's all about. So we'll see what happens this year.
All right, welcome back to the 2026 Catalina Classic. You've got Dave and I hanging out. And I wanted to just quickly thank Florence Marine for their really partnership with the Catalina Classic. I was just chatting with Dave and bringing him up to speed a little bit. Several years ago, we sat down with Florence, and this is John Florence's company and his brothers, Nathan and Ivan, and they're obviously, world-class watermen, athletes. And the part that fits so well is that this is a waterman-based company, whether it's sailing, surfing, board paddling. And so I just really want to say thank you for their partnership with us.
And with that, the word waterman, it's interesting because to me it's like a triangle of surf, paddle, outrigger, fishing, right?
All of it. Everything.
All of it.
Anything on the water.
But it's something you really don't call yourself. It's like a badge that you get and that you earn over time, over a period of time. And when you hear somebody refer to you in that context, but I got to tell you, the Florence Marine, it fits there could be no more hardcore watermen. They fit this sport immensely. And what I really love is that cross training. I think you guys spoke to it earlier. That the big wave guys are cross training.
Yeah.
Hawaii, they're doing downwinders. That's another thing. What's interesting about this is not really a downwinder. This is a grind.
There's no free ride here.
There's no free ride here.
No, and so that's where that gear and the athlete and all that relationship, they really fit in tight. And so, just bottom line, thank you to Florence for being a partner with us on this. And all our other partners are just legit. We got the South Bay Board Riders.
Huge.
We got the U.S. Coast Guard. We have Vitalife. We have other major sponsors. Big shout out to Black Lines. And one of the Black Lines guys go, hey, you're talking about big wave riders. WAG over there is behind the scenes. They're surfing, they're paddling, they're doing it too. This is not just a crew that comes here out of the blue. This is crews all based around the water. So we've got our on the water commentator Doug, and he's got some info us. Doug, how you doing out there?
Yeah, good. As for the piece that just ran, this is Kayla. This is the Prones Brigade. These two are the ones that are competing for each other. And I just yelled out, I said, who's going to get the cup? And he said, she's too fast for me. But it looks like they're actually working together here, trying to enjoy the day.
So Kayla is also one of our Florence team riders, works there at Florence. She was a professional surfer, actually. We're surfing on the QS. And we're super stoked to work with her down at Florence. She gets it because she's in it. She's doing it. She's racing.
And you know what excites me? She's from Laguna Beach.
Oh.
When I get back home, I'm going to get all of Kayla. 25. I had no idea.
And she got third last year.
That's enormous.
In women's stock. And so this year, it's going to be interesting. Hey, Doug, do you see, is she paddling next to Tony, or who's she paddling next to? I can't see who's on. Oh, no, who's she paddling next to? I don't know if we got reception.
Well, you know what? Since we've got Kayla, we have a profile, paddler profile on Kayla.
Perfect.
Make some really cool products as the merchandise and exclusive jackets that all the racers get every year. Super cool. I love just incorporating something I'm really passionate about, which is paddling, into my work, and it makes work super fun. I definitely want to beat my time last year. I think I was 7:01 something, so I would love to go under 7 hours, shave a minute and a half off. I think that's pretty doable as long as the conditions are the same or better than last year. A lot of the people down in Newport, we paddle on Friday mornings. We call it the Prones Brigade Friday morning paddles. We have a little internal Prones Brigade race trophy for anybody that comes and paddles with us on a Friday. If you show up to the races, we're all kind of competing against each other for our internal titles. Tony will he'll post it. There'll be a prediction, a rankings prediction of who's gonna fall into what places within our crew, not for everybody. But yeah, so I think he thinks he's got me on this race, but we'll see.
Right on, you guys. Well, welcome back. And yeah, super stoked. Likewise for us, Kayla, Tony, Pat O'Connell, the whole Florence crew. They've been super hospitable to our event, and just honored to work with them.
And you know, Kayla wants to come in, beat her time, but you know as well as I do that Mother Ocean is the one that's going to actually just make that decision for you.
I don't know. I think the time is real irrelevant. I think she's hungry, though, because she just missed being on the Perpetual by one spot. She was third last year, so she's probably hungry to get on that Perpetual trophy. I could hear it in her voice when we're down there in Newport. She wants to, make a mark.
So let's talk about that Perpetual. Competing in this as a finisher, it's funny how much you value the small 12-inch wood paddleboard
award.
The finisher award. It is something that
it's an honor.
It's an honor.
It's an honor.
I have mine all framed and all beautiful, and it's an honor. But that Perpetual, how long has that thing been going along? It's about 4.5 feet long.
Yeah.
If anybody's ever seen it.
If you're in the area, come on down. We have it down here, and it's kind of cool to see the history of it because the trophy's been since 1955. And you've got Greg Knoll on that trophy. You've got Buzzy Trent on that you've got Mike Doyle, you've got Bob Hogan, you've got literally the founding fathers, the watermen that surfed and shaped and grew up around here in the South Bay, and then went and pioneered the North Shore.
And you got Gene Rink on there too.
Yeah,
Gene Rink
somewhere in there.
I don't know. You know, the thing. Two people have to carry the thing, right?
Yeah, you and I both got our hands full. You don't want to drop it. Let's say that.
Yeah, and it's.
Hello.
Where is it stored?
Doug, I think Doug has
what you got, Doug?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Had a little technical difficulties. We're back.
Awesome. You got anybody around you out there? Who do you see? How's the spread going with those boats? Because I think it's always interesting.
So right now, go ahead.
No, you know that with the GPS shot, either you're shooting the pier or you're shooting the R10.
It's hard.
What's that spread between those packs?
Yeah, right now is we are motoring up to try to get to the R10. Yeah, we are 9 miles from the R10, and judging by time-wise, nobody should be there yet, but we want to try to make sure we're there. Yeah.
Hey, Doug, how many miles?
We want to see the first guys get past it, so we're going to work our way up. Yeah, Gene.
Yeah, that's a good call. Are we past halfway? We must be by now, I would think. Or how many miles into the race does Johnny have on us?
Yeah, so if we're 8 miles from the R10. R10's about 24 miles, so help me out with that math. It's about 16 miles in.
Yeah, I think we're halfway. Yeah, I think we're there.
And conditions are holding, Doug?
Yeah. The conditions are holding. Now it's getting hot, so that's going to be another element.
Yeah,
so
it's like
water's better, but now the sun's going to be on them, which they're all prepared for that, but they got to make sure they stick to their drinking and eating.
Awesome. When we were talking about some of the demographics of the guys out there, we've got paddler 119, John Carroll.
Oh, man.
We have a paddler profile.
Legend. We're going to put John.
Absolutely.
My name's John Carroll. I'm from Long Beach, California. This classic will be my 24th classic, and I am 72 years old. Much more calculated towards nutrition. My wife is a nutritionist, and she has made me see the light. So that has made a tremendous difference, especially as I've gotten older. Talk to someone who's done it. Talk to someone who has done the race. Sit down with them and let them explain how they do it. I've done this many times with young paddlers who've approached me about board design, about nutrition, and about training regime. And the guys that have done it a number of times are more than happy to share their experience. It is a family, and I welcome young new paddlers in the sport to approach me or any other paddler that's done a number of them, and they will gladly help them out.
Dicey.
All right, guys, we're back. Fantastic. The surf is pumping out here. We're sitting at Manhattan Beach at the finish line, and the waves are enormous. We want to give a big shout out to all of the female paddlers that are in this race.
That's right.
That field has grown and grown. I remember when there was usually about 5, and Liz from San Diego.
Liz Hunter.
She was an absolute animal. But big shout out to these gals that are out there right now. We've got, it's wild, Tina Pagalis.
Tiana, let me chat about Tiana, because I know her very well. She's LA County lifeguard, ISA representative in Europe. She's quick. She's very quick, super humble. She's a airline pilot. Wow. She speaks ASL with sign language. So super excited. She was from early reports up in the front, right behind another LA County lifeguard, Sydney Brower. Her parents, obviously, lifeguards as well, Ricky and Natalie. She has been training very, very hard with Emily Bark, and I think I mentioned earlier, 56-mile training paddle. She paddled the whole coast of LA County, from Leo to Cabrillo. With racing and working full time, and that was like into the night. And then we've got from your area there, Rachel Drapp, first timer,
Newport Beach.
Next, Fernanda Lopez Garza. We were asking if she was related to Jerry Lopez.
Oh.
But she said no.
She said no.
You never know. If there was a Lopez descendant, you never know. But she's from Australia.
Got
Aussies.
Taylor Lyon from Del Mar. The loop, she did it in 2 hours 23, was it?
Yeah.
R10?
Yeah. Okay. We got an update on the women's race, and we've got Emily in the lead. She is on Emily, and then Amy Danzler following, and then we've got Maya Saranta. I can't see that. And then Alyssa Norwood. Now, I believe those four, at least for sure, the first two are unlimited. They're all unlimited. Yep, excuse me. They're all unlimited.
So Amy Danzler, she's
amazing woman.
62 years old.
Yeah, but she came from distance swimming. She swam the channel several times. She's very committed. Does all the races, and she's no joke. Amy is right there. She's right behind them. And then we've got women's stock. Whoa. Is this the leaderboard for the women's? Let me confirm. We're showing the Kayla from Newport. Genzi Bugeli, I can't pronounce that. Fernanda Lopez from Australia. Then Tiana. Then Rachel Drapp.
And, there's one gal out there that I really want to give a shout out to, DJ Wilson.
She's awesome.
You can't have this race without DJ in the race. This is her 17th Catalina Classic.
So that from the backing up to this initial women's stock race between Kayla, Jazz. Can you read that? My vision's a little far from that.
Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Bugeli,
Fernanda from Australia, Tiana, Rachel. From the reports are that they're all tight, real close together. The trackers are hard to really determine. And then, now it's got Jasmine. They're like neck and neck between Jasmine and Kayla. Fernanda is just a hair behind them, a tenth of a mile.
It's an amazing group of very strong.
There's the trackers.
Very strong women.
So see those red dots all together? So there's Tiana. I see Tiana. Emily's up on unlimited. We're showing unlimited there, Emily Bark, with Amy and some of the other girls. So two separate races happening there with the women as well.
We have a bunch of other extremely competitive, very strong gals out there. Sarah Stocknap, 29 from Ventura. We have Daisy Triggs from Malibu, 21. Again, I said DJ Wilson. She's 60. Yeah. She has been a tremendous supporter.
Oh, she's a warrior
of this event. They have company Ocean's Prone.
Yeah, big shout out to Ocean's Prone. They are providing our food today.
Amazing. Thank you, Ocean's Prone. Thank you, DJ.
They have a restaurant down at here at El Segundo called the Ocean's Prone Cafe, and they are catering us down here. So if you're in the area, come in. But it's for the athletes.
Yep.
And And so, big shout out to Ocean's Prone for their contribution.
Incredible. Lisa Norwood, 54 from Costa Mesa. Orange County's coming into this thing, man.
Whoa,
Orange County's
you got your posse down there.
Pick it up. Well, I got to figure it out. Maya.
Did you mention what number?
19.
Okay. We skipped over a couple paddlers. Jessica Rogers from Santa Cruz, 34 years of age. His first time She's going to paddle stock. And you've got Annalise Solberg, the youngest daughter of the Solberg sisters. Her dad and I lifeguarded together back in the day. Then Maya Sirota, which I believe she was in that top pack, in like third, in that top three. She's on an unlimited board with Amy and Emily.
Unreal.
And then we jump down from there. We're going into the stock men. So super exciting on the women's side too. It's still pretty early, from the reports we're getting, and you probably see it on the trackers. It's still real tight. They're all shoulder to shoulder. So close to each other.
So not only do we have international viewing of the event right now, which is, again, very historic, but we've got paddlers from Hawaii.
Yep.
We've got paddlers from New Zealand. We've got paddlers from Australia.
A couple off the top of my head. We've got the female there.
We have Dan. Dan.
From Toronto.
Yeah.
Milichuk.
This is his 10th. This guy, I got to tell you, I watch a lot of the postings he does. He's from Canada. This guy paddles in ice.
He lives in Toronto, Canada. I mean, does it ever get warm up there?
I don't. Well, maybe with this El Nino.
Maybe up there in the summer, but I'm thinking that's going to be frozen rock solid in the winter.
I watched this guy wearing gloves, full suit. He's got a beanie on. This guy is in the ice.
You got to give him credit. I mean, that is next level.
That is
triple next level.
Next level. But again, this is an international event.
Well, Dan, we are rooting for you. I hope you're enjoying the warm water and the hospitality when you get to the finish line. You know, a cold beverage and a sandwich from Oceanfront is going to be very deserved from all these guys.
Absolutely. And so we have a bunch of qualifiers. I don't know if you guys talked about it earlier, but to get to this race, you got to qualify.
Yeah, what's kind of really looked at, because it grew, the sport's been growing and growing. It's kind of almost like the equivalent of the Boston Marathon. You have to have a qualifying. We have a series of races, and you have to qualify through those.
I guess one of the big questions that I'm asked sometimes: how do the international paddlers qualify?
Oh, we have a different. We have
get in there?
A caveat for the international races. We'll look at their races too.
Okay.
And then it's like a 20K under 2 hour, 2.5 hours. We'll have to look at the rule book exactly, but it was like 20K, anything over 20K in 2.5 hours.
Hey, Doug, it looks like you've got some competition in the water there. We got a tanker.
Go for it, Doug.
Yeah, you guys, we the first place guys right now are about, I'd say, less than a quarter mile from this tanker, so it got through our line safely without any collisions with any paddlers or any risk of that, which is always a good thing. So, but these things are big. Hopefully on the screen it shows how large that thing is and how fast it's moving. It's cranking right through the line here.
That wake, I remember that too. The boat will make it, but it's going to send a wave through the field, which was always kind of interesting too. Like, hopefully you were on the correct side of that wake.
I was. My escort boat was a 40-foot Bertram one year, and I saw a dark line coming at us. We didn't know what we were doing in 89
whatever it was,
90
yeah.
it was. This thing came up. I went over the top. I looked back, and I saw the bottom of the Bertram 40-foot boat as it was going over the wake from that.
Yeah, the wake, it sends a wave right through the channel, really. So hopefully, we got some movement here on the surf line. We've got a guard running down the beach. So.
Hey guys, real quick. This is what we're looking at here. This is first place paddler right now. This is Finn. So we got Finn, who's taken over Tristan for second. And then in third place, we have, let me see here. Zach. And then in fourth place, it looks like Shane. So Shane Gallus is in fourth. So that The same group of guys are still out front. There's been some jockeying and swapping of first and second, but they are in perfect water right now. I mean, it's beautiful out here, and they seem to me to maybe even be on a lower line, but
you know what? That's it's interesting you said that, Doug, because Finn, 23 from Costa Mesa, El Moro Classic Unlimited.
First place.
First place.
So he's got a good, he had a really good result earlier this year. Finn won the El Moro Classic. That's a 16-mile race, I believe.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's no joke.
That's no joke. And you know, Doug, what's interesting, when I was talking to Joe Bark about 2 weeks ago, we were talking about the reverb that comes off of Palos Verdes. And I don't know if you're experiencing anything like that right now, but as you get, it's like Palos Verdes is a giant wall, right? And as you're coming across, it's like it almost never wants to go away.
Yeah.
And then, depending on the tide, you're getting this reverb coming off of that. And I know we have a high tide right now, so I'm wondering if you're experiencing any of that out there.
yeah, you know, it is hard to tell when you're in the boat, which seems strange. You feel so much more when you're on the board because you're really down in it. But I don't know that.
I think maybe when you get closer to shore, you would feel it. It would probably dissipate a bit when it gets out there. But there's enough current that we're going to feel some cross chop when you get closer. Doug, the surf is still here. There was actually some of the guards running down the beach. We've got the kids race starting right now. Well, actually, okay, go for it.
We're going to go to a commercial break. We'll be back right away.
Oh man, I've said this to so many people. The sleeveless rash guard with the utility pocket in the back is just so good, game changer. I use it all the time. Stuff snacks in the back pocket. Florence Hydrotites, keeping your legs from getting sunburnt and no rash. And then just the Pro Hawaii board shorts. Always Pro Hawaii.
Fastest prone paddleboards on the water. More races have been won on Bark paddleboards than any other brand.
Welcome back. Are we
Hey, everybody.
live?
Hey, hey.
We're live. Welcome back. I just got out of the water.
Woo!
it's really warm and the waves are good, like we keep talking about. But I'm so lucky to be sitting next to Christina Powers here, 4-time Catalina Classic finisher, who has been on the microphone with us for the last couple live streams that we've done, and has been such a awesome uptick for our booth here.
Oh, fun. Thank you. I feel very grateful. And I always have a blast with you guys. It's easy. So here we go. Let's have this party. And we're all thinking about all those paddlers out there just working so hard while we're comfortably here. I talked to a bunch of them, and I just kept saying, I got to see you on the sand in Manhattan Beach. And I know sometimes that feels far, but here we go. So, yeah, I'm excited to be here. Thanks, Dickie.
I know, right? What a beautiful day.
Yep.
We're lucky the conditions have been good so far for the race.
Yeah.
I think we lost Doug out on the boat there for a little bit, but he'll be back at some point. We do have Doug back. Okay, great.
Okay.
And,
we can check in with him.
So good
anytime.
to have Doug Weems out there. He's doing such a good job giving us all the updates.
Hey,
yeah,
Doug, what's up?
Hey guys, hey Christina, welcome aboard.
Hi,
Good to
thank you,
have you.
sir. Thank you, you too. Sounds good out there. What's going on?
Well, it's hot. It's getting really hot out here for sure. So these paddlers are definitely needing to work to beat their dehydration. But no doubt about it, they're expecting this. This is not a surprise. They were prepared, so they're out here drinking probably a little more than usual, 25% more than a typical paddle. But they gotta remember to do it. Otherwise, Dickie, you know me, we've all bonked. That's not fun.
No, it's not.
No, that was a lot of the conversation we were having this week, having 62 new paddlers, 62 first-timers, and wondering how many of them have experienced that, because as everybody who has gone through it knows, it's foreign. If until it happens to you the first time, it's a feeling you don't get anywhere else in life, really, where your body just doesn't want to go, your mind doesn't want to go, but you're stuck in the middle of the ocean, so you don't have a choice. We're hoping these guys have experienced that, have prepared for it, and aren't going to hit the wall, but the odds are somebody's going to, without sounding dramatic or negative here.
I mean, it's bound to happen. The numbers. What do you see, Doug, there? Yeah, the conditions are still looking really nice out there, Doug, where you're
just
at.
looking back here, we're kind of in the line.
What part of the pack are you at? Where's your boat?
It's nice. It is really nice. We're at the front. We're still at the front, so there's about 5 or 6 paddlers ahead of us. And we decided to stop here and let them come at us. It's like a parade of paddlers, essentially.
Got it.
And I would say we'll try to get some footage here, I think, over here, if we can show you guys what we're seeing. I would say this is probably numbers 8 through 15 are really close to us right now.
Right, we can see that on the tracker. So the trackers are up and working great. So I'm pretty sure the families are stoked about that. So they can see their trackers and their family members out there in the channel. And I think the conditions are still looking really glassy. I've been watching you guys this morning, and I mean, those are some, I mean, I know that wind swell and a little bit of that rollingness is just all part of it, but and when it's glassy, we'll kind of just take that. We'll take the glass with the beautiful rollingness of Mother Nature right there. So that's what we like. Yeah. So.
And that's a great shot right there. So by the trackers, we still show Finn on leading. Mm-hmm. And then Tristan Soloway, Zach Jerkovsky, Shane Gallus are our top 4 for men's unlimited. Chris Russell up there, Andrew Matheson. What we're not seeing, and I don't know if Dave and Gene were talking about it, but at some point we're going to try and like to get a read on where our top stock guys are and where our top women are too. So.
And I feel like these red dots are our stock, right?
That's yes.
Yeah. So they look to be about a mile back or 3/4 of a mile back from the lead. So, which is still pretty amazing because
this is Gage in your sights right here. This just got down off his knees.
Oh.
He gave us a good shaka, which means he's feeling good. And to give you a reference from Gage to where Chris Russell is, we got Chris Russell on the whiteboard here. So these guys are the fast guys. They're just behind the lead pack, but these are the real deal paddlers for everyone at home. These guys have been doing this now for, let's see here, it's 6, 7, 8, 3 hours and 5 minutes.
Awesome.
And Catalina is out of our sight behind us, and PV is right next to us. So they've crossed that channel.
3 hours and 5 minutes, 18 miles in. So
long way to go still, though.
Average 6 miles an hour. That's a pretty darn good average.
Yeah, Gage is from San Diego, and he's a 4-time Ironman. He said, and this is his. I think this is his 3rd Catalina. So he's done Catalina twice. So he's back for the 3rd time. Sounds like he's on his way to jumping those numbers up every year.
So if as a 4-time Ironman, I don't think we have to worry about him handling nutrition and bonking.
No, I think he's probably got that.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah.
30 years old, 4 Ironmans under 30.
Yeah, great work, man.
Wow.
And then he says he works as a director in the film industry and like a producer. So.
That is almost equally impressive with knowing how difficult the film industry is right now.
So he must be mentally strong as well.
Oh gosh, well, used to working long hours. Okay,
all right, Chris Russell.
So very cool, Chris Russell. I think we've got a little video package on Chris Russell that we can show while we've got him up on the screen.
That'd be great.
I think part of getting older is trying to like stamp down your not the competitive
Captain,
fire, but the part where you're like you're going after anyone. I mean, I think this year is going to be one of the hardest years to crack the top 10. There seems like there's a ton of guys that are super fit and trained up. I feel like the last 5 years has I've been able to kind of grab onto that. It's just another paddle. Sitting at the start, I hate sitting at the start waiting for the horn. There's just, everyone's tight. And then once it goes off, you kind of just go and everything falls away. If you can wrap your head around not worrying about what place you're going to finish, what mile you're going to, where you're going to break down. It's going to happen the way it happens. So just go out and lay it out there. And if you blow up, or feel good at the finish. But, the main thing is you can remind yourself it will end, and you'll be having beers with buddies afterwards.
All right, well.
Great hearing from Chris there.
Yeah, no lack of experience there. No surprise for him to be in that front group and
working hard.
Yeah.
So I'm glad Dougie Doug got some visual on him. Here we go.
Yeah, guys.
Looking at
real quick.
some land.
I was at the Banning House, and Russell was staying at the Banning House, so I saw him this morning, and he was in good spirits. He's so calm. And looking here, he just turned 50 years old in February. And instead of a big 50-year-old birthday bash, he decided to go paddle Molokai.
That's right. That's right.
This is his after party.
Yes, that's what he said. That was a really cute thing that he wrote on his bio. So we're celebrating you being 50 and doing something healthy. Yeah, we're so proud of you.
Well, the beers never taste better than at the finish line of this race. So
absolutely.
But it's still the surf's still pumping out front here. You could just sit here and watch surfers all morning, or go be one of them, right?
Yeah. So take a look at Dickie. You take a look at Chris's board here. He's on a Dan Man board, and
okay.
Nice.
I'd say 80% of these boards are Joe Barks boards, and you can see the little difference here. This is the nose is sloped down. It's a little shorter, I think. He does have a tiller, but this looks similar to the board Dan Man won the Classic in maybe 10 years ago or so. He is going 7 miles an hour right now, according to our boat.
Wow.
Wow.
Awesome, Chris.
Well, we know Dan Mann is an experimental scientist of sorts when it comes to shaping surfboards and paddleboards, and he's definitely got some different theories that have proven to work for him and for Kelly Slater. So Dan is no joke, and yeah, Chris is moving there for sure.
I just love seeing these conditions for these paddlers out there.
Just on the other side of the boat here, we're swinging around. This guy's not sure. Who's that, Shay? Say it again.
Shane?
No, we've got Shay Walls out on the boat working
right
as our media assistant.
Gage. Yeah, so this is Gage, you guys. If we can get some footage, we're going to try to get to the other side. So you can see him and Chris Russell are pretty much neck and neck, about 30 yards apart from each other. We're trying to be respectful of the paddlers and not wake them out, but we do want to get you guys the shots. So this is Gage. And if you guys could pull up a little info on Gage and tell the audience a little bit about him, that would be awesome.
That's great. We talked about him just a bit ago, and he's quite an endurance athlete with 4 Ironmans, and this is his 3rd Catalina. So we were saying how he's probably got his nutrition dialed. He looks comfortable out there. He knows, the changes in the conditions and his body, and so, we're just watching an athlete do his thing,
And he was 8th last year in this race, so
he's going to be up at the top there.
Yeah, it seems like that kind of fits the trend for how these guys get into that top 5 and end up winning. I don't think anyone's won it first year, second year. It takes a couple years to get this thing figured out. So here, year 3, just outside of top 5 last year, it makes sense. Put a little bit more training in, get a little bit more knowledge, and here he is. So let's see if he can hold on for the next 14 miles, 13 miles.
Yeah, so sorry to just cut you off, you guys, but right now, about 40 yards further back, if we could get this shot here, that's Don Morale. Everyone knows Don Morale. He is a mainstay at the Catalina Classic, amazing human being, amazing athlete, and a world-renowned photographer. Dickie and Christina, you guys could probably touch more on that.
Yeah, we talked about Don in the first hour because Gene certainly knows him personally well, and so he touched on it a little bit, and we had the crazy story about him picking up for a jockey that fell off his camel in a camel race and riding the jockey to the end of the race because he's a Sports Illustrated and kind of is a world-renowned photographer, sports photographer. So Don is an amazing guy, and you can't help but find him on Instagram because his photos they pop up into my feed. The work is incredible. So he's looking good there too. The checkered board. Doug, when we go back to you, I think that has to bring back memories, that checkered board.
Doug, talk about your checkered board. Was it pink and blue, right?
Yeah, that was beach blanket bingo.
Yeah, man. Look at you setting the trends.
Yeah, I think I had every color on there. It still lives somewhere. Yeah.
It's not in Walls' garage. It's got to be in Walls. If you can't find it, it's in Walls' garage. That's our tagline. Can't find it? It's in Walls' garage. Oh my gosh! Yeah. Well, yeah, that was a pretty board. I love the designs.
It is fun. No, let's touch on that for a second. So, these boards, are true masterpieces, and they're not cheap. They cost thousands of dollars. But the beauty about these boards, they will be on the ocean for 15 years, 30 years. So these boards get turned over from paddler to paddler, and if they're taken care of, their lifespan can be well over 20 years. So it's fun to see your old boards out there and know that they're still being used and getting the love.
Well, for the amount of work that goes into building one, they should last that long. And the guys that do it are such craftsmen. It's part art, part science, like we talked about a little bit. But it takes hours and hours, and it is a skill that's so unique and so different kind of than anything else. And mowing foam or taking a chunk of foam, turning it into a paddleboard or a surfboard is just an absolute art. And the guys that do it, we've got Joe Bark. You touched on the Dan Mans. But the Chris Starkweather, I think, is paddling. He's paddling one of his own boards.
You guys.
Hi, Spencer Purdy. Way to go. From Laguna Beach, California.
He's just yelling at us. 49th Annual Catalina Classic, the best race ever.
Oh,
it was awesome.
He's ready to go.
We love the fire.
So he's one of the guys that we touched on a little bit in the first hour too, that is charging big giant surf. He's surfed the Killers Big Wave Invitational in 2026.
And he's a lifeguard now, so.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, way to go, Spencer. Oh, we got Jake Glick.
Okay, we've touched,
eyeballs on this guy.
Yeah, we touched
We got
on
Glick. This is Mr. Jake Glick coming in the screen. Yeah.
Hi, Jake.
I'll let you guys talk about Jake.
Yeah, Jake being up there at the front of all of our races so far this year that we've been live streaming, so he's a name that keeps coming up. And his notes here are kind of crazy, Christina.
Yeah, no, I see that. I love that he's done a lot of swimming. He's a big swimmer, and he's completed the Lanai to Maui Channel swim by himself, and circumnavigated Anacapa and Anacapa to Ventura and Catalina Channel all solo. And is that, I'm going to just circumnavigate, would that be sailing, or does that be?
No, that's swimming.
Oh, man.
I know.
So this guy is one of those guys, Jake, and we've seen him. He's so tall. His arms are, like longer than my legs, right? Yeah. And and then he also played D1 baseball at Purdue, which I'm wondering what his position is. So if he comes into the hot wet seat, yeah,
he's had to have been a pitcher. But yeah, when he walked up at the end of the Rock to Rock,
yeah.
I didn't know anything about him. I assumed he had to have been a D1 college swimmer.
Yeah, well, he probably could have been both.
Obviously, he could have been. That is insane. And we're talking about sea life. Bumping into it on a paddleboard is very different than bumping into it swimming. And he's swimming in some of the sharkiest water there is here in California. So.
And he survived, so he must be some kind of evolutionary anomaly. Go, Jake. Let's go.
Yeah.
Keep it up. All right. You got your captain there, Mr. Weems? You got your boat captain? Oh, he wants to talk about fishing.
Yeah. Hey, guys. I just wanted to give a quick shout-out to Johnny Rock. Yeah. So I'm going to hand the mic over to Johnny because he's always got something entertaining to say. And I will say he takes good care of everyone here, and he's an amazing captain, and we're lucky to have him. So shout out to not just Johnny, but all the escorts, which I'll let him touch on. All right.
One thing my crew always does well is what? And we got the Frosted Flakes today, right for you. We got Tony the Tiger out here. Captain is only as good as his crew. And let me tell you, I got a great crew. We have a newcomer here. Give it up for Mr. Walls, Shay Walls. We got a great crew, 158 boats. And keep in mind, 158 support boats, escort boats. And I want to thank all of my friends, family, neighbors, boat neighbors, and every mariner out there who's stepped up this year to assist. I also want to thank Sawyer Solutions, the best mechanic in town. He's a good friend of mine, did a lot of work on my Blue Heaven. And most importantly, he must have got 10 to 12 phone calls this week for support boats that needed a little love, a little maintenance to help out to make sure that these boats are out here. But it's challenging for the boaters. I mean, my boat overheated last week, and it was a struggle. A lot of money, a lot of time. $8.90 a gallon, actually, at the fuel dock, too. So it's a team effort. The training that goes into the paddlers, there's also a lot of work and love and attention that goes into these vessels to make this happen. But I want to thank you, Blackline. Conditions are great, and I can't wait to see everybody at the pier. We have a lot of Johnny Rockisms coming up in the next segment. But let's get back to the paddlers. Let me get back to the helm here, Doug.
Right on. Well, thank you, Johnny. Love having you on. We'll get back to you a little bit later. Yeah, got my biggest fan right here. Nice.
You guys are a good team out there, guys.
Hell yeah.
That boat's not going to drive itself, right?
Hey, you guys too. Thanks.
So we just had a question come in asking to check in on the.
He's back in the hot seat up there.
Okay, good. We had a question come in from Hawaii asking to check on the 808. So let's see if we can get some feedback. I think specifically we'd like to know where Toa is, expecting him to be at the front of the stock.
So Mike Abbott.
Yep, Mike Abbott.
Yeah.
But obviously, a lot of us. There's always a crew of us that goes over.
Let me talk to Shay.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Crew of ours that goes over to do Molokai to Oahu, and there's a crew of the Hawaii team that come over here to do the Catalina. So.
And we also, is our team going to look that up for us? I'm not sure. Is that the request?
Look at this guy.
There's Shay Walls.
Oh, hey, Shay Walls. Way to go.
Hey, you guys, just wanted to get Shay out here and let you know his role on this boat because, as you know, we need a lot of eyes looking for these people. We're going to try to find some guys from the 808. But we have Shay's been manning the screen, finding out everyone on the dots and helping us locate them and track them down. So let me see if Shay wants to say hi to anyone or let you know his experiences. His dad's done the Classic a million times, so this is not new to him, but this role is a little different this year.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I've been around the Classic for a long time, but this is my first time actually being a part of it in an active role like this. I'm super excited and super happy to be here. I would like to thank everyone on the mainland that makes this happen, the Scotts, you know, my dad, Matt Walls, my buddy Jake. They're all doing all the heavy lifting. We're just out here having a good time and making sure things go smoothly. It's been super fun out here, locating everyone and making sure we could track down who we need. It was a bit tough at the start. You know, everyone's all clumped together. It's hard to find who's one, who's two, whatnot. But it's been a great time, and I've been having a good time with this crew.
Right on. Hey, Shay, we love having you on the boat, too. Appreciate you.
Yeah, you guys, it is so huge having you guys out there on the water. You are doing such a good job.
Hey, you guys, Kellogg's is not a sponsor. We love you, okay? Just so you know. Tell Johnny Rock. Okay, we wanted to give some update on the 808 crew. Toa, we got Mike Abbott, we got Brent White. Brent White and Toa are about the 18.1 mile marker, and they look to be relatively close to each other, pretty lateral to each other, so that's fun. So maybe that was a strategy for them. I'm not sure, but I'm sure that's makes them happy to know they're close by and their boats are close. So that's awesome. And then Mike Abbott is another one of our Hawaiian paddlers, and he is back just getting to 15 miles. He's doing great. And I know that Mike and Tiana paddle together, or Tiana went over to Hawaii to paddle with Mike. And there's a whole crew over there that paddles together, kind of comes back and forth and trains. So we celebrate that we've got beautiful island family here in our channel, though they always say it's different.
Well, it would be remiss to not point out Mike's age in a very respectable way. The fact
Absolutely.
that he's 67 years old.
Yeah.
He was the New Zealand national surfing champion in 1982, Hawaii cycling champion. He swam 3 Maui channels, so he's an athlete. He's a heck of an athlete. Wow, yeah, we're honored to have him here with us. He's going to be here for a while, everybody, so we get used to just loving him and being appreciative for all he's done. And he's a little bit of a masochist because he chose to go stock.
Oh my gosh, you crazy people that go stock.
First time stalker. So, but yeah, I assume he's got that swim stroke. So that high turnover swim stroke hopefully is going to help him on the stalker.
Yeah, and Toa he won last year stock.
Yeah.
So
just turned 17.
Sorry for you. You have such a wonderful life ahead of you of kicking butt out here in this ocean and enjoying her. So we're so stoked to be part of that and witnessing. So, Toa, we hope you're having a great race. It looks like you are. And also, I think Brent's on an unlimited. His buddy Brent is on an unlimited. So I wanted to see about him.
Well, it's such a benefit to have somebody to paddle with if they are paddling together.
Yeah.
Nothing helps
push you
pass the time and push you a little
sure.
bit, and help you keep pace than having somebody right there with you. So
I was excited you guys were talking about Emily riding an unlimited and it being, this 15.6. And I just think that's the way to go.
Well, back to Joe's genius and Joe knowing the channel better than anybody. He's been hot on that 15.6 this summer, so maybe there's something new there, and that's going to be a whole new.
I love it.
Subclass.
Well, I had him make me a 16. I think for the last 2 years I did the classic. I think I did a stock, a 14, and then I had the 16, and that was the best. But I bet you, I think I would like a 15.6 even better. Even better.
Well, we start to get into the technicalities about bottom contours and the width and the rocker and everything else. And
absolutely, and how far along it's come,
Yeah.
Everything is moving ahead. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit like surfboard design. We've seen things go wider and flatter.
Interesting.
For most guys.
Yeah.
It makes it a little easier on them. Most guys shouldn't be riding real high performance surfboards.
Yeah.
And so maybe that translates into the paddle world a little bit too, where, let's make things a little bit more stable. Let's have them skim across the top of the water a little bit better. So.
Right.
But
that makes sense.
But maybe at some point we'll get one of these guys that are building the boards on the mic here at the end of the race and see if they can't give us a little info on that.
That'd be great, because we're not board builders. We're just board admirers and riders and board riders. We're board riders. That's what we do. So I know there was a question that came up, Dickie, that they were asking qualifying and if there's a difference between international qualifiers and people from the States, right? So I'm wondering.
Well, I think
because I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, the qualifying's been handled a little bit differently the last couple of years by the committee.
Mm-hmm.
And they chose to take a little bit more holistic approach to it. Instead of just setting hard, fast times, understanding the sport is so dictated by weather and conditions and locations of paddleboard races, they just ask everybody to submit a resume. And they look at that resume. There's enough people on the committee with knowledge about all the different paddle races and locations around the world to take each resume individually and look at it and say, yes, this we feel confident this guy's going to get across the channel and he's going to do it in less than 8 hours. So, if you're abroad and you want to do this race, we would love to have you. I'll shout out Mark Walton, our Irish paddler, who's come over for the last couple of years, not here today, but has been such a great ambassador to Ireland and all of us surfers there. So we would love to have more of you guys from around the world come do this race. It's such a beautiful 6-8 hours between Catalina and Manhattan Pier.
Oh, it's beautiful. And I think just we speak about this often, and it's just to be in the water, is I think to actualize this water person's lifelong dream of doing everything in and around the water, right? So wherever you are, in whatever country you are, you're searching for the water and for surf and places to navigate, and whether you're in a river or a lake or the ocean, we can just all appreciate the beauty of the nature of the water and being in it.
One of our multi-channel crossers, Catalina Classic finishers, Kevin Coy, was stuck up in Tahoe for work all summer. He did all of his training in Tahoe, on Lake Tahoe, pretty much this year.
Awesome.
So you got a bottle of water. You can get out there and get into this sport for sure.
Yeah, and that takes a certain amount of discipline but Lake Tahoe's massive.
Hey, he was sharing pictures and photos. It looked absolutely gorgeous.
It's gorgeous up there. Oh, that water, it's so clear.
And there's a couple races. There's a Tahoe race coming up here in a few weeks, but I think Joe takes a team back east to do a race on a river back in Tennessee, I think. So, yeah, it's...
Oh, that'd be great. Thank you.
Yeah, awesome. Our producers are giving us notice that we've got the leaderboard will start popping up on the screen here, and it will cycle through all the different classes. So that is a huge help to everybody watching, I know, that's wondering about who's in the lead.
So for Men's Unlimited, we have in first Finan, I guess. Okay. And in second place, Shane Gallus. In third place, Zach J. Fourth place, Tristan Sulloway. In fifth place, Andrew Matheson. These guys all have from 10.2 to 10.6 miles to go. So if they're moving at 7 miles an hour, right? I mean, they're going to be here in an hour and a half. That's a fast year, right? Because if we start at 6:30, it's 9:30.
Well, that would put it right at the record mark, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're pushing those records.
4:54.
Okay.
So it would.
Got it.
Yeah, but
these are the unlimiteds. Yep. Okay. Yeah.
But as we know, things can change really quickly around the R10.
Yep. So we got to hit that R10, and then we'll. But as we can see from here, and we have there's a little bit of a fog line out there that we're looking at, but it still looks really nice out there for for the paddlers that are in the front. So these still are having really great conditions.
Okay, so there's our stock leaders. I'm assuming that the numbers on the left have got to be overall placing because that's top 5 stock. So, yeah, okay. So that we are, so those numbers on the left are where they are in the whole field.
Yeah.
So
we got
Toa is in 5th back there, our last year's winner.
Yeah.
So we get a little information on Dave Thomas and Ryan Frazee and Lucas Forbes, these other guys that are at the top of
Have we talked about Harris Henderson yet?
No, I don't.
Okay, so he's 4th in the stock race right now. So let's have so he's from Australia. He's one of our Aussies.
Wow.
So good eye, mate. That's, I don't have really good Australian. Sometimes I do really good Australian because I lived there for a while. And then
so
sometimes
much better than I would have done.
So please, this is a sign of respect. This is not me trying to be flippant. I just want everybody to know. But we are excited. We have quite a few Australians, right? I know you talked about Daniel Lopez. I know Mick's here, Mick DeBetta. I know he's here with his family, his wife. So we're grateful all y'all are over here. See Harris, Henderson. Love good alliteration in names. You know what I mean? Yeah. He has numerous Australian board race finals in surf lifesaving, and as we know, if you know about lifeguarding, that surf lifesaving and lifeguarding in Australia is like a major, huge, awesome profession and lifestyle, and so we celebrate that. And then he says he was part of the Wyland Shield team for Victoria, and I'm gonna say that I'm not sure what that is, but it might be surf lifesaving, and if it's not, we still are awesome and support you on that, Harris. And then he says he can talk underwater, and that's what his Zeb Walsh and his coaches say about him. So I love that we know that about you, Harris, and I'm sad that when you get into the wet seat, we will not be able to ask you to demonstrate this particular skill of yours, but we'll get it on video, or I'm sure you have it on video one day, and we could. Awesome, thank you.
Yep, as we see Women's Unlimited there,
here we
Emily's
go.
in first. No surprise there, but we talked a lot about Emily, but we got to talk about Amy Dantzler.
Oh, gosh, I love Amy. Yep. I got to talk to her over the. Okay, you're going to profile her?
We've got.
I love it. And
all
then
right,
Maya in 3rd and Alyssa in 4th. So.
My first goal is always to have fun. That's why I do this. I'm 62. I've done a lot of endurance athletic stuff. I love setting those goals of doing these things and enjoying the process, the friendships, the camaraderie. So my number one goal is to have fun, appreciate being out on that ocean, appreciate that I can still do this. And then my second goal is just to finish. And my third goal is to have given it the best I can do on that given day. Where I am today. I really wanted there to be a women's unlimited division, so that's one of the reasons why I got an unlimited board, to help promote that. I felt there needed to be one, so it will give more opportunity for women to have 2 classes. Stock feels a little bit more to me like swimming, and I do like that because I'm sort of like swimming really fast. Where the unlimited, I feel like it's just I'm more paying attention to the board, but I do like the stability of the unlimited more. So for me, I've been doing this like 5 years, but still learning the knee paddling and the balance and all that I was surprised how hard that was. I like the unlimited for that reason.
Yeah, that was Amy. I had a chance to talk to her this week before the race, and this is her 4th classic. She just has really loved the social aspect of, wow, that wave barreling through. This is nuts. Sorry, we are beautifully distracted by Mother Ocean, sending some awesome waves through and some gnarly ones too. And so we're gonna get to watch some surfers through. But yeah, Amy is, wow, that was a good one. But he went for it. Amy is in her 4th classic. She loves paddling for that social aspect. She's a longtime swimmer, and so she has swam the Catalina Channel in 2021. And so she's very well versed in endurance training and swimming. And she, she just loves that she could talk to people, because swimming like that, you don't really get to talk to anybody. And like all of us, or most of us, we have DJ to thank for getting her into paddling, DJ Wilson. So that's fun. And she is really happy to thank her partner, Julie, and Jaime, Marion, and Wadley, and Brian Labette, who are all on her boat. So she's happy. She's happy to be out there. She's happy to be, I'm sure she'd be stoked to know she was in second place. So, Doug, you tell her she's on second.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Hopefully she can hang on.
Yeah, okay. So here we have the women's stock.
Women's stock. So Kayla and Fernanda are going back and forth because when
Awesome.
we first pulled it up,
it was Fernanda.
Yeah, but
yeah.
Fernanda's from Australia.
Nice.
So, yeah, we've got another international paddler, successful English Channel crosser in 2016.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. So she's come a long way. She's
Yeah, and I love she says in her notes that she used to tell people that her mom was Jennifer Lopez and Jerry Lopez. And Jerry Lopez was her uncle.
Yeah.
I love knowing that about her. That's cute. And she's 26, and this is her first time crossing. So.
And we had the paddler profile on Kayla earlier today. So.
Oh, and we lost the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Cool. And we can hear Doug on the boat yelling to Johnny Rock. So, Doug, you're back. If you got anything for us,
yeah,
let
tell
us
us
know
what's going on. So
hey, guys.
Hey there, bro.
We are having a live performance by the dolphins right now. I'm hoping we could get some. They're literally just coming right up to our boat, and it is so crystal blue. You see them about 10 feet down, and it's like the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. So we're hoping we could get a little live shot of it for you. They're all over the place out here. Right
there we
in
go.
front of Nick
yes.
the Better right here has got a Dolphins
party.
He's drafting off the Dolphins, man.
Is that in the rule
amazing.
book? Somebody looked that up.
This is Nick. Whoa! Amazing. So look at this, you guys. I hope you can see this.
This is
so Nick DeBetta is an Australian legend that we are so honored to have in the race this year.
Yeah.
25-time Molokai to Oahu paddleboard competitor.
This is his first time here, yeah.
And he's here for his first time, and he's 63 years old, and he's way out front here. It's insane.
Yeah, and he's coaching a bunch of, he coaches a bunch of the kids that are out here. I know Ryder Walding is coached by him, and maybe Oliver. I'm not sure, but yeah, he's been doing some coaching too, which makes sense.
I think he's going to come back and do this race again, you guys. This is like the best escort any paddler could ever have.
I think he's at 20 miles. He's at the 20-mile marker, right? So he's coming in. He's coming in.
Wow, yeah, he's
is that
moving.
where we're at?
Yeah, he's moving good. I
Yep.
mean,
he's strong, man. 63 years old, unbelievable.
I mean, you don't do this type of event as we our ages move up the ladder. If you're not, able-bodied and ready to go and got that muscle memory, that counts for a lot of stuff. Oh, we're coming closer to the isthmus there.
Yeah.
So it's exciting.
Having the dolphins pop up around you like that.
It's good luck.
Oh, you'd say good luck, but I didn't
magical.
I didn't know that, but it felt that gives you that puts a little
Chills.
pep into you for sure. Yeah.
Oh,
And we're at this point in the race. You're 20 miles into the race. Things are getting hard. Having a little, bump like that, like just this spiritual bump like that, really, really helps. So,
Yeah.
Good on them. Take advantage of it. Enjoy that. Hopefully they can ride that thing all the way to the R10.
And it looks like there's a cluster of paddlers right by Mick and just to his northwest. So hopefully they're all getting this spiritual bump out there. So that looks real fun.
Yeah, you need it, man. It couldn't be a better time.
Yeah.
This leg, as you guys know, like when you're here, you're close enough to feel like you're at the R10, but you still have a long way to get there.
Yeah.
And it can be a really mentally challenging part of the race, or it always has been for me.
Yeah.
So
agreed.
We're gonna see what's going on. This is where the race gets interesting.
Yeah, we just start, and we hope we're gonna send this out, into the ethers for all these paddlers that their nutrition game is on. Their boat is following up with them if they're slacking on that and making them eat and drink stuff so they don't shut down. So is awesome.
Doug, how's the heat? We got very little wind, but has it gotten hotter?
Yeah, it is really warm. I know the paddlers are probably getting hot, but you know they have their systems in place. They're getting splashed and keeping cool, and they're not going to be complaining about the heat as much as we are on the boat.
Right. They're moving.
And that because you guys really aren't getting any breeze out there. Our flags here on the beach are still dead still for the most part.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
we got literally Shay is, I think he may be petting the dolphins like a
dolphin whisperer?
He's out the front of the boat. I wish we could get a shot for you guys. These dolphins are like, hold on, Johnny Rock on the mic.
let me tell you guys, I know you guys can't see me, but Shay's up there right now. We have it in gear. Oh, I know. And we're petting the dolphins right now, and we're going to rush to the R10 here in a few minutes. But Shay is having his feet are in the air. Oh, my gosh. You can't get this, Scotty?
Oh, my gosh. You guys too funny.
Scotty, you got to get a shot of this. No. Oh, okay, hold on.
So we're realizing that Johnny Rock might be producing and directing this current boat show that we're seeing.
We're getting so excited over these dolphins that I've never seen anything like this. We've seen these things a million times, but they're literally just swimming right up to the surface of the water, playing with everyone.
I think it's
unreal.
never a dull moment when
but
you see
there's a race
dolphins.
going on. We got to remember why we're here.
Okay. Dolphins can be magical at any time, any day. We love it. I mean, how many of us would like to be out there watching them in live? So you're doing us a favor. And there's a lot of people at home or maybe in the middle of Kansas that really like to see these dolphins. So this is all right.
Well, and for perspective there, if that's off the back of the boat and you've got mainland in the shot, we know we're making progress. You're getting close. So nice work, guys.
Yeah, way to go. Thank you.
Thank you. I think our call right now, we want to try to get to the R10 to see the lead pack come to the R10. So I think our timing is going to be pretty good.
Okay.
And then we can hopefully see some of the other paddlers cross the R10.
Perfect. Get there.
All right.
Let us know when you're there.
That
and
sounds
that's
good.
a great time for us to take a commercial break, too.
Oh man, I've said this to so many people. The sleeveless rash guard with the utility pocket in the back is just so good, game changer. I use it all the time. Stuff snacks in the back pocket. Florence Hydrotites, keeping your legs from getting sunburnt and no rash. And then just the Pro Hawaii board shorts. Always Pro Hawaii.
Fastest prone paddleboards on the water. more races have been won on Bark paddleboards than any other brand.
Hey everybody, here's our view right at the pier here. We're watching the end of the kids race coming in, right?
Yep.
They went down to Hermosa Pier and back?
No, halfway, about halfway, just
okay.
2-mile race. But with all the surf, that is impressive. But we're told that Doug is giddy, and so we got to go back to Doug on the boat.
You guys,
look at that!
I don't know if you're seeing this.
Gosh.
It's like, I'm sorry, but this is like the Marine Land is back in business. Like these things are jumping 20 feet out of the water. I'm not exaggerating, and it's just nonstop. So yeah, I'm a little giddy. If you want to call it giddy, I'll take that. That's accurate.
I'm so glad.
I don't blame you. We got a shot of it right when it first went to you guys. So that is, wow. That's so cool.
Yeah, you guys can be rewarded for being on that hot boat for many, many hours this morning. So please accept this humble gift of the dolphin show.
But we are motoring up to the R10 now. We should get there real quick.
Okay.
Okay, we'll give you a minute to get to the R10, and we're going to let Christina check back in on some of the ladies.
Thanks, Doug. Yeah, so I talked to a bunch of the women this week, and that was really inspiring. I know there's, how many women do we have this year that are racing? Maybe you could find that for me, Doug. But I'm really happy. I talked to Jess Rogers. She is from around here. She got introduced to paddling by DJ Wilson, and when she was a junior lifeguard, and now she's a firefighter up in Santa Cruz area. And this is her first year paddling, but she's a big time like big wave surfer. She loves Surf Mavericks and Steamer Lane. She's awesome. And she really loves also working with, she has this open water program that she's worked with up there. Adam and Whitney run this open water program, and they help first responders and vets introduce them to the ocean and take them outriggering, and they mentor them. So it's a really beautiful program up there in Santa Cruz area.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I know. I love spotlighting people that bring the ocean to people that need it. We know it's so healing. Water.
Sorry to interrupt, but she had an appendectomy in May, and she's back out here already. And yeah, wow.
She's like, I told the doctor, I'm paddling this race, so as soon as I'm good to go, I'm good to go. So she knows that she's had some physical challenges, but for all the things that she does, she's so mentally strong.
Well, she's surfing Mavericks. She has to be mentally strong.
Well,
wow.
And I talked to her, and I think I have this picture of her in my head, and I hope it's the same girl that I remember when DJ and I were paddling. This is 20 years ago. That she was just this little thing, you know what I mean? This little 12-year-old girl that I knew, and so I said, you better come give me a hug, because it's like you've grown up. I'm an old lady, and here you are doing the classic. I'm so proud of you. So
amazing.
She loves about paddling all the animals, like all the sea creatures, the otters, the harbor seals. She just loves being out there. She has a pretty good, solid nutrition strategy, she told me. And she just ready to be on the ocean, and she's happy. She's supported by, she has her buddy from high school, Daniel, who's on her boat, and her girlfriend, Wendy, she is so grateful for. And so they're on her boat, and they'll be helping her and hopefully coming to shore with her when she comes in. So I'm real proud of her to be here. She's a first-time Catalina Classic racer. We love our home timers,
first timers.
Yeah, first timers and people from here going away, coming back.
So to your question about how many women's paddlers there are, I think I got 19.
Awesome.
I wouldn't hold me to
Right.
that, but it's around that number for sure. And
Yeah.
of the 19, gosh, 7, 8, 9, almost half look to be first timers.
Yeah, for sure.
So wow, that.
Yeah.
What do you think has brought them to want to do this?
Well, I think we have such great role models. You know, we have such great water women in this area. All of our wonderful lifeguards. You know, we talk about TJ, but she's just a veteran, right? This is her 18th classic. She's been paddling since 2000 or something like that. With her company, she's brought in introduced a lot of people to the sport, and then
DJ O'Brien, make sure we.
Yeah, DJ.
Yeah, DJ O'Brien.
DJ O'Brien. Now she's DJ Wilson, but you know and then I think it's this progression of beautifulness of acknowledging that we are all the feminine and masculine aspect to all of us, and that we have some wonderful role models in all of our wonderful lifeguards, and you know, Emily Bark and you know, all of our top paddlers. You know, Jo Ambrosi, when she was here from Australia years ago, she has the unlimited women's record, right? And but she's done beautiful things for paddling, and then it's this international conglomerate of, you know, even we have Kanisa Duncan. She was going to race and she decided not to, but she's a huge Molokai paddler, and so we have like a lot of people up and coming, and it's really awesome to see. So
well, and Liz Hunter's name is on the trophy over and over and over again, and I don't think we've talked about her enough, so we need to make sure we talk about Liz Hunter.
I love Liz. She's so strong. She's so strong, and what is always so remarkable about Liz is that she's always got a smile on her face, but she is dropping that hammer all the time when she races. She's a serious competitor. She's a serious athlete. And we love seeing her and talking to her when she comes in. So thank you, Liz, for all your dedication to the sport, too. I think it takes us all being dedicated and being here. Are they running?
Yeah, we've got a scroll on the bottom of the screen now.
Cool.
That's super helpful, so we can see actually.
It's just going through everybody's
names. Yeah, but overall leaderboard doesn't break out classes at all. So, but
it's okay.
If you're looking for your paddler, that'll help you now for sure. If you weren't watching the trackers.
Yeah, and it looks like they're almost to the R10, like half a mile off the R10, 0.4, 0.3 off the R10,
yeah,
right?
they got to be right
the
there.
top guys.
Yep.
So, and then we'll be able to see, and I'm trying to see who our women are blue.
Shane Gallus still up there at the front, Tristan. So no real new names up at the front. It doesn't look like anybody that was towards the front has really fallen back. It looks like that first 10 is still pretty consistent.
And then I'm looking at the women.
And yeah, see if you can find the women. But Spencer Purdy may be making a little bit of a move there.
So it looks like still Fernanda and Kayla are neck and neck, but Jensine is actually coming up underneath them. So I wonder how that strategy will work. You know, we've got Kayla and Fernanda on this more direct path, but you have, Jensine coming up around them. So
well, and here, like we've
there's
said,
a bunch of boats here.
The cliche kind of is the race starts at the R10, right?
Yep.
So from the R10 in is when things are going to get really interesting. And I've got Jack Bark outside of the top 10 right now. So maybe he's saving it and he's going to really push it here as he turns. It's not much of a turn, but as he gets inside the R10 and we see all the seals.
Makes his head
holding court there with a random paddleboard next to it. But Doug, are you at the R10? Yeah. Oh, we got somebody up there. That's why.
Who is that?
Yes, we are. Yeah,
oh, and he's tethered.
Someone climbed it.
And
he's
tethered to the.
But he is a skilled climber.
And he's gonna get some. He's gonna get some footage. It looks like, and he's tied off. He's taking a mooring on the R10 for just a moment. Don't tell anybody.
Well, that's part of the initiation for any of our South Bay paddlers. You have
right.
to go climb up to the top of the R10 and jump off.
Jump off.
This guy must be a veteran because chasing the
is
seals
he
off and climbing
on,
that thing is not easy.
Is he putting on a swim
Allegedly.
cap?
Allegedly.
Right, yes. I mean, that's just hearsay.
Is he putting on a swim cap?
It looked like he was putting on a swim cap. So I really wonder what's happening.
Looks like he's putting on a swim cap. He did.
Maybe he's going to go swim with those dolphins.
I'm not sure.
How far are these guys out, Doug?
Yeah, can
how,
you
how
see
close
them?
are they?
Because they're probably 0.2 miles now, 0.1 miles, the first person.
Yeah, they're getting close.
Okay.
They're getting close. We have
Right
a good
on.
spot here to catch them crossing it. This is obviously a big marker for them. Their line, the entire field's line is really good. Now that we're sitting here looking back,
yeah.
So I'm impressed. I was feeling everyone was too high, but they're perfect.
Well, when we first got to Emily, the first time you guys pulled up on Emily, and you said she was the highest, she was she was super far to the west. Sitting where we're sitting right here and seeing all of this northwest swell made me think that was a great plan, because there's no way that northwest swell wasn't going to push everybody down a little bit. So it sounds like most of the boat captains were seeing that too and took that same line.
That's good. Yeah, I mean, we're still, and as we get across here, the front is still pretty close. You know, the majority of the paddlers are still, who's our guy at the end there? Trying to get in with this green.
Hey guys, a little wind update, because I know we lost you a bit when you said you guys were questioning how the wind was. The wind is still pretty good. There's a little bump here at the R10, but there, as you guys know, there always is. And there's some potential runners from the R10 in. And I think they're going to score real fast runners home. So let's hope that this pace keeps on. And I'm not sure where we are as far as the record goes, if it's that fast, but I'll let you guys crunch some numbers.
By our numbers, it looked like it was possible. It was going to be close. They might be just a hair behind, but we'll see what happens inside the R10. And just to touch on runners, for anybody that's watching that doesn't really paddle or understand what that is, when we refer to getting runners, runners are kind of these little waves that are going the right way with you. So if you paddle really hard, you take 8 or 10 strokes really hard, often on your knees, but doesn't have to be on your knees, and you catch these little waves, and then you can almost sit up for a second and let this little wave push you. And the guys that are really good at it, they'll get runners for 50 yards sometimes. So it's a huge help. So if the wind is going that way, or
hey
there's
guys,
a little bit
we
of a
got
bump,
first place paddler right here on screen.
Finn on.
This is Finn. And he is, I'm going to say he's about 50 yards inside the R10. And then behind him, straight behind our boat, we have Shane in second place. Shane Gallus. So this is going to be a fight, you guys, from the R10 in. Whoever has it, it's going to be a really good race.
I love it.
Yeah, so impressive. It's so fun. I hope they're neck and neck. I hope they're battling for the last 4 miles here. 8 miles here. Sorry, but Finn, we keep talking about him. The one thing we didn't talk about is the fact that he is a swimmer. So he's a swimmer, and last year he was 6 hours and 5 minutes on a 14-footer. So going from the 14 to an unlimited, finishing in 6 hours last year 2 here. Looks like he's got it figured out. Hope his nutrition's good and he keeps hammering.
Yeah, this is beautiful work. Yeah. Looks like he's just in the flow.
Shane Gallus right there.
Well, and these other guys just paddling up to him, Doug, I assume they're just out there.
Those are buddies. Yeah, they're not.
Yep, just cheering everyone in.
Yep. That's one of those fun things to do if you're not doing the Catalina Classic, is to go paddle out to the R10 and holler some support at all your fellow paddlers.
Yeah, it's not exactly like running a marathon where you're passing people that are cheering for you the whole time.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet out there, so I don't know who that is, but hola.
Nice of them to be out there.
Yeah. We do like seeing different faces. We do love our boat. We also like to see different animals and different humans for a little bit. So Shane. So
Shane
Gallus,
Shane.
Okay.
Yeah, Shane's from here. We've talked about Shane a bunch.
Yep.
He's an amazing surfer. He's when things get big here in the winter in the South Bay, he's the guy that
he goes out.
Yeah, he and Matty Mulhagen are kind of 2 of the heaviest chargers. So
okay.
Yep. He finished strong last year.
Yep.
we knew he was going to be in the mix this year.
Yeah.
I talked to the guys that are on his boat, and they told me he was going to be in the mix this year. So
Right on.
they were right. He's doing it, and he wants it too. Being the South Bay waterman that he is, lifeguard, he's hungry. I think he's definitely got the desire for it.
Doug, are you guys planning to stay out there at the R10 while everybody comes through? Are you going to go back at all to like the women or the mid-pack? What's the plan? Do you have a plan? Yeah, we're just wondering what you're going to do.
Yeah, I think we definitely want to watch the race a little bit here, but we want to go back and try to give everyone a little love out here.
Yeah, that'd be great.
We're going to do our best.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be good to see. I know Daisy trips at the end. I'm going to see what mile marker she's at right now. She's at 16.3 miles. So just so everybody knows, we have people reaching the R10, which is about 24 miles in, and then we have Daisy Tripp. She's amazing, and she's at 16, almost 16 and a half miles. She's on a stock board, and this is her first time. She's a 21-year-old from Malibu, and she was a crew at Oxford, and she's actually an equestrian, which is amazing.
Wow.
That's pretty. She's not a lifeguard. She was a junior lifeguard.
Okay, well, you get the contradiction from riding horses.
I'm good right now.
To being out on the water on a paddleboard.
Yeah, so she's. I'm excited to see her here. So, welcome for your first Catalina Classic. Maybe there'll be more. We hope.
We hope so.
We hope so. Okay, so as I was looking at the front for the women, we're still seeing Fernanda and Kayla and Jensine kind of all duke it out for the first, second, third, and then we have Tiana and Sierra back a little bit. They're kind of neck and neck, followed by Rachel Drapp, DJ Wilson, Annalise Solberg, Taylor Lamb.
Hey guys, we got a great shot of the R10. We're going to try to hang here and watch some of the racers come through.
Great.
We got Zach here and Tristan. So they have had some distance put between them and the couple up front.
Okay, Tristan was leading there for a while, but now he's dropped back.
That's Zach giving us a little muscle.
Christina, do you have Emily Bark there? Do we know where her position is right now?
You know what?
We'll give you a minute to find that.
Yeah, I'll find her.
So see Zach, as Zach Tchaikovsky goes by there, you can see maybe he's a little fatigue maybe kicking in. He definitely wasn't hammering like he was earlier in the race when we saw him, but maybe this is just a point where he's breathing for a second and getting some nutrition in.
So Emily she's just past 20.8 miles, so she's not quite there at the R10 just yet.
Okay.
I'm wondering who her second place unlimited person is. It's either Amy or Alyssa or Maya. I'm going to look them up real quick and see where we see.
As we're seeing Tristan Sulliway on the screen again from San Diego. He was our leader for about the first 10 miles of the race.
Andrew Matheson coming here.
Yeah.
I can't find Alyssa. Where are you, Alyssa?
We haven't really talked about Andrew Matheson, but he's an Oxnard guy.
As well.
Okay.
It's his second Catalina Classic race. His claim to fame by his notes is that he once ate a 10-pound cheeseburger in 25 minutes. So.
Well, he's 25 years old, so I wonder when he did this. Hey, Andrew, someone is going to go get you a cheeseburger and tell your boat if they're listening, we're going to make you do that when you come into the finish line, okay? We're going to challenge you. Just kidding. We won't challenge you.
I'd love to get him on the mic and figure out where he does his training paddles.
He's looking happy and strong.
Paddling up there can be.
Yeah. I'm looking up Amy. So Emily's in front. Amy's back maybe a half a mile from her.
We're getting shakas from Ron Roebuck here on the beach, so
veteran.
No, things are good. All right, and
Okay, and
This
then
is a
Maya's
good time
in
for us to
third.
take a little break. So we're going to go to commercial right now and pay some bills.
All right.
What makes a life a good one? Is it our adventures? Or the friends we find along the way? Is it the challenges we conquer together? Or how we put our talents to use? Maybe it's the people's lives we touch every single day. So, what makes a life a good one? You'll have to figure that one out for yourself.
Toyota is proud to be the official vehicle of the LA County Lifeguards.
The trucks are so good for what we do.
From Zuma to San Pedro, there's only one brand of trucks and SUVs that the LA County Lifeguards depend on, and that's Toyota.
Having a truck that is dependable and reliable means everything.
Whether it's rescues or prevention, education or enforcement, Toyota trucks and SUVs allow the lifeguards to provide the highest quality service to all who visit our iconic SoCal beaches.
Hi. Play for an Ultra?
Racing for an Ultra?
Don't forget, there's Ultras on the line. I didn't.
Michelob Ultra. Superior light beer.
It's easy to feel like one more number. Be seen by someone whose only job in this moment is you.
Shoulder pain can be tricky, but let's test out your range of motion.
Cedars-Sinai Connect. Be seen.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2026 Catalina Classic, 49th annual running of this event, historic event this year. But a little bit about historical events and a little history here is the boards have actually morphed from solid wood planks back in 1930s all the way to Joe Barks and other shapers out there today making incredible carbon fiber boards that don't weigh anything. We actually have, this is the strangest little thing. Things happen that you're never totally prepared for. A gentleman walked up just a little bit ago and he said, I have a 1932 Tom Blake 11-foot open water paddleboard in my truck.
That's wild. When you walked over and told me that, or showed me, I
couldn't even believe it.
The guy, there it is. We're seeing it on screen.
Yeah, the guy's like, you know what? I need help carrying it because it's so heavy. So this is what originally people were paddling on. That is a brass plaque that is actually showing the number. This is 100. I think it was 132. Number 132 on this board. It's hollow.
That thing's worth a lot of money.
It's worth a lot of money. So with that being said, it is for sale. The gentleman is looking. So if anybody is interested, I mean, this is a classic historical.
Oh, if you're a collector, if you're a surfboard collector,
this is absolutely interesting. So
highly
go
sought
into the live stream chat, and if any of you are interested in grabbing this beautiful piece of wall art, museum quality, I mean, the thing is unbelievable. It even has the little brass nails.
Wow.
It's an incredible thing. I think if I bought it, I would paddle it next year in the race? Maybe not.
I would pay to see that for sure.
Okay.
We could get some money together for you to do that.
It might be there. So, guys, look at that.
Because to your point, imagine paddling that. So Tom Blake, the first year he did it, he went from here to there to prove it could be done. And because he was trying to prove that these boards could be used for life-saving devices. Is that correct?
It's correct.
Yeah.
I carried it down with another guy, and I'm like, I can't even imagine paddling this a mile, let alone that whole distance. So what an incredible find today.
Yeah.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing for the event. The guy shows up with this.
Such a good addition to what we're doing here today.
It's
so
incredible.
Good, yeah.
It's historic. Live stream chat. Anybody interested in 1932 Tom Blake paddleboard?
Amazing. And while we're still on that real quick, it ties in perfectly to the Blackline guys, their 32-mile movie video that they did about the race. There's footage in there of these boards, and they have them on the beach, they pull the plug, and water just pours out of them. So not only are you battling this thing across the channel the whole time, rashes, splinters, everything else, it's filling up with water.
That's insane. What an incredible find. The guy said he found it in the back of somebody's yard somewhere in the desert. You never know what you're going to come up with or what you're going to find.
Wow, what a find! Well, I hope he gets the dollars he deserves for it, because that thing's worth a lot of money, and I know there are a handful of those collectors out there that are looking for these things. So.
Absolutely incredible. And behind it is the perpetual trophy we talked about. Also, off to the side is the girls' trophy, and the perpetual. I got to tell you, to get your name on there really means a lot. This thing weighs probably about 40 pounds. It takes 2 people to carry it. It's like 4 feet long. But this thing started back in, do you know the original dates for this?
I got 55 as the first year.
1955. What an incredible thing. Now, here's the way this works. If you're the winner, you are on, and if you're the runner-up, you are on. So it's fantastic. This is the girls. You want to speak to that? That's new.
Yeah, and this year, Gene's telling me we have a whole new girls division, right? We didn't ever have unlimited and stock.
So
we're going to have to, so this year we have an unlimited division, because I believe those all say stock. They do. So for the first year this year, we're going to have a women's unlimited champion.
That is absolutely fantastic. Yep. And I believe there is another kind of arbitrary trophy that's out there called the Bob Hogan. Is it for anybody over 60?
You're going to have to give me the info on
Okay, I heard anybody over 60, as Tom says, but that is beautiful. Women's Catalina Classic 32-mile marathon trophy. Again, there's a lot of amazing women in this event.
Well, while you mentioned Bob, that's fitting, right? We wouldn't have this race if Bob didn't bring it back in 1955.
100%.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Remember, if you're interested in that board, live stream chat, and it's yours. Wall hanger. I'd do it, but my wife would kill me.
Same thing.
There's last one.
But it's good that you brought up the live stream chat, because the producers keep telling us those messages are getting forwarded to us. We don't see them, but if you got anything you want to ask, go ahead and put it in the live stream chat. It will get to us. So thank you for watching, and thank you for sending that info.
Fantastic. We just had a flyby by the U.S. Marines. Yep.
We just got done talking about that thing as they brought the Tom Blake board over to us.
Super cool. Yeah, it looks like we're getting a flyby again by the military. So where are we at in this race? Past the R10?
We are.
Everybody who gets to the R10. Let me tell you something. There's 2 legs of this event, right?
Yep. That's what we were talking about, Gina and I, before you jump back on. Everything get to the R10, and then
the back 9. And what's really cool about today, it looks like it's really hard. Oh, we're back to Doug. Who you got, Doug?
Hey, guys. We got all sorts of paddlers coming in. We got Cam Merrill crashing the party here.
He's not paddling this year.
He's done many Catalina Classic. No, he's just out here rooting in his crew.
We love Cam Merrill.
Yeah, it's still really nice out here, guys. And they're going to get some runners from the R10, at least from what I'm seeing. These guys are going to come into the R10. They're going to be fired up. It's a big adrenaline boost. And then they're going to get runners, and hopefully they're going to get in fast. So they should be coming to you guys within, I'd say, an hour and 25 minutes for the winner. Ballpark, give or take 10 minutes.
Just reminded me, Doug, that I forgot the binoculars I was going to bring so that I could start spotting these guys, because as of now we can't see them. But Dave did just start talking about the race within the race as you get inside the R10. So we're at that point.
You know, every time I've hit the R10, I always call it the back nine, and it's like there's two races here, right? There's get that R10, and once you get to R10, there's a little bit of relief. But usually this time of day is when that wind picks up. In the South Bay, you get that west wind. You get all these things. It seems to be holding itself very well. And I'm a little jealous because there's been times that back nine has just been brutal.
Yeah, this is as calm as I've seen it. It's right there with last year when the record was broken, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens, but yeah.
And usually there's like two lines, right? When you hit the R10, there's people who are going really high and drop down, and then there's those that get pushed further down towards the beach, and they seem to be coming up the coastline. Doug, if you can hear me, are you seeing that separation at all? Are people high, or are a lot of people coming lower? Because there is a swell pushing you, and this is a significant swell today. I can imagine that this thing is going to be pushing you towards the coastline.
Yeah, so the whole race was, like, the whole field was above the rum line, meaning west of the rum line. So it was a higher line for everyone. It's getting them really nicely right at the R10. But as I'm sitting here and I'm feeding you guys information, you know how the ocean is. It changes. We've stopped here, and we're with some paddlers that have sat up at the R10. They've gone within 5 minutes, 50 yards back towards Catalina. So the surface current at the R10 is working against these paddlers.
Interesting.
We don't tell the paddlers that, but we can see it right now that we're certainly going the wrong way.
That's going to slow things down here a little bit.
The back nine rears its head and comes at you, man. And these guys are tired.
Always.
It is hot.
But there are runners still.
There are some runners. That's awesome.
Doug, you are not at the front anymore, right? I just want to get...
Yeah, so we got, I think, the stock leader. Yeah, I'll update you there, Dickie. What's the... David Thomas is the first stock guy coming here. We are still sitting at the R10, and I think he's coming into our frame here pretty quick.
Yeah. Perfect,
and
Doug. Thank you.
Ryan Frazee is close behind for second place stock guy. So we got some stock guys.
Okay, and we started to talk about Ryan Frazee when we had the stock leaderboard up on the screen 20 minutes ago, so I didn't get a chance to, so it's a good time to do that now. From San Diego, 28 years old from San Diego. It's his first race. San Diego lifeguard. So clearly a strong paddler. He has got, he took the win at the Malibu Downwinder. So yeah, he's no joke for a first-time paddler. And his note as to his special ability is that he can survive off breakfast burritos for a straight month and only breakfast burritos.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's quite a feat.
Yeah.
We're going to go to a
Look at that exchange
paddler
too.
profile.
Great exchange right there.
Going to go break away real quick to a Colin Hickey. Colin Hickey.
One of our youngest
profile.
paddlers, Colin Hickey.
I wouldn't say there was a particular moment that made me want to do the race and realize that I was ready for it. But I think it was more of a progression from starting in junior guards paddling to doing the rock to rock, and then after that realizing I actually want to do the full race, the Catalina Classic. I think the biggest thing other paddlers can take away who want to do the race in the future or just want to get into paddling and more water sports is just to be in the water more, whether it's paddling or surfing or body surfing or whatever. It doesn't really matter what it is, but you just get to be with the ocean more, and you'll just get faster naturally because of that. The number one intimidation factor is my second year doing it probably, is that I kind of have to beat my last year's time, but that's pretty much it. That's my goal is the next 5 years. It's obviously super condition dependent, but if the conditions allow, then try to beat the year before. The biggest thing that I learned going in to my second year and learning from my first year is to not go out too fast and know that like no matter where you're on the race, like you still got a couple hours ahead of you, even if you're halfway through. So you just gotta kind of suck it up and not go as fast as you think you want to go. Leave a little bit in the tank for the end.
All right.
Well, you were saying he's the youngest?
He's one of our youngest paddlers, yeah. He's not the youngest, but he's up there. He might be second or third youngest. But yeah, I've known Colin for a couple years here. He's dedicated. He fell in love with this sport. It was really obvious as he started putting all this time into it, and he started recruiting other people to paddle with him. He's a good surfer. He served on our South Bay Board Riders junior board members team. So great kid and a great add to the sport and the community here. So stoked to have him. He's currently at mile 20, so he's still a couple miles outside of the R10.
Okay.
But doing well, making great progress.
You know what? For a young guy like that, to the dedication it takes to put into this, it's the only people I know. It's like water polo or these cross country runners. These young guys, I don't know where they get
at that age
drive to do what they're doing.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I mean, you talk about these endurance sports, and they're mostly a more mature person's deal, right? You got to have the mentality for it. So at that age, I think it's probably a good time to talk about Lewis Baldry, who is actually our youngest paddler here, because he's 15 years old and he's out there. And
that is amazing.
It is amazing. Yeah, he's the youngest paddler I think we've ever had in the race. And he's such a positive and enthusiastic young man at the Rock to Rock and the South Bay Paddle. He just had a smile on his face no matter what, and it wasn't easy.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so excited to have him, and yeah, we want to make sure we give him the love he deserves for being the youngest guy out there.
There's one other gentleman I really want to shout out to is Joe Scatoro. I call him Joe Scat. He is 45, Carlsbad. I believe he paddles with the NCP quite a bit.
Okay.
He's got 7 Catalinas starts and 5 finishes. So he had a couple DNFs, which we call do not finishes. Now these DNFs, there's so many factors that play into this, from your boat starting in the morning to your board losing a I mean, there's so many components to this thing. But, this year will be 8 years in a row, and hopefully he's going to finish. This will be his number 6. He just also paddled, and this one's a trip, the Chatterjack 31.
Okay, that came up a little bit earlier, too.
It did. The Chatterjack, that's down to the Mississippi River?
Have you ever done it?
No.
I know. Doesn't it sound fun, though?
I don't know. I guess there's a current. I know that the Buckinghams, Wally and Wayne, they're super, and Lorraine Gruber, they're super into the Chatterjack. So
I know Tom Horton has done it a couple times and keeps going back because he does love it. So.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
There's a paddle culture beyond
Hey
the
guys,
ocean.
real quick, gonna report. We got Toa coming up here on the stockboard. So
we got Toa.
Do we have?
What is?
17-year-old Toa, last year's winner. Took second place in the Molokai to Oahu this year. And 17, there was a very cool video piece on him that Florence put out recently, because it touches on exactly what we were just talking about, the fact that at his age, he's into this endurance stuff, and they kind of asked him, what is it? And he said, I just like it, and I like that it kind of freaks the old guys out.
And, the difference between it does, right? All of a sudden this kid, but I know how that feels to have a kid blow past you.
Yeah.
Hawaii.
Yeah.
Hawaii versus here. In Hawaii, most of the time, these guys don't go out and paddle until the wind picks up in the middle of the day.
Right.
And then they're doing that Turtle Bay to, Haleiwa downwind type thing. So it's got to be a little bit different coming here to this flat water. Not that today's flat, but coming to flat water, a completely different kind of grind.
Yeah, absolutely.
So got to hand it to a young guy like that he can morph to these different conditions.
That's such a good point, because it is. It's almost a different sport, right?
Yeah.
Before you came on with Christina, we were talking a little bit about getting runners and riding the bump, and here we do just a little bit. Over there,
yeah,
it's the whole thing.
It's the whole thing. And I've seen guys on the North Shore doing it. They don't have bottles or anything like that. They're just making a run.
Well, you see those average speeds sometimes in the Molokai race, and they're just flying because those guys are so good at catching waves.
They are flying.
Yeah, so definitely very different for him to shift gears.
Okay, we're going to go to another paddler profile. It's
Eric Cedeno.
Eric Cedeno.
Crossing the finish line is going to be one of the biggest accomplishments, maybe not of my life, but definitely top 3. There's going to be people that are going to be faster, there's going to be people that are going to be slower, and really you have to find, where you're the right fit with what people out there. But there's really space for everybody, and it's kind of cool that everybody wants everybody else to do well. Some people will paddle with headphones. I paddle with headphones. Usually I keep them off the first, 5 or 6 miles, and I'll turn them on. Within my playlist on my headphones, I have messages from my friends and family sprinkled in there between songs. So I have friends in Hawaii, like Bryce, who will say, "Hey, I hope you're, taking a break from the music and just look around for a little bit." I have friends in Chicago, New York, Pennsylvania, just all over the place, Australia, cheering me on. And some of those are like, kind of make me teary-eyed when I hear them. It's like that extra motivation that you're never really alone. People are cheering for you.
Awesome.
Yeah, Eric has been a consistent competitor in our South Bay Board Riders Contest Series. He's won the longboard division a handful of times. We have to recognize he and his wife for everything they give back to the board riders community. His wife is an amazing craftsman. She's made the trophies for a number of the events that we've done, and it's impressive stuff. It doesn't give it enough credit. Yeah, they're really an incredible couple. So very cool to see Eric on there. And the one thing, sorry, not to go too long, the one thing he touched on that I think we should talk about is those messages, right? And what people, because in our little lunch we had on Friday with a bunch of guys that were paddling, they're all talking about what they're going to be listening to, and a number of them mentioned that they have their kids, they have messages recorded from their kids in their soundtrack that pops up every once in a while.
Wow.
So,
and that brings up a point. In my crossings, there was always this dilemma. I train with music. Mm-hmm. But it was always this dilemma: training with music, you're pounding it out. I'm trying to get these times, and I'm trying to do what I'm doing, 5 miles, 10 miles, whatever it is. But in this event, I remember I was wearing it once, and by H2 Audio is here, which is a phenomenal.
I wish we had those when I was paddling. We were fighting for decent headphones and
or something, for real that was made for this, right? Now they got it, of course. So my music died like way before the R10, and I know that it threw me off into this whole, okay, hold on now, my pace. So I decided not to do it with music. My motivator was always, and maybe you could speak to this, there's a lot of charitable organizations that are supported by this event. I paddled for Mauiola for quite a while, and I had it set up where the people who are donating the funds, I didn't get anything unless I finished the race. And I got to tell you, there was many times I can think of 2 crossings where I'm staring at that thing going, I got to finish. I don't have a choice. But a lot of charities are involved in this, correct?
Yep, that'll certainly keep you going for sure. But the ALS Society, the Ocean of Hope, those are the 2 biggest ones, the Jimmy Miller Foundation. So the 3 of them have been kind of the key ones that have been involved for a number of years with the Catalina Classic paddle. So
it seems like Oceans of Hope has been a big one.
A big one, yeah.
For a long time.
Yep, and I don't want to misspeak, but sarcoma cancer touched a whole bunch of people, and I know that's what their main drive is for. So it's all such good stuff, and it does raises money. And to your point, what a motivator! And you're not going to stop if you got a bunch of people counting on you to help them.
Yeah, it is, and the mental component of this is enormous. I think you and I talked at the Rock to Rock, we were talking about how, you know, and you said it really well. Yeah, you know, physically, once you're spent, your mind can. You said it really well.
Yeah, it's the battle between your mind and your body, and they're telling each other, they're giving each other mixed messages the whole time. They're both saying quit at different times.
Yeah.
And you're going to battle that, especially once you turn that R10 and you start moving across the brake wall, the wailing wall down there, and it just doesn't go away, and you're getting this weird reverb off of the brake wall.
Oh, yeah.
That if you haven't done this race before, you haven't experienced, and it gets wonky and washy. Even when the conditions are the best, you're going to get that reverb off the brake wall. And mentally, it's going to challenge you for sure.
You know, and I always picture this red roof in the distance, and it's like something you can never get to fast enough.
It never comes, right? That's what we keep saying.
It never comes. It never comes. So to your point about the reverb and everything in the water, 2 weeks ago I interviewed Joe Bark real quick, and I asked him a question. I said, imagine you have standing in front of you a brand new paddler to the channel, a guy this is his first time, and then you have an elite paddler that's looking to win this event. What would you tell either one of these guys? And he kept going back to stability. He said, you know what? He said this. He said, the elite guy knows what he's doing. He's ready to go. But it was all about stability. I think he's going deeper in the knee wells a little bit. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. But he was all about the knee wells a little wider and that stability. And I tell you, when you're out there and you're getting that reverb off of Palos Verdes, you're getting that reverb off of anything, being on your knees, it's all about that stability.
I hate talking about myself, but my first paddleboard, I bought off George Lauren. And George Lauren, 17 paddles, you know, veteran, absolute veteran, really strong paddler. It was too big for me, absolutely too big for me. He told me it was too big for me. It's the favorite paddleboard I've ever had because it was the most stable thing I had. I could knee paddle through anything, and I was just so comfortable on it. I had my best finish on it, and definitely was not the fastest board.
Yeah, but stable.
Stable.
To his point, stability.
Absolutely correct. And again, we made a little bit of an analogy to what's happened in the surfboard world these days, in that guys have gone a little bit wider, a little more stable, a little bit more flat, and everybody's having more fun. It's a little easier, so it all tends to make sense. Huh?
You know, and as we get a little older, it's, you know, Clark foam had its time, but as soon as that went away, it was like a revolution, right? I could still ride my 6.0, but it's 41 liters.
All right, perfect timing. I think it's a good time for us to take a break.
I've paddled hundreds of miles in these board shorts and rash guards and tights, training for these races. Start getting rashed early on, I mean, it's gonna be a miserable paddle. You're fighting the elements all day. That's the biggest factor in how you're gonna do out there. I know that what I'm wearing does not have to be one of those stresses.
It's not about looking cool, although you definitely know you look cool. It's just about being out there. The light, the warmth, the push and pull of the water. Time kind of loosens its grip. Some moments land, some don't. Still feels good. No thinking, just reacting. Some people find flow state behind a computer. You find it out here.
All right, welcome back. That was probably a good time to shout out the Coast Guard again, as we had the helicopters doing the flyover when we had a whole bunch of other stuff going on, and we didn't get to acknowledge them probably like we should have. But having the Coast Guard here as a sponsor is a huge add-on as well. So very, very honored for them to join us.
It's an enormous thing.
That is, yeah.
They've been a sponsor, I believe, of the Molokai, correct?
They are, yeah.
Yeah.
And so this year they're giving an award to the Molokai and Catalina winner, whoever has the best time between the two of them, which is the first time, which is really cool.
That is really cool.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
So we're looking out here from the pier. We've got a giant boat approaching that kind of looks like the Disappearance.
It kind of looks like was that the lead boat this year?
Yeah, but I don't know why it would be here.
So in the past, as everybody is leaving the island at 6 a.m. in the morning, it's almost dark. And so there's a lead boat, and it's for many years it's been the Body Glove Disappearance. It's like a 40-foot something?
At least. I think it's a little bigger than that. I have been on it a few times. Absolutely beautiful boat, and the Maestrals, when they used to captain that thing, it was so cool. And it's no longer the Disappearance or the Body Glove boat, unfortunately, but they are kind enough to still help out with the race.
That's fantastic.
And I do think that's it. So maybe they're just ahead of things, and they're going to pull up here at the finish line where they usually wait. So it would be a good time to try and get an update on our leaderboard and see where things are at. I am still showing Finon in first place, but I'm also thinking, based on what I'm seeing here on the screen on the trackers, that we might need some of those things to update a little bit, because it's got Mick DeBetta. Well, I guess based on the actual location, yeah, he's in the right spot. Okay, so yeah, I got Finn out in front, and it looks like he's got a little bit of a gap here now on Andrew Matheson, and then Tristan Soloway in third. When we get Doug back, I think we can have him confirm that. I think he was working his way back up to the front of the pack.
I'm sure you guys spoke about Mick earlier, right?
Yeah, a little bit, but not enough. Yeah, we should talk about Mick some more.
Yeah, so this it's interesting. There's a lot of iconic characters out there in our world, right? There's a lot of guys that are trying to help other people through different kind of training programs and putting together, because this is a sport people walk into and they go, what am I doing? It's kind of like golf. I could go out and swing a club, and then when somebody shows me really how to do it, it's crazy. But also the ball goes further,
Yeah.
and I feel I don't know what I'm doing. So, but Nick is Queensland, Australia. He's 63, 25-time Molokai
Insane.
finisher. 25 times.
Yep.
Molokai.
Yep.
Molokai to Oahu finished the top 10 unlimited 25 times in the top 10. He's a retired lifeguard out of Queensland. And, it's interesting. Here, kids play soccer and kids do that. There, they paddle.
Yeah.
They're part of surf clubs.
Yep. Scott Rusher down
So that's what this guy does. So, hats off to Nick, to Mick. It's unreal.
Yeah. The surf clubs in Australia are such amazing organizations. It looks like we've got Doug back. Doug, have you got a report for us?
Hey, Dickie. Yeah, we decided to kind of set up shop here and try to see as many guys as we can coming through. We got Scott Rusher is paddling down here.
We're on
Scott.
a thing. It's on the back.
I want to tell you guys again, just so everyone at home knows, the conditions are good. The wind seems it's the right direction, but the current, we've gone 400 yards back towards Catalina just as we've been sitting here. So the water is slow. We just got a report. Jason Weber just passed by and he said it's so slow. So hopefully once they get across the R10, it does have a change sometimes, and there will be little runners where they can catch these little waves that'll push them in quicker. So that's the hope. But we are seeing it's an army of boats coming at us now. So a lot of paddlers are approaching the R10.
Okay. Doug, it looks like we just hit high tide. I would have expected that a little bit more on the low tide as South Bay drains out. But that's interesting. It's South Bay.
It's the swell direction. It's all this northwest wind swell. Outer water. I mean, we're lucky that that it didn't come with a bunch of wind, a bunch of onshore wind here, onshore wind. So the conditions are holding up. Like it's going to slow things down a little bit, but it's not going to make for a totally miserable paddle because you're not fighting wind chop just slapping you on the side.
But you are going to get reverb because of a higher tide.
Yep.
And then you got some swell pushing. Yeah, there's a lot going on in the water right now. I heard there's a lot of sea life out there, Doug. Is there stuff going on? Sea life, Doug? I've heard all kinds of stuff, from flying fish eating a boat to...
Yeah. Yeah, there's always sea life out here, and it's exciting every time. I was getting, as Dickie described it, giddy. But they were putting on a show. They're jumping 20 feet out of the water, these two dolphins. I'm not exaggerating. We got witnesses in video. But it sounds like some people at home have been asking questions, and I think we could all chime in on this as to how many people drop out of this race. As for today, I'm not sure we have anyone who has dropped out, and of course we never want anyone to drop out. But I think the answer really is dictated by the conditions. You know, there's years where 30% of the people have dropped out. There's those infamous years where it's just terrible. But I'd say if a field of 100, you may have 4 or 5 people drop out, and maybe a few who just don't finish within the 9-hour limit that they loosely impose on the finishers. What's your guys' take on the finishers? Dropouts.
Well, I think this might be a good time to talk about how actually hard this is. And I don't mean the distance and the endurance side of it. Like, we haven't talked about how difficult it is to grab one of these paddle boards, jump on it, and go paddle a mile, because they're tippy. And if you haven't, even if you've been a surfer your whole life, you jump on one of these paddle boards, it's tricky. And I don't think we've touched on that enough. And then thinking you're going to learn to knee paddle, there's a whole skill involved in this thing that we kind of blow by real quick because we're talking about some of the best in the world. But I think we do need to acknowledge that, and especially when you talk about guys that may be having a tough time getting in before that 9-hour cutoff, don't discount how difficult this sport is before you put the mileage in front of it.
I think you hit it on the head. I have shared my paddleboard where I live with guys, and they've surfed their whole life. Some of these guys are like, I mean, they're unbelievable surfers, right? They can't get to their knees if life depended on it. And a lot of the new guys coming in, I always say, go into a harbor to try to get your stroke down. Try to get your knee game down, because that's at least where you're going to be able to lock in, and you're going to be able to feel what you're doing, to feel the board, chase a Duffy boat or two. You know,
it's great advice. Yeah,
I
need
really
the smoothest water ever the first time you get on one of these things.
Absolutely, it resonates big time. And you know what? There is a difference between a Molokai board and the boards that they're using out here. The Molokai boards, and Joe specializes in some Molokai boards. They're more rocker, and I believe they're maybe a little flatter. Would you know?
Well, so you've got a contradiction there when you say more rocker. Maybe it's got a little bit more rocker at the nose, but it's actually a little flatter through the rest of the board.
Okay.
You know, the reason you want the rocker is to help turn the thing. So yeah, when you're on a Molokai board and you've got to kind of catch waves and go from wave to wave, maybe you need that help turning. And because the water isn't flat, you're not necessarily going to get that glide anyway. So you could have more rocker. That would make sense. But again, these are things that you get a lot of theory involved, you get a lot of technical aspect involved, and we need I need Joe, I need Dan Mann, we need the experts and the shapers to sit in here with us and explain it, really.
Yeah, and it's a lot. And I could go back to, we have Sydney Brower.
Sydney Brower, she was up there as certainly one of the top potential winners this year for the women's class. So it looks like she's got the ideal kind of the ideal escort boat.
A lot of girls right now, they're clumped together.
That's fantastic. Camaraderie, man. That's how you get through this stuff.
4 girls who are approaching the R10. Yeah, camaraderie. That's it. I don't know if they're cheering each other on or trying to beat each other down, but they're certainly racing. And they all look strong, and their legs are kicking, their arms are pulling, and they're getting to the R10, and they're feeling that they're in their home water right now, which is really the best feeling.
Never underestimate girl power.
No way.
Don't underestimate them.
No, don't.
Sydney's third Catalina Classic race. She is terrified of seals.
Well, they live at the R10.
Well, I wonder if she hasn't had to chase them off the R10.
So we're going to go to another paddle profile real quick. We're going to go to Tim Salmon. So Tim Salmon, he's 56 years old. He's out of Carlsbad. To qualify, and you know there's a lot of qualifiers to get through this whole thing, and this is a little story. The backstory on this guy is pretty amazing. So he did the loop in 213, 14-foot division. He did the El Moro Classic, the Waterman Challenge, one of my favorite of the qualifiers. That's a 15-mile grind down the coastline. He competed in the SDA rock and roll full and half marathons while living with MS, multiple sclerosis. He just completed the Rock to Rock paddleboard race 2 times. He did it in 21 and 23. And again, all with multiple sclerosis, dealing with MS. And it's interesting. This is his quote: "To the best of my knowledge, I'm the only person to compete the Rock to Rock paddleboard race living with multiple sclerosis." So big O, shout out to him. And he believes that he's the only person currently competing in all paddleboard races with MS. He's living his best life that he ever can as an MS warrior. So hats off.
Amazing. That is
hats
so
off.
Inspiring. Let's hear from him himself.
Yeah.
My slogan is keep moving. I mean, MS affects every single person differently. Some people are in wheelchairs, some people walk with canes, and then I have friends that run marathons. And I'm pretty sure I'm the only knucklehead out here pro paddling with MS, but the best thing to do is just keep moving. Like, I mean, if you can just walk like down your driveway or a block, whatever you do, I think if you keep moving and you stay as physically fit as you can for your
So we're done with
level
all the
of
profiles.
MS, you push yourself, not too hard, but you balance everything, but you stay active. But I know I've definitely pushed myself way out of my comfort zone and a lot harder than I have in my entire life. But mentally, for me, it's really the mental discipline that I know is going to get me across the channel. I'm doing it. I'm setting my mind. This is the year. Can't worry about tomorrow. I'm going for it. And I just want to give a shout out to my wife because she was like more excited than I was. She was like, I'm all in. Let's do it. And she just got up all year long, every single paddle. She was up in the dark, getting me ready, and then she was at the finish of all my paddles. So I just want to say it's really my wife that's getting me to the start line too. She's just like my number one, my rock, my best support. And I'm really stoked to cross the channel, see her, get a big kiss and a really cold brew with the boys.
Oh, wow. That gives me chills. That is inspirational. And he mentioned something there that is so key to this whole sport and training for this whole sport, and it is the family support. And it's a little bit of a selfish sport because you're going to take a lot of time away from potentially young kids and certainly the wife to be gone for 5-6 hours paddling in training. But yeah, I don't think any of us can do it without the family support. So a big shout out to all the families and everybody that is willing to let your men, women do this and get behind it. So
They couldn't do it without him. Otherwise, we're going to all end up single.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because to your point, hey, I'll be back in a half hour. That's not even that's nothing.
No, that's not going to do it.
That ain't going to do it. So the season starts with shorter, and then it grows and grows, and then that family support is absolutely enormous. But Tim's a great example of that power of the brain.
Yeah,
great example.
Yeah. Boy, that is mental over physical there, obviously, for sure. Understated. That's incredible.
So we are moving through.
We are. I just got a message from Shane Gallis's boat that said Shane is angry. He's in second place, but he's going to track that guy down. So the race is on. This is certainly what makes it all that much more fun.
And you know, it's wild sometimes the energy that you feel when you come into that situation at the end of this, or you see that flag. And I know that in 219 it was Shoeline and myself, and we had trained through the summer, and we were like, you know what, let's just do this together. Let's not race it. Let's just do this together. I beat him by 1 second.
Dickie.
I think 2 seconds, because I had to move at the so it was. I think I was 6:02 and he was
Real quick, guys.
6:02 and change.
What do you got, Doug?
Sorry, guys. You're on the topic of Shane Gallus and his mindset. It's important to know that Shane's wife's going to give birth any minute.
Any minute?
Is just holding the baby in until he gets to the pier, allegedly. So baby number 2. Yeah, that was his big question mark this whole race. Literally, the due date is today.
Oh, my gosh.
She's not on the beach,
Hopefully
is she?
he comes home and he gets to have a healthy child number 2 come.
We're keeping an eye out for her. I think we'd be able to spot her, so we're looking.
I hope it doesn't happen on the beach.
Hey, if you're going to have a baby, this is the right crowd to have it around.
Yeah, you can have it on a paddleboard.
Very cool. And we had Christian Stutzman up on the screen, so should we probably mention him real quick? Doug, you guys were sitting there next to Christian Stutzman, his 4th Catalina Classic.
I did not. I'm sorry, guys. I've just got sidetracked there. I did not see him, so I apologize for that.
No worries. Sorry to put that on you. We had it on our screen. So he's from Hermosa Beach. He's 30 years old. He's training for an ultra marathon next year too. So he's found the love of this crazy endurance sport. It seems like. So
also, Spencer Purdy. Spencer Purdy is a neighbor of mine. In Laguna. He was paddling in Newport. He's 39. This is his 4th Catalina. He got 9th in the loop. First El Moro Classic on a 14 is his. He loves that. Spencer is the power behind the Ben race.
Oh, wow.
Which is the
Ben Carlson.
Yeah, the Ben Carlson, and that is a charitable fundraising race. A lot of lifeguards, mainly guards coming from all over the place to support that.
Because Ben was a Newport Beach lifeguard, right?
Ben was a Newport Beach lifeguard. It was pumping at the point, and he was attempting a rescue and drowned.
Yeah.
So they've erected a really cool statue at the pier in Newport Beach. But Spencer's behind that. Spencer's also really into the big wave stuff. So
I saw that in his profile. I'm glad that you could share a little bit about that. Like he was in the Thriller at Killers Big Wave Invitational this year.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's at Todos.
Do you know how it went?
I don't know how it went.
But yeah, Todos. I mean, we had...
But I'll tell you what, this is the first year for Spence that he's actually on a Bark Unlimited. He just had it shaped this year. And last year, he was on a 14, and when he got up here, he said, I'm never doing that again. So we'll see how he does on his new Bark.
As I'm looking at 3 champions here right in front of us. We've got Gene Rink, Max First, and Kyle Daniels all right here. We really should pull these guys into the booth here. But before that is, we haven't talked about the Prones Brigade. Is Spencer Purdy part of the Prones Brigade?
I don't know. I think he's more, I think he does the, there's a group with Mike Roberts, the Vessel group. And they do their Wednesday training, their Wednesday paddles. I don't think he's there yet. But we're staring at Max first.
Yeah, Max, and Kyle Daniels.
How do you come up with a name like Max first, and then you're first? I mean, some guys get these names. It blows my mind. It's like Mitch Kahn. I mean, how do you get a name like that? Gene Rink. David Scarman. That doesn't flow like these other guys do.
I'm not even going to mention my name. Doug, what do you got? Did we freeze there on our boat on the water? All right. Let's see.
You want to get Max?
I would love to get Kyle Daniels over here.
Kyle Daniels.
Hey, Gene, you want to see if Kyle wants to come sit down with us for a minute? See if we can get Kyle in here while we're having difficulty with the guys on the water. All right. You ready to pull up a chair? All right. Check. There we go. We are honored. Let's slide over here, get you in the picture. 6-time, can we get him in? Yeah, that's great. 6-time Catalina Classic champion. Nobody has more titles than him. Nobody knows the channel better, I don't think. Kyle Daniels, how we doing?
Well, it's fun being back down here. This is about the time we start looking at the horizon and seeing if those records are at risk. But, this year, a little bit of wind out there, kind of picking up the typical thing here. It's kind of survival mode now. The sun's out there. These guys have been in the sun for a long time today.
Since 6 a.m., man.
Yeah, and it's...
So what you didn't hear that we've been getting is once they hit the R10, the current switched and they are getting pushed back. So the boat sits up and it's getting pushed the wrong way. So the current,
right.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's for sure with this little mixed swell. Yep. But what's fun being back down here is just thinking about all these finishes, the energy. But this year's really amazing to see what they've put together. Obviously, the guys are survival mode. But that push across, right? So we probably had some pretty good times.
They were flying there for a minute. Yeah, they were making good time.
But this is where the mental game comes in. Right?
And that's what we would love to hear you expand on that more. We keep talking about once you hit the R10, the back nine's a little bit of a different race.
Yeah. So I'd say when I was the first year, I had no idea what I was getting into. It was '96. It was windy. It was just survival. But as strategy kind of came into it, my goal is always to be in a position ready to race at the R10, because the first part was, you got to hang in there, you got to be competitive. But from the R10 in is kind of where the race is.
And you know what? To your point, a lot of guys that I work with to get South County to train, I always go, there's 2 races. You're training really for the back end of this thing. So imagine running a marathon, which is your 26 miles, and then they go, hey, by the way, you have 10 more, but you got to run up the hill.
Yep.
And that's the grind.
And at about 10 o'clock every morning, the wind turns on shore, and even though you have that nice south push, you're coming into
taking it on the
splashing in the face. At this point, it was a miracle if I could even eat anything.
Yeah.
And so you're fighting that fatigue. You've been out in the sun. You're exhausted. Your eyes are burning from the salt water. Those rare years where it's glassy, you're stoked. But yeah, this little bit of wind that we're feeling, that's a splash in the face.
Yeah. And if the tide's going out, it's just another.
It's working against you.
Push it against you.
How many years did you paddle it before you won?
So my first year, I ended up winning.
You did. Okay.
So 3 years stock. That was just blind. I was 20 years old, and I had Cindy Cleveland, who's one of the used to race. She placed, way back. Cindy's, I don't want to derail this, but Cindy was the only person to have swum around Catalina Island. Okay, well, she used to house sit for us, and Greg Gubser, these early people that I knew always did the classic. So I was a lifeguard. She's my permanent, and she would coach me on how to, train. So I'd finish a shift at 5 o'clock. She's like, go paddle the lighthouse. Well, little did I know that was going to pay huge dividends, because '96 was that stormy, windy year. And we didn't even know what position we were in. I was just racing to finish. Not even racing, just paddling to finish. And about off the R10, I remember one of the guys on the boats, Paul Hugoboom, or somebody came up and said, Kyle, you're tied for first. And all of a sudden I was like, now I'm thinking, I've gone this far, I don't want to get second. So honestly, I had no intention of trying to win the race. I was just happened to be in a good spot.
You know what? I think one thing you're talking about that you were talking about at Rock to Rock was what this race means to the South Bay guys, that you're not a South Bay guy unless you've done this.
Yeah, I mean, Dickie knows, like growing up, yeah, the Gubster boys used to babysit me and they were all paddlers. Your neighbors are paddlers. You grow up in the lifeguard community.
Yeah.
Tom Seth, Terry Yamamoto, these legends of the lifeguards, and they're not mentioned Greg Nolan, all those the other guys. Like, we talk about it as like a rite of passage, but yeah, you kind of need it for bragging rights if you're gonna.
Well, you took that to the next level. So you win the first time. How much pressure is on you to do it again?
Okay, so that's where my recreational paddling career went downhill. And no, I always pretty driven, but yeah, now you want to win, and then ended up winning the next year, and then the third year after that. So now the expectations are set.
Yeah. And then again,
so I jumped into Unlimited after that.
Awesome. And you can't go back.
No, stock, I always have respect for guys that start in stock, maybe because I'm biased, but it's a lot harder race. You're paddling, more strokes. The board doesn't really glide like a 18-footer Unlimited board does. I mean, Joe's making brilliant boards now compared to like some of the first ones. It was a borrowed board. We called Dale Velzy and said, hey, are you shaping? It was hard to even find anybody, but all that said, the stock, like you really, you pay your dues out there on those things.
I did my first two on Waterman.
There you go.
Wow.
Greg Lockwood.
No kidding. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that was exactly. I had a
Zero knee wells, a blue pad.
Yes, exactly. That was it. So I made the mistake of changing the pad that we went over Saturday morning. And I changed the pad on Friday night. I couldn't stay on my knee. I get hit by waves and washed off. It was pretty wild.
The blue pad?
The blue pad?
Yeah, blue pad.
The classic.
Oh my gosh.
By the way, so what people don't realize, just to those that are watching here, these guys are rubbing their skin raw in this race. So my chin would always be bleeding at the end of the race. Your nipples will rub raw. I mean,
your feet.
Feet
don't recover for weeks.
Joe Ambrosi did that year, 96. And Joe, I'll never forget, she finished and her thighs were just rubbed raw. It was crazy. So.
Okay.
Awesome.
They're giving us a signal that we're going to have to switch here in a minute, but I think I'm going to take just another minute and a half, 90 seconds or so. Okay, yeah, we got a little bit more time because I think we have to talk about, you're running into Jamie Mitchell and like how intense that was. And right?
That was a fun year. It's funny because Jamie, when he first came over, he had a couple years. I had a little break, so I ended up doing 9 races, but 2006, and I can't remember if it was 2004, maybe missed 2005, and ran into Jamie. He had just won Molokai, ran into him on the Strand riding his bike, and very friendly, but that was a year I was actually really stoked. I was in great shape, and we were going to get a chance to go head to head, and it was 2006, and we were pretty much neck and neck. There's a picture. Kevin Cody got some great photos.
Yeah.
I think it was Kevin or somebody from the Easy Reader, and I don't think we really broke apart until the Hermosa Pier.
It was so fun.
It was a battle.
Yeah,
it was a battle.
Paddle battle.
So
paddle battle.
Okay, we're going to cut it off, but last thing real quick because I have to tell this story too. You won the race. I'm sitting down the beach, Marine Street zone with my family, and he comes walking down carrying his own board after having won the race because he's going to put it back in the lifeguard training center. And I'm like, oh my gosh, how do you have the energy? And you looked spent, but you looked way better than I would have thought.
Well, Dickie, thanks. I'll tell you one quick thing. I always figured, like, if you're going to go do that race, you might as well train because it's going to be tough no matter if you're the last place guys, the guys that hang in there for the 9 hours, they're the real heroes. That's a long day on the water.
Yeah, we said that. We'll keep saying that. Okay, we're going to take a break. Kyle, I think we hopefully will bring you back in here, but we're going to switch myself out and go to commercial.
If you love the ocean and are looking for an organization for you and your family, check out the South Bay Board Riders Club. We are dedicated to introducing youth to all aspects of ocean activities, as well as providing a community for established watermen and waterwomen. Along with our popular surf series and our paddleboard contests, the South Bay Board Riders Club offers a large variety of ocean events, such as our diving and ocean safety courses, as well as our outrigger classes and fishing trips. We also have our mentorship programs, which guide people to the next level of their careers in and out of the water. Whether you are looking to dip your toe into a new experience, or you are looking to advance your skill, the South Bay Board Riders Club community welcomes you. Join our family, sign up, and become a member today.
Some moments you plan, others just find you. Mid-laugh, mid-jump, mid-nothing in particular. And somehow that's the whole point. No agenda, no countdown, just the kind of time that fills you up. The best days live in the small moments, the ones that don't register until they're over. And the blurry photos and the inside jokes that never fully translate, they become the memories that remind you what matters. And we've got a word for it. Sinook. It means fun, but it means so much more than that. It's a way of moving through the world with joy, with the people you love, without anything slowing you down. So slip into something good. The best times are waiting for you.
Hey, just checking in. It's been one of those summers that might actually stick. We've been bouncing around a lot lately. New faces, new places, new types of sand. From the beach to the block party. From the backyard to the big leagues. Different views, same rhythm. And we're not done yet. Call you when we get there.
Hey, good day, and welcome to the 2026 Catalina Classic, the 49th annual. I'm so honored to be sitting here next to Christina Powers and Kyle Daniels. We got a special guest, one of our, the actually most winningest paddler of all time.
Really, Kyle?
Yep.
That is
a long time ago.
It doesn't matter what.
Quite an honor.
It hasn't
Most
been
victories.
surpassed yet, so you're still holding it.
So, you know,
There's some people nipping at the heels. Yeah, it's,
That's all right,
I don't
buddy.
have to
he was a young buck, and I remember him come down to the beach. What's your gene rank? I'm going to beat you. And I got to say, we had some great races, and the most memorable event ever was we were on a relay paddling together. And that was one of my highlights in my racing career, because we weren't battling each other, we were battling other teams.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
And
that was a good crew.
It was a good crew. It
Who
was
else was on that crew?
It was myself, Kyle, Tim Gare,
Okay.
and Gary Fortune. We all were Catalina champions.
Well, the thing is, those guys, what Gene's not saying is all three of you guys had time records. So Gary had beaten your time record, right? And Gene and Tim, both.
Yeah.
So a little props here. You had both the unlimited and stock records for so
A long
many.
time ago.
Yeah, but they stuck around for a while.
It would suck a while. Anyway, so I was stoked to, and likewise now, just now pivoting to now, honored to be around your company. And Christina, your background is in physical therapy and PhD in physical.
Yeah, I have a doctorate in physical therapy, but I am also an amazing mom, and I've been paddling for a long time. I've done Catalina 4 years, and I'm going to celebrate DJ's Wilson's 20th, and so I'll come back and do my 5th one.
Awesome.
I think I'm planning
20 years.
on it. Yeah, she's amazing. So right where everybody can see right now, we have the race trackers of all the athletes that are coming into the pier here. It looks like first place we have Shane Gallus, second Andrew Matheson, third.
Well, actually,
first place
Finn.
is Finn, and then Shane, and then Andrew.
So Shane made up some ground.
Yeah.
Finn, correct me if I'm wrong, he was runner-up last year.
Let me see.
At number 106, Finn
Finn, Andrew, and then we have, you want me to
Shane.
look at him right now. I'm doing it.
And Shane, Kyle, you know Shane very well. His mom, his family. What a friggin'
I used to watch
athletic.
him swimming as a kid at the Manhattan Country Club. He's,
Well, that
seen him come a
boy
long
is
way.
tough.
He is tough.
He is super tough. He will not stop. The race is not over by any means. He won stock back in 2023 and it was rough and bumpy. Shane did. It was a mess, and he stayed on his knees like 90% of the time.
Yeah, Shane can do it
all.
all.
He was tough.
He can do the short distance.
Yeah.
The infamous Hermosa Ironman, of course. I mean, this might.
That's covering all the bases.
That's covering. Not too many can win both, right?
Yeah. And then big surf.
Big surf.
Heavy surf.
Let me tell a quick Shane story. So when I was a lifeguard at El Porto, there was a day that it was like, is anybody going to make it out? I think we had the ski out earlier in the day. It's sun's getting low. End of the day, it's howling offshore and raining. And I'm sitting in the Rosecrans Tower, and Shane paddles out and got probably the best barrel I've ever seen on this left at Rosecrans.
Wow.
And so not only can Shane paddle, he can paddle with the surface and surf.
He can
So
surf.
He's a man of many
He's
talents.
hard. He's a mainstay down at Hammerland, they call it.
Oh, at El Porto or Rosecrans?
On the north side of El Segundo Jetty, there's like basically a shore break. For most surfers, it's an unrideable shore break, but at that level, it's a tube ride.
It's comfortable.
Yeah.
Shane charges.
He charges. So anyway,
only one of two guys.
he's in second right now.
Yep.
I wanted to also point out that we have like a battle going on for fourth place. This is Zach J.
Wow.
And Gage Hingley. So
Okay.
they're battling it out. And where's
this is all for the trophy, guys,
where's
right? This
Finn?
is
So Finn.
top six.
We talked about Finn a bunch. I'm just trying to. Oh, he's at almost 30 miles. So he's
Finn
2 miles out, 2.5 miles out.
really came on strong. There's a big qualifier race called the El Moro Classic. You know it. He won it this year.
Wow.
So, and that's a competitive field down there at the Newport Aquatic Center.
Yeah, he's on a 14 last year, so
Going 6:05.
Yeah.
So he's no joke, and he's leading.
He's
really coming on strong. He's young. He's 23, Costa Mesa, and then we have Shane, I believe, in second.
Yeah, I was going to say, where's Shane exactly?
Do we have a read on
behind
how
him?
far back that is?
Yeah.
I mean, this is so this is that hang on,
yeah.
right?
Thank you, Blue Line. We have
we get to this
0.4
point
miles between Finn and Shane, and then 0.2 miles between Shane and Andrew.
Okay. So, yeah, that's a big update. Kyle, they're 1.3 miles out.
So what do you think what's going through your head? You're 1.3 miles out. You're looking at your GPS now, probably. You're seeing how fast you're going, how close you can see the pier now.
So I was low tech, but this is where I needed my boat, right? This is where for
Moment,
those that have
yeah.
never been on a boat.
Yeah.
If you're in the race, your boat crew is as important as anything.
Yeah.
I had Ross McKinnon, old lifeguard.
Yeah.
Boomer, because his voice is so loud. He'd be almost hoarse by now, but I always told those guys, like, this is where I need you to yell at me. When you're hanging on, every stroke hurts right now.
Yeah, I would.
Fingers in your face.
To Kyle's point, I don't think you're looking at your GPS anymore. You're looking to balance the board because there's a little cross chop now. I would think.
Yep.
You're staying up on your knees and staying up and driving right now is going to be hard.
It's all up here now, and this is just. I would count strokes, so it's kind of a
mental thing.
Long day of counting.
Yeah.
But I was just trying to hang in there can I do 10 knee strokes?
Yeah.
Keep down maybe 10 on my belly. Let me see if I can do 20 this next time. Because you know that Shane wants it as bad as you do.
Well, Shane is not that. How far is Shane behind Finn? I can't see with the glare.
He's now 0.2 miles behind.
There's a little gap.
Yeah.
So we have a mile, just over a mile, 1.2.
1.3 is Finn.
1.3.
1.5 is Shane. These are all distances from the pier that we're calling out right now.
Interesting.
Andrew Matheson, 1.8 miles to the finish.
And then
Zach J,
Zach,
1.9. And Gage, 2 miles.
Big shout out to Zach J. I'm so impressed how hard he trained this year. He's been slowly going through the ranks. And this year, Kyle was pretty impressive. He won the R10, and he hammered it. But then, just to kind of round out his mileage, he got some water and did it again.
Wow.
Zach J. And that's no joke. So that's 8 miles of racing and then 8 miles of pace work.
Go for another one.
When I heard that, I'm like, that is no joke. He has got committed. So
Kyle knows all about that. Kyle.
So I love that kind of commitment these days. I mean,
Like
they're
that.
taking it seriously.
Yeah, no, it's you know, and the thing with at this point, right? All of these, this pack is all capable of winning, right? These guys all they've got the mileage, but it's really with Shane.
Yeah.
Breathing down your neck, like
I mean, anything can happen. I mean, there's a little west wind. It's changed in the last, I think, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And this, to Kyle's point, Christina's point, to stay mentally engaged, it's gonna be tough.
Well, and exactly, and you're still, like we talk about all the time, you're still battling. You're battling your mental state. You're battling physically what's happening. You're battling or making peace with, the conditions, whatever they are. And obviously what we're looking at and what we're seeing and how our front runners are coming in, it's different in the back of the pack. Things are going to change.
Oh, that's a whole conversation.
I can talk about that because I was living back there. I was not racing up in the front with Kyle, but I'll have to say it's, you're getting different. So we're all battling,
It's, what, this race for everybody that's doing it.
Yeah.
It's hard for everybody.
Oh, it's hard. Yeah.
It doesn't matter who you are or where you are. It's hard.
You're not immune to the challenge, and that's why if you're racing or you're pushing yourself or anybody that's out there, this is a challenge.
Yeah.
It's a challenge.
Well, and we've all done, you did Ironman.
Yeah.
Gene, I know you've done. So that's the best analogy I can give. And I remember doing Ironman in New Zealand. And the difference, though, is you can walk to the finish. Yeah. Here, the more you slow down, the more it's
worse.
Into
the wrong direction.
You're going into Torrance.
That's a good point. You're losing ground.
Yeah.
You're losing terrain.
Longer and longer.
Going the wrong direction.
Yes. And you're going to end up paddling.
Yeah.
If you were being tech and had your GPS, you're paddling more than 32
Christina,
miles. Right?
Would it help, do you think, this last mile taking on the electrolytes or the
I think
caffeine?
That's already happened.
Is it even helpful at this point?
I mean, if you're moving slowly, maybe, but I think, Kyle, right? I mean, you're going to be here really soon. You've already slammed something. You might say, oh, if I need something for the last mile and somebody's breathing down my neck, I might have something right there. But I'm not interacting with my boat in that way.
Yeah,
right?
I would load up. Honestly, I was thinking about this, and I hope some of these guys had prepared ahead of time. It's hard when you're at the Isthmus to prepare for anything.
Right.
You've got a little tiny market, but cold water, just some cold at this time is probably where you want.
Cold, yeah.
Ice something.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Keep your temperature down.
Yeah,
that's
true.
That's huge.
And that's a good point. Today's it's hot. The water side. Molokai, I did that. I put ice in the baseball cap just to.
Oh, smart.
Try and stay in your wheelhouse, but it's going to be hard. I think it's impossible.
These are without the wind pushing you behind, or the wave from behind.
Look at this swell. This is significant, and that's going to be tricky taking an 18 or any paddleboard through that. Even that little 6-foot board was tricky to make that transition. Yeah. So, anyways,
the guys and gals out there that have done Molokai, I think, are in an advantage to be in similar conditions. If you've experienced the heat out there,
right?
Of course, you don't have the swell pushing you like you do in Molokai, but to have the just that experience in the hot water, in the air, the humidity.
Right.
I don't think people realize. You think, oh, you're in the ocean, you're cooling down. No, you're running the engine hard, paddling.
You're sweating. They'd be losing. I mean, Christina, that is a really good point. How each person is going to really acclimate.
Right.
To this. I mean, this is historically warm.
Yeah.
It's hot. The water's hot. And to Kyle's point, I don't think there's going to be any relief until you get in the shade.
I mean, and that on that way too is as we talk about just everything pushing forward, boards, the way they're made. I mean, people are wearing different things now on their body to keep them cool. We have different clothing and like you said, I think, but it does change the conditions like we talked about. It does change how you run through your nutrition. You could say, this is my set schedule, but then once you get out here, right, some things are changing. You're hungrier for whatever, or you're burning through your electrolytes faster than you thought you would, and you need that doubled up when you yell to your boat, I need 2 of that, and you got to
You're sick of what you've been drinking for the last 5 hours?
Give me the Coca-Cola.
We got an update from... we got a shot of the leader.
So that's
Finn.
Yep, here he is.
That's amazing.
And he's eyeing the end of the pier. I mean, we're seeing the end of the pier. He looks like he's really
that is the best sight of the day. When you can see, when you can start making out the timing tent at the end of the pier.
You're like, I'm going to make it.
Wow, that is awesome.
And he's got 0.6
Finn,
miles to go.
How do you pronounce that last name?
I think it's On, but when he hopefully comes in the wet seat and we get to talk to him. So this is his second classic. So way to go, Finn.
And second.
You're coming in. And then Shane is 0.4 miles behind him. And then Andrew, 0.2 miles back from so third place.
It looks like he's got a pretty good gap around him.
1.2 from
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, how exciting.
Once you get to this point, we talked about the mental, and Zen Del Rio, late Zen, we lost him.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
But Zen had this visual that he gave me one year, and he said, imagine a string pulling you from the
how beautiful,
from the isthmus to the Manhattan Pier.
Mm.
And I thought about that, and I remember one year out here, you're hanging on, someone's nipping at your heels, but you're just trying to, and I'm trying to visualize this thing pulling me closer.
Right.
And it actually was a real nice relief because you can see it from a
Psychologically.
long way away.
Yeah.
But when
That's
you can finally make out people, that's when you know. But that little tug pulling you here.
That's great. I haven't heard that story from you, Kyle.
Is, just out of curiosity, does the crowd know here on the beach that the leader is half
mile out?
Is there a way to broadcast that?
Yeah, we can see that boat. He's right out there.
Is there a way we could broadcast
Can you see
that
him,
outside?
Kyle? I can't see him from here.
just.
Okay.
Just
on the beach, if on the beach, the leader is just under a half mile from the finish line. We should be able to see their boat.
Moment.
Maybe that's their boat.
They have a white boat. They have a white boat bobbing up. Yep, it's right there. Beautiful.
Is one?
Yeah. Oh, we are okay right here, but.
Yeah, that's great. He's got a nice gap. We don't see Shane.
Not quite yet.
Not from our vantage point here on the beach, but
Shane's still holding 0.4 miles behind Finn, so he's still.
So if anybody on the beach can hear, our leader is less than a half mile from the finish line.
So let's get.
That's
Hopefully, we
Finn
got some board handlers out there. So
we got to figure out that pronunciation on the last name.
This when he comes in here,
Real-
hopefully
what
he'll
moment?
talk
we're gonna
to
know
us.
Finn's name. We'll know how to say his last name here real soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna be sitting right here with us
on the trophy here.
Yeah.
What a big event. The field was heavy as it gets. We got Jack Bark, you had Chris Russell, you had Zach J. The list went on and on.
And Harris Henderson's still first in the stock right
How are we
now.
looking in the stock? I know this is.
no.
We're getting ready to welcome Finn here to the beach.
Harris Henderson is in first place for stock, and he's 2.8 miles out. And I'm
Okay, so the stock guys, that's a grind right there.
Well, we've got a defending champion, Toa Perry, is in the lineup here. There's the stock lineup right here. Toa, Davey Thomas has been hammering.
Yep.
Foster Campbell, Mike Abbott. Pretty stacked field in the stock race. So that's we'll see how that plays out.
Emily Bark is still in first place for Women's Unlimited, and she's at 26.5 miles right now. So
that's awesome.
It'll still be a little bit.
Well, we can see Finn's boat out there. Let's see if we can make out Finn from the beach.
All right.
It was on the beach. Yeah, here we go. We've got our winner in sight.
Awesome.
Everybody on the beach, if you could hear us, that's the escort boat of the leader.
And what's our time right now? Does anybody know?
Let me look at my clock. The race starts
6:30.
at 6, so 5 hours 25.
Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Perfect. Thanks, Blue Line guys.
I've got 5:25 race time. Finn Anu from Costa Rica, first time leader. There
he is, guys. We can
And this
we
is
can
his
see
second
him.
classic.
Smiley. There he is.
Oh, I'm okay. Thank you.
All right, everyone on the beach. There we go. We've got our first place guy coming in to the flag.
Oh, and he is.
That flag is. It's been out there for many years.
That finish flag?
Yeah, I think that was a Jeff Petty creation.
Well, that the flag itself got updated. That now is the Florence flag.
The Florence flag.
It's because it's their logo.
Interesting.
And and there's the winner in sight.
Oh,
that's great.
Come on,
We've got the winner. We've got the winner, Finn.
He's almost there. Let's go, buddy.
Well, the guys at Florence, that's great because that has been a red flag for as long as I can remember this race.
It's just been
So
slightly
perfect.
altered now. We turned it.
We got the logo.
Little
sublimated.
It went from a
That's
square
perfect.
to the triangle.
That's great.
Okay, we
Yeah,
got-
there you are.
Thank you. Thank you, Manhattan
right,
Beach
Finn.
and family and friends for welcoming me.
There he is. I'm
Finn.
gonna stand up for this.
Yeah.
Just see him through, past the line. It's coming down to right now. He's just. And big hand to
that
the
is a great
winner.
feeling.
The Catalina Classic.
Catalina Classic winner.
Woo! Way to go, buddy.
Wow. What a performance. The young buck. First win ever. I believe, let me correct.
This is his second classic.
What did he get last year?
He was on a 14 and did 6:05. So So now he's on unlimited, and I'm not going to know but the exact size of his board, but he's beat his last record, which I would imagine.
He went. That's pretty good. Last year he went 6:05 on a 14.
Yeah.
And so it's
I think it's been on.
right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that finish there, coming underneath the spray of the lifeguard fire hose. Any of the junior guards that are down here know that
Is a highlight of every junior guard's
it's
day.
a highlight there, but it's
Yeah.
no that feeling. You see the pier, you've got the spray in your face.
Yeah.
You get your loved ones here on the beach to welcome you back.
in. So is it
But,
look like he's
you know,
going
this
back
year,
to his
guys-
boat? Is he going back to his boat?
We've got a.
Well,
he's going to be tough.
He's got we've got water safety in the water. Kind of gonna take a minute and then have kind of eyes out the back to coach him through the surf line. But
Or maybe he'll-
to Kyle's point, it's gonna be tricky.
Or maybe he'll leave his board on the boat and come.
That's an idea.
Oh,
He's so tired. You know, it's a judgment call.
Yep.
We want to see. No. We want everyone to come ashore.
Yeah,
but
great
it's a
to
call.
have them in. But I think it's a good tradition. You get there first, wait for the second place guy, give him a hug.
Yeah.
It's celebrated together because without the people pushing the front of the pack.
Yeah, it's a teamwork. It's a teamwork
sure.
move. They're not time trialing by themselves out there.
No. In fact, Gene, I don't want to steal anything from Finn, but while we wait for Shane to come in, I think one of my hardest races actually against you was the peer-to-peer. One of our shorter races, but hardest. We were actually banging boards.
That's how much that's how much we respected each other. I'm not going to let him go.
No. But obviously a little more of a distance here.
But you know what? At the start of the race, I bet you they were going just almost as fast.
Yeah.
They're going hard till they see who drops.
Yeah.
And then they can settle into a pace.
That is.
They're not just going to let them go off the
You're going to
front.
hammer, and you're going to make especially if you're Shane.
Oh yeah.
You're going to fight to the finish, but you're going to make number one earn that spot.
There was no walk through the park, that's for sure. It was a stroll down the sidewalk.
Yeah, so we've got 0.2 miles till we see Shane, and I actually had just wanted to talk about some more of the women paddlers.
Absolutely.
It's going to be so exciting because we've got the biggest field ever this year, and we have 2 divisions, which is a first ever, which is kind of cool. And it was a topic that we really embrace. Like, it's a long race. Let the athletes pick.
Taking some time.
It took a minute.
But to that discussion, have we? I know that one unlimited dropped out. Are we still going to honor the 4?
Yes, it's a division.
Okay.
And we don't want to discredit anybody. The girls have to make a big decision, the females, because it's a long race, and just like the guys, there's some days where stock might be better.
Right.
Honestly.
Yeah.
now it's getting a little west wind. The 18-footers aren't the best. We actually had an interesting question, Kyle and Christina, of the applicants coming in. One of the athletes, Kurt Fry. Great question, I thought.
That's right.
In the unlimited category, since it's unlimited, can I switch boards? And I go, I got to look that up.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think you're supposed, if I remember the bylaws, I think you're supposed to finish on the board you start on.
Yeah.
That's true. That is true. We looked it up, and I go, let me get back to you because I didn't have that one memorized. I like the thinking because if you started on 18 in the isthmus and then mid-channel things change, or the R10 they change.
Here comes Shane right
It would
here.
be a strategy. We got.
All right, there we go.
The
Shane Gallus.
classic. Right into the liquid when we're done. 5:31:48. Way to go, Shane.
Shane Gallus. Congrats to Shane.
Congratulations, buddy.
He's on the perpetual. He's on the trophy forever.
Okay.
Well deserved. He deserves. Now he's a stock champion, Shane, and
a second
on the perpetual.
Nice.
Runner up.
Way to go.
But I thought it was an interesting question, and philosophy and the concept makes sense. But then at the same time, the tradition of the sport is starting on the board.
And
finishing.
if you think about it, you could have a board for coming out of the isthmus, and then you could switch if you get out of the isthmus fan and that kind of swell, kind of a board to catch more swell, and then you switch for when
to a
things get
14.
a little bumpy out here off the from the R10 in.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So are you guys saying you'd like to see the Bark children do a documentary on switching boards?
Um,
You need a dad like Joe Bark if you're gonna, or a deep budget in order to.
I think it's already. I think it's cool. Just the concept. Leave it traditional.
Yeah.
To me, because I think Molokai and our races are two different crossings, and they've kind of branched out to more divisions and relays and different crafts.
Absolutely.
And we've stayed traditional, so I think our theme is a little more old school traditional.
It is called the classic.
Yeah, it is.
Now, we still have the 20-pound rule.
We dropped that.
Okay, so I'm dating myself, but
Yeah.
that was always a big thing. And mutual friend Grant Curry ended up getting bumped into Unlimited because his board was lighter. So that was always a scramble. We had to weigh our board. The stock guys had to finish and come weigh their board without the water bottles. And there were guys taping dive weights. I mean, it was kind of a mess, right?
It was an old school, which is classic, but old school rule for the board to be 12 feet and 20 pounds.
Yeah.
And we had a meeting about it, and I was I was the newest member, and now I'm the oldest member, so that dates. But hey, you guys, I know it's an old rule, but let's drop that one.
Well, and the boards have come a long way.
The technology's changed so much, it doesn't make sense. The boards are like almost a pound per foot.
Yeah.
So we just got flash on the screen, which is great. Thank you. That Emily Bark is about 4 miles out. Amy Dantzler behind her about 5 miles. Maya Sirota 7 miles. Alyssa Norwood 7.1 miles. So those are the women's unlimited.
Women unlimited.
And then did we just finish?
Shane just came in.
No, did we just have the third place person come in too?
Sounds like we did.
I think that we did. I think Andrew must have come in then. So Andrew just came in. Third place, Andrew Matheson. Way to go. Excited for you.
Finished. Awesome.
All the guys are out there chatting it up. Got some swimmers, maybe some boat people. It looks like maybe they're going to make their way in. Because behind them,
oops, sorry.
The battle for the fourth place is happening, though. Zach is a little bit pulling away from Gage a little bit here.
Wow.
Yeah, it's saying they're both about the same, 0.3 miles.
So Gene, are we still doing, it used to be the porcelain trophies back then. Are we still 6 deep?
We're gone back to the boards now. No more porcelain.
Right.
And you'll have to see it at the awards. the awards will be this evening. Everyone's invited. Whoever's in town, come down to the R10 Social House, Redondo Beach, King Harbor. We do have some special awards from U.S. Coast Guard.
Awesome.
Cool.
U.S. Coast Guard has collaborated and sponsored both our event, the Catalina Classic, and the Molokai. And the athletes that have done both channels this season, are going to get a special award from the U.S. Coast Guard.
That's awesome. I mean,
And
that is, there's not a lot of rest between those races.
No. That's like running marathons within 3 weeks or so.
Yeah.
And after Molokai, Christina would know too. You're so dehydrated. It's like a, that's an accomplishment. But just the fact the U.S. Coast Guard recognizes our event as a elite athletic endeavor. Here comes somebody coming right now.
I'm just, it looks like, what's happening? You just hold on.
Pull that. We'll get a
yeah.
confirmation who's coming in right now.
Who's that little dot? Is that still?
You have the guys hanging out there off the buoy.
They're drifting closer, so they'll be in that surf line pretty soon. I've got some off-duty lifeguards that have volunteered.
Quincy.
Quincy. Stock champion.
Champ, right
we got
there.
a champ, a couple other lifeguards, Tony Bardine and Danny Urbach, and my brother-in-law, Pat Ashby. Thank to all of them.
Yeah.
Ty Costin, a couple of his South Bay, a couple local guys. They're going to be in the water helping spot because we do have a significant southwest swell, which
makes things tricky.
Kyle and I were both in the water, and you definitely didn't want to get caught at the wrong time.
So it looks like maybe Zach is really close here. Zach J.
So Christina, you were talking about some of the gals that have raced.
Yeah.
And, I mentioned to the crew earlier, one of the people that got me into this race was Cindy Cleveland.
Yeah.
And awesome. But, there were, I think, Reen Corbett from Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Ambrosi.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's a title holder.
Yep, she is.
Joe's, I told earlier, I met Joe in 96, and she is one of the toughest people in my life. I mean, she and Cindy Cleveland might be the two toughest people I've ever gotten to be around in an athletic endeavor. She had rubbed the skin raw off of her both legs.
Oh.
And just to tell you how hard these paddlers are working, I mean, to be, it's not just, you think it's an arm or your knee paddling. No,
it's a body.
You're using your whole body on those boards because
Yeah.
you're trying to balance, you're trying to control the board and the chop. And that 96 year was a long race.
Was that a super windy race? I think.
It was a windy.
I wasn't in
year.
that one.
A lot of people got, blown out early. We had Laird Hamilton was there. Buzzy Kerbach. We had some boys come over from Hawaii. Jeff Stoner won that unlimited. I tried to paddle that board one year. I don't know how Jeff did it. So, but Joe, I remember her finishing. I think she placed maybe 6th in stock that year. Just an amazing athlete.
Yeah.
And some of those gals, they were pioneers, I mean, there were not, Christina was around in the early Mermaid crew.
2000s, yeah.
2000.
Started paddle then.
But just from now as a fan, not really a participant anymore, I joked, I said, where were all those girls when I was paddling young and single? Not
They
single.
were not your girls.
Not there.
Emily has put together a really cool crew. You see out of Torrance Beach in the morning, up and down the coast, but there's a great crew of gals paddling. And with 2 daughters, it's really, I'm hoping to maybe one of them
will do it.
But really cool to see a big crew out there paddling.
Christina, how were the boards when you were racing, the pads and the setup? They were pretty rough early on. When you were finished, when you were racing, would you be, rashed up, or would you come and walk over?
That was not.
It wasn't
I
a
was
thing?
okay. That didn't bother me that much, but I do know that after that, look at the set coming through.
We got a set here.
The boards just went over it. Oh,
God.
I mean, the early days, we were still trying to figure out which pads.
I know, and
they
then
were
they
taking
came up, and then Joe came up with the no whiner pad, right? Was
no whiner pad?
That's what they called it. That was the.
Did it work?
The softer, yes.
Smoother.
Yes, totally. Less,
Yeah.
And it doesn't biodegrade as much
Because
as that.
all these athletes, here's somebody finishing right now.
That is, I think is that Chris Russell? Is that?
Donald Morale.
Donald. All right, I'm going to give a shout out to Donald. He was a couple years ahead of me in high school. Go Loyola.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Swam at UCLA.
Yep.
Donald is an amazing photographer for those that don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many Olympics has he shot?
Olympics, Paralympics, Ironmans, and
there he is.
He's an amazing, and he's still training hard at age 51.
51, 52. UCLA swimmer though. He
has a good base.
He knows how to go.
Yeah. But the thing is, he's not doing it off the couch. He still swims Masters with Dylan Jones, a previous champion.
Yep.
They swim down there in Encinitas. He's paddling hard. I'm impressed with how diligent Donald is.
Yeah, a real waterman.
Yeah.
And also,
Chris Russell
again, I think what's unique about paddling, I talk about some of my mentors. This is a sport of mentorship. It's not something that you're going to just, where do you even find a board? I remember seeing, I was down in San Diego, ran into Mark Feehan. Those people.
Yeah. He was a good
Shannon.
Delaney.
Sorry. Delaney. Thank you guys for helping me out with that.
Diego.
But there's a real companionship.
Yeah.
You make these friends for life, but there's always been older. It was the older lifeguards. That
Shannon probably paddled in your era, Christina.
Yes.
And then she's also been our liaison between. She's now the race director of Molokai.
Yes,
Shannon is.
She has been for quite
several
some
years.
time. I remember.
And she
when I was racing that, she was
introduced us to the concept of the U.S. Coast Guard being
Cool.
involved of both of our
Awesome.
races. So we're really thankful to Shannon and how much work she's put into this. And we're going to pivot over to Black Lines for a commercial, and we'll get back.
What makes a life a good one? Is it our adventures? Or the friends we find along the way? Is it the challenges we conquer together? Or how we put our talents to use? Maybe it's the people's lives we touch every single day. So, what makes a life a good one? You'll have to figure that one out for yourself.
Toyota is proud to be the official vehicle of the LA County Lifeguards.
The trucks are so good for what we do.
From Zuma to San Pedro, there's only one brand of trucks and SUVs that the LA County Lifeguards depend on, and that's Toyota.
Having a truck that is dependable and reliable means everything.
Whether it's rescues or prevention, education or enforcement, Toyota trucks and SUVs allow the lifeguards to provide the highest quality service to all who visit our iconic SoCal beaches.
Hi. Play for an ultra?
Racing for an ultra?
Don't forget, there's ultras on the line. I didn't. Michelob Ultra. Superior light beer.
It's easy to feel like one more number. Be seen by someone whose only job in this moment is you.
Shoulder pain can be tricky, but let's test out your range of motion.
Cedars-Sinai Connect. Be seen.
All right, welcome back to the 2026 Catalina Classic. Gene Rink, Christina Power, Jay Russell. Jay just swam in, wants to give us a quick update on what's going on in the water.
Yeah, sorry about that. The conditions actually at first weren't the greatest. They're a little bumpy, little mixed up.
Okay.
Are we good? Okay. The conditions were, again, a little bumpy, a little mixed up out there, so it wasn't going to be the fastest of
years.
days. Yeah, but probably about 5 miles outside the R10 buoy started to clean up, and it cleaned up and got a lot smoother and faster.
We're going to jump to an update with Doug on the water, Jay.
Right.
Jay's going to stick with us for a sec, and we're going to pivot over to Doug on the water.
Hey,
He's going to give us an update on the women's race.
What's up?
Up right there, yeah. It wasn't up at first.
Hey.
Yeah, guys,
Hey, Doug,
we are just outside Redondo Breakwall.
Oh.
We're set up here. We think Emily is in the lead, and we have Amy behind her.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to try to find them, and we're going to try to get some footage of the women's race and see how they're looking. And I'm guessing they're probably 30 minutes out or so. So, yeah.
Hey, Doug, can you see the women's stock race behind you as well?
You know, I actually don't know. I'll ask Shay to pull up the dots for the women's stock race.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I do believe that both Emily and Amy are on the Unlimited, so that's the race.
Yeah, I see.
Okay.
I think, Emily is at 28.2 or 3 miles, and then I'm also looking at Kayla and Fernanda still battling out for first place stock in there. Kayla is, I'm checking on her, where her mileage is at. She's at 27 miles. So, and then Kayla and Fernanda and Jensine are real close to each other back there. So, and they're all on stock boards. So I'm hoping you can start to see them soon. I wanted to give a couple of shout outs to some other of the women paddlers. Rachel Drop is a first timer here, and she got into paddling with Morgan Huestry and got into Molokai, and she's just been really happy to, it's pretty much changed her life to be out on the water here. So she's really happy to be paddling the Classic for the first time. She's a lifeguard. She does beautiful seasonal lifeguard where, you know how you get to work and then you go to South America for a while. So she went to South America and did some surfing, and she's part of that Prones Brigade in Orange County.
Yeah, that's
Kayla, Tony, Nate,
yeah.
Alyssa.
There's solid crew down there.
Yeah, they seem to really be together.
They're tight.
They're tight.
They're tight. The women's stock is going to be exciting. We're going to see an update. We've got Kayla, we got Tiana, we got Sydney. Jensine, she was up front.
Yep, she's still up front. So
And this was her first time.
Fernanda are all up front still.
And then we've got Fernanda from Australia. The women's stock is really going to be interesting. The winds come up a little bit. We're just getting like a high tide, little surge of swell.
Yeah.
High tide just passed a few minutes ago, so hopefully now we're safe here.
Yeah,
And then Matt Walls would be stoked to know that
the water's coming back.
it'll recede hopefully.
Over here.
Matt, what else did you see out on the water on the last couple miles between to the finish line?
You know, I was actually going to bring up the fact that, because you just brought in regards to the swell, at the beginning of the race, we had a little bit of a northwest swell coming across.
West swell, yeah.
West swell, yeah. It's kind of mixing things up a little bit, and that was one of the causes of it. And then, as you just mentioned, coming in from the R10 buoy, you definitely saw
some
southwest pushing across. So the guys probably had a pretty good push. So as you just alluded to in regards to the women's stock particularly, they should be fitting in some of these little bumps and get a nice little.
The stock board would fit in a little better than the big boards here.
The big boards were carrying. It's still not that bad yet, but I think the smaller size boards will probably enjoy a nice little bit more of a surf coming across the last 8 miles here.
Yeah, it's going to be super tricky. It was. We're so impressed. We were down here yesterday and today, just even seeing this much swell. Have you guys been getting this much swell during the summer, or is this unusually big?
There's been some waves in, through here, the pier and into El Portal, but Hermosa, Manhattan, not much in the way of surf whatsoever. So this is really probably about the strongest south we've gotten hit with.
Yes.
Yeah, true. And of course, it's on Catalina Sunday. These guys coming in, making it pretty sketchy.
Just coming through the surf line, even just swimming through, bringing their soft boards through.
I actually hopped off the Disappearance, swam in, then borrowed a stock board and paddled back out to get my dry bag, just because I was a little sketch about swimming with the bag. And I had to time it perfectly to get in on that stock board.
Otherwise, you would have bought it if you snapped it.
I may have traded out my 12-foot Commander for the person that I borrowed that board from. But nonetheless, I got in.
You made it. You pulled it.
Things worked.
You're
But
safe. You just had
truth
some
be told,
finishes
I'm worried about some of these people coming in. I mean,
yeah,
paddling 32 miles, they're going to be a little thrashed.
There's a little posse.
Hey, guys.
Oh, we got an update.
Yeah, hey Doug,
Hey,
what's going on? Let us
Jay.
know what's going on.
Jay. Yeah,
That's
real
Doug.
quick update. We found Emily out here. We found Waldo.
All right.
Emily
there,
is
Emily.
first place, unlimited women's. We're too close. You gotta get close. Sorry. Yeah, she's looking strong. She's got a nice little lead, and
she's at 28.5 miles.
She knows her way home from here.
Yeah.
So she's about 3.5 miles from here.
She's at 28.5 is what I'm. Yeah. So
Yeah.
3.5. You're right. You did the good math. Good math.
3.5 miles. She can see the finish line. Are you way off of like King Harbor, Doug?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a.
Yeah,
old-
we are straight out from the chart house, King Harbor.
Okay.
And she's got a really good line that's still on the higher side, which I think is going to be really beneficial today. At the end, they're going to kind of drop in with some of these swells.
Just tell her to keep listening to Joe.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know if any of these guys have come in yet. I think
They've all been hanging out there.
Which I think
Truth
is
be
good.
told,
Go ahead,
again,
Doug. Sorry about that. Go
I
ahead.
think they're a little afraid to come in.
Well, they'll time it. They'll wait. There's Mike Young.
No, I'm just. She is so great. She's so great.
She looks like she's comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Gene, tell
Yeah,
Mike
Doug.
Young I say hi. Mike Young's
Mike's Young in the
brother
house.
was my stepdad.
He went where? Doug how does he know your stepdad?
So it looks like we're still looking at Emily. Seeing in the conditions, she's probably closer to 3 miles, 3.25 miles out from the finish. So she looks pretty strong, pretty steady.
She's got the
we
finish line
have-
adrenaline in her line, in her
having a
blood.
bunch of finishers come through. I'm wondering if we can flash the
update.
Yeah, just the athletes that have come through and finished. Maybe we can talk about that. I'm not real sure. It's hard, and I can't see them.
Yeah, but that's a good question. Maybe Scott can give us an update where the stock race is. We've got to be getting close.
I think, it says Harris Henderson, who's in the front, is very close. It's telling me that he's got 1.2 miles to go to the end. So Harris Henderson, but it almost looks like when I look at his tracker that he's closer. So I feel like the next person coming to see
the stock race is getting to be really close.
is the stock.
There's Lee Barneson in the house. Lee was a big, Lee, thank you for everything you do.
Love it. You go for it.
Lee Barneson, a big part of the event. Is that Woody Maxwell right there too?
Aw,
Some old school
we love it.
crew characters.
We love these guys with their fins. Yeah, they're going out.
They're going through it. They're doing it.
They're strong watermen. So, oh, thank you. Okay, perfect. So again, Emily Bark, 2.2 miles to go. Amy Dantzler, 3.6 miles. Maya Sirota, 5.7 miles. And Alyssa Norwood, 5.8. So those two are pretty close. Third and the fourth place. Women's Unlimited are pretty close. Emily is in front of Amy quite a bit. I don't see that changing at all, that 1 and 2 number there. And yeah, between 2 and 3 and 4 there.
This is Maya's first crossing.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Kind of shout out to Maya.
Yeah, it's her first. She.
And that's a cool.
She's from Redondo Beach. She's pretty new to paddling.
Hi, Woody.
But she's been. She spends most of her time surfing and paddling, and she said doing yoga. And she also is a big soccer player. So. And
the women's race. Emily Bark is about 2
she
miles
wants
out.
to know. She wanted everybody to know that she can rap every word to "Lose Yourself" by Eminem.
Emily?
And then she's had a few Buffalo Milks, which I love.
Emily's-
She's riding in an Unlimited. We'll hopefully chat with her when she comes in. I think we got some guys coming in off the stand with all their stuff, so we're congratulating them.
Just have a seat for a second. Oh, have a seat.
And
sit right here we'll call this the wet seat.
yeah, we'll switch out.
Oh, right. Okay, bring him in for a second. You know this guy. Bring him in for a second.
Okay, we got somebody. Okay, so if you're watching this live, you can see that ticker on the bottom. It's telling us all the guys that have finished at this point. We only have the guys that have finished. Number 5, Chris Russell. 6,
Is that Chris?
Morrell. Number.
That's Shane Gallus walking up the beach right now.
And his family.
That's Shane Gallus
Yay.
right there on the screen. We've got a guest here, Woody Maxwell.
Hello.
Woody, what do you think for these stock race? We're watching the stock race come in here in just a few minutes. Woody's a previous stock champion, and it's just almost 6 hours into the race right now.
I know, it's amazing how fast they go these days.
They're hammering.
It's gotten a lot faster since way back in the time. And there's my son. He knows where I am.
Woody, did you escort anybody out onto the island?
Yeah, I was with Zach Drakowski. He got 4th. He was in 3rd. Actually, he was tied for 1st for a while, and then nutrition, stomach, I don't know, and then
Zach is just an animal. He had a great early season training. I was so impressed with his victory at the R10. He won the R10. I don't know if you know this.
Yeah.
Zach won the R10, got on the beach, drank a cup of water, and then paddled the course again, just to make himself, honest to put in the mileage.
His training was awesome.
So it's. I was impressed because that's the next level of commitment. He wasn't. He wasn't just one it off. All right, hey, we're gonna rotate in this gentleman, this crew here.
Sounds good.
We're gonna go to a commercial, and then we're gonna rotate in. Okay, go pivot into a commercial.
Oh man, I've said this to so many people. The sleeveless rash guard with the utility pocket in the back is just so good, game changer. I use it all the time. Stuff snacks in the back pocket. Florence Hydrotites, keeping your legs from getting sunburnt and no rash. And then just the Pro Hawaii board shorts. Always Pro Hawaii.
fastest prone paddleboards on the water. More races have been won on Bark paddleboards than any other brand.
Good afternoon, and welcome everyone to the 2026 Catalina Classic. I'm very honored to be sitting next to Dave Scarman and John Chris. Dave's a previous champ, and John here is the founder and CEO of a company called Vital Life. They reached out to us and had a kind of an amazing concept. Oh, there's the crew down there. And John, tell us a little bit what your company does.
Yeah, thank you so much. We're so excited to be here and partner with you guys. Vital Life is a technology company. We founded the company with the mission of making a meaningful impact in the number of people around the world that have access to clean drinking water. We believe that we can use our technology to unlock the oceans as a drinkable water source. So our first product, Access, which is live now for pre-orders, is a portable desal device that you can take with you anywhere. We always say we designed for Terry. Terry's my mom. I love her to death. If she can't use it, no one can.
Let me back up just for a second, because
it's an amazing concept.
Yeah, it is. And I was so blown away, too, because we went to go visit your facility, and John's very humble. He's a very mellow guy. Tell us a little bit about your background, which I thought was very interesting before Vital Life.
Yeah, my co-founder and I were both at SpaceX for over a decade. I was there for 13 years. Started off on Dragon as a mechanical engineer, moved to integration and test engineering. Elon was like, stop building Dragons, you idiots. And I was like, oh, I'll figure that out, boss. And splintered off with a small team, work on Dragon reuse. Ended up making my way over to the Starlink team, built out 5 high-rate assembly lines for the Starlink user terminals. Wow. Actually, the fun one is what we're broadcasting live now is on Starlink Mini, which we built right here in Hawthorne, California.
I mean, that's a pretty impressive resume, because you're only like 30 years old.
Yeah. So that leads me to this. What are the astronauts drinking?
Yeah, so they actually use purified water as well. The SpaceX crew team will clean fresh water via a reverse osmosis system on site, and then bottle it and send it up in Dragon.
That's phenomenal.
Dragon water is what we call it.
It's phenomenal. You know, I know that desalinization on a larger scale is a very expensive process. It takes a lot of energy to desalinate these giant plants, right? So you can come in with this. You're saying it's portable.
Yep. It's a little bit larger shoebox. You can kind of see it here on the screen. So our thought was, can we take the existing technology and desal, grab the corner of the box, scale it down, give it to an individual, and make that meaningful impact immediately.
Wow.
So that was kind of the premise for the first product. Future products will go a little bit larger scale, but yeah, we're super excited.
And I think you're sponsoring one of our racers out here.
Yeah, I heard she's coming in close. Emily's getting close here, right?
Yeah, Emily should be coming across the line pretty quick, right? That's Emily Bark.
So did Emily try some of your Vital Life water?
She did. We actually brought a unit out on the boat with her. We did a whole bunch of content. We're going to be telling an awesome story around her getting ready for the race, being on the island, and then coming across the finish line here shortly. We're super excited about it.
So you build a unit into the board with tubes, right?
Well, I mean, John might not have remembered, but I was pretty impressed, because when we went to their facility in Torrance, it's a high-end facility. Yeah. But one of the interesting things was they just took like a gallon of ocean water and then put it through their unit, and we were drinking it. John goes, I'll go first. But it was like crystal clean.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, we have so much water over here. I was like, please come take some water. There's plenty.
So on the beach, if anyone's listening, go to the Vital Life booth. It is pretty unbelievable. And the concept then of taking that unit, putting it on a boat, or going on a surf trip, or if you're going to Baja, because you know that decision of how much water would you want to carry.
It's super bonkers. I had a donut, obviously, because a little sugar rush before I came over here, and like my hands are dirty. I was like, oh, we have plenty of water.
Yeah,
literally.
It's not like we're tight on it. Versus if you're traveling with it, you're rationing it so much, and so back in the day to travel and carry your own water is such a huge advantage.
I think the global impact of getting water into, there's many countries that are surrounded by salt water, and they're a desert, right?
Yeah. Puerto Rico's a big one right now. They're having a pretty dramatic drought. We had some good conversations with some of their government officials out there. We really want to try to, that's the point of the company, right? Is to make that meaningful impact. So getting the product into an affordable, portable design was the initial key aspect of the company, and we'll grow from there.
What an amazing
I think we're both, Dave's still on with the fire Department, Laguna. I was retired LA County, and I can see that being a part of the FEMA response team.
For sure. Yeah,
that would go into like Nepal, the earthquake zones.
We saw this quite a bit with Starlink, right? The SpaceX logistics team is probably one of the best in the world, and our growth lead, she did a lot of the disaster response. I remember her telling me when we first started talking, we showed up with Starlink after the fires in Hawaii, and we were there before everyone else, and they're like, internet's great, but we need water.
Right.
Like,
it comes down to the most basic necessity on the planet.
Yeah.
Food, water.
Water. Yeah, you can live without food for a while, but you can't live without water.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it, the 777?
777.
7 days.
7 days. Yeah.
What is that equation?
Oh, no, now you're putting me on spot. It's like 7.
It's an algorithm?
7 hours? No, it's got to be 7.
I think it's 7 days without water.
No, we can't do 7.
No.
It's got to be like
7 days without food. I don't know. Well, I'm going to look it up. Everybody out there, if you know what we're talking about,
John, come back to us with that one.
Does it only desalinate, or can it treat other water sources?
So one of the things that makes it different. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, John, can I jump in with you guys? We just got an update on the Women's Unlimited.
Let's go.
And your sponsored athlete, Emily Bark, is 1.2 miles from the finish.
Oh, 1.2 miles.
So we are all about that. John, we're looking at a Vitalife purification unit.
Yeah, so that's what we were just talking about. As we said earlier, we designed it to be simple. Put hoses in water, push button. It's a fully automated system. One of the things that we do differently than anyone else is our system has a active control response. So as the feed water comes in, it senses what's in that water, and it adjusts the pressure accordingly. So you can clean what we say any naturally occurring water source, just about any naturally occurring water source. That's fresh water, ocean water, or brackish water. And it does that
from your crew going to test it right there?
Okay, I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you something. And maybe a little off the wall. Can you do urine?
No, everyone says
I had to ask.
You could, in theory, if you like multiple stages and all that stuff, but no one wants to drink their own urine.
Well,
There's plenty of ocean water.
Okay.
We did ask, so we had
the ultimate cycle, right? It just keeps going.
We had a fun pre-event party the other night. You were too busy, I guess, on Thursday night.
Too cool for
But I asked John that question: could you filter alcohol or beer?
So you can. We do this.
Why would you do it?
Why would you do that?
Well, it makes
Why would you do that?
It just makes alcohol water. So we call it reverse Jesus. We do this in the office for fun every once in a while, where you get a bottle of wine and you essentially remove all the grapes and tannins and all that stuff, and you just have alcohol water out there.
Oh, okay. So it takes out everything but leaves the alcohol.
Alcohol and the water, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What an amazing. And what's the power source for something like that?
Yeah, so we have a integrated battery in the system for cleaning ocean water. It lasts about an hour. Fresh water about 3 hours. It really adds to the mobility of the device. But we also designed it to be used on any power source. So AC, DC, solar, whatever you want to use. The idea is just make it accessible to everyone.
USB port. Does it everything?
It's a barrel jack, which is a much more common cheap connector for developing countries.
Very cool.
You don't want to. You got to be careful in how you design for international markets, right? We saw this quite a bit on Starlink, where I personally got roasted on Reddit for designing a new connector. It's like, oh man, everyone hates a different connector. So try to
we don't need another one. Exactly. Oh my God!
It's like a different USB.
Yeah, no, for your phone. The adapter for your phone.
The guys at the office literally would print out the Reddit comments of just people making fun of us, like, you guys are so dumb. I can't believe you designed another connector. It's like, oh man.
Yes, I think the guy that made the screw that's a star
on the
and you don't have the star screwdriver. You're like, oh my God.
Yeah, for real.
That's awesome.
Okay. Just quick update. 1 mile away.
1 mile out.
For Emily.
Let's go.
And then Amy is another mile behind.
So while we're waiting, I want to comment on something. Emily, this is this year's artwork. So this is this year's Catalina Classic artwork.
Oh man, it looks incredible.
And this was designed by Emily.
She's multi-talented.
Emily Bark.
Yeah. Go ahead and go to Florence Marine for at home if you're somewhere. If you're in Switzerland,
yeah,
they're selling these online as well from the Florence. Hopefully they've still got some in stock.
Florence Marine.
So we're really stoked to work with them as well. But it's kind of a neat combination because she's an athlete, artist, and so she works with Florence, and they have a whole new women's line out. That's kind of cool because she's not having to put on the guys' rash guard, guys' surf trunk. They've got a cool line. And
very cool.
And
it probably helps a lot, right?
Oh, it's huge.
Oh, this is my story. Anytime I go surfing, it's like getting past the break and I'm like exhausted.
Yeah.
So like having
the proper gear.
Probably
I mean, Dave and I back came from the era where we were rashed up because when you did this race, the pads, they were still figuring it out.
Yeah.
And we were wearing rash guards. We were wearing knee pads. Back, it was a mess.
Literally wearing knee pads.
Do you remember that?
Of course I do. That's insane. The stuff you're bringing back is
and because you were so rashed up, even from the previous race or training, and you're like, and so now we're still learning.
Yeah.
Because it's, I mean, look at what the distance you're covering, and now when the wind's getting bumpier, everything kind of shifts. It's not a clean. All your weight isn't centered as cleanly.
And
you're sliding around.
And with that being said, it's like this grain of sand in an oyster. The littlest, tiniest
movement
thing will turn into like somebody is stabbing you with a knife over 20 miles.
The water's warm. Your skin's been soaked. It's like, that just, it's ready for anything. So anyway,
I was trying to understand it for myself. It's even hard to grasp how far 32 miles is.
Well, you know what? If you take a look, you can't even see the start line.
But one thing that I started is like it's more than a marathon. It's like a marathon.
It's an ultra. It's an ultra marathon.
That's crazy.
But here's why. Can I tell you one of the reasons we guys do it? One of the most valuable things that we do. No, listen to this.
Figure that out.
This is one of the biggest reasons we do it. Is for
the big thank you at the end of it.
Well, when Scott, I'll show you guys.
Biggest crowds you've had.
Look at that crowd on the beach. It's fantastic. Super hot out. They all need water.
Come by the booth.
Ain't it funny? Hey, if you guys could hear us on the beach, go by Vitalife to get water filled back up.
Yeah, it's super delicious. We have plenty.
There's Donald Morale. Can you hear us, Donald? Good job. I hear him.
There
I
he
see
is.
him.
Hands up.
Let me
Right
give you
on.
a shaka from back here. Unreal, bro. You're the man. Don Morale, still doing it with a smile. Go get some water.
Love
Come
that
on
board
back, say
too.
hi.
Love that board.
Unbelievable.
So one of the reasons, and it's funny, getting your name on the Perpetual is like a super big deal. That's one of the things. Is that Perpetual has been going around since 1955.
1955.
Yeah, and when you're on there, it's like it's a big deal.
Well, I think more so also for the history of the previous pioneers.
Yeah.
There's Greg Knowles on that. Buzzy Trent's on that.
Yeah.
Mike Knowles. So they were here surfing, shaping back then.
Yeah.
Grew up here at the Manhattan Beach Pier. In the old days, it was like, when there's no surf, we'll go paddle.
Yeah.
And it was first then it was like peer to peer, and then local races, and then it like.
And this right here I have in my hands. This is the prized possession of everybody who actually finishes this race, and it's hilarious how much this little piece of wood means.
Well, I think just even the concept is the concept.
It's every finisher gets one, and then everybody the trick is to get as many as you possibly can.
Yeah.
So,
but I think it also stands for the challenge leading into the event as well, right? Like these athletes, they spend a lot of time preparing. Like it could be weeks or months of prepping, your diet,
everything,
how you sleep, your training. So although it looks like a small placard, but what it holds is the value of that time and effort.
Yeah, no, it's very symbolic and more than even just the rest of for every athlete that crosses it. Because you're right, it's like it's more than a marathon.
Yeah,
you can't walk because now with the wind. If you slow down or stop, it's pushing you the wrong way.
Oh, man.
So, if you stop, you can, but now you're even to make it longer.
It was blowing my mind. I was looking up some facts. I was like, holy smokes, that is really far.
And what's interesting, there's a lot of people here at Paddle Race, so they're wondering, well, what kind of paddle are you using? It's like, no, there's no paddle. This is the hardest.
Paddleboard.
This is the hardest sport to explain to somebody.
So that's another good point to Dave's point. There's other races that have expanded where they put in stand-up paddleboards. They've gone to foiling, and our race is traditionally prone paddling with
hands
just
only.
Your body, your arms, back. It's everything. Your arms, back, neck.
It's your whole body. And before you leave, you got to check this board out. This was the original
design.
1932.
This wood board right
This
here.
is what was used to paddle across the channel. That's Tom Blake shaped that.
Yep.
And it's hollow wood with brass, so they wouldn't rust, right?
Brass nails.
Brass nails.
They didn't even have screw. It's chambered like an airplane wing. But what's super interesting, the first crossing was to Catalina as a kind of a publicity idea stunt, kind of. Tom Blake, Wally Peterson, I believe it was Tom Blake, Pete Peterson, and Wally Burton. But regardless, they went the opposite way. And then they got decided, you know what? Let's turn around. We'd rather go back to the mainland versus going out to sea.
Well, that was during the 50s, right? So
Yeah.
Catalina was the largest ballroom in the...
Right. It was raging.
On the West Coast for sure, maybe even the nation.
Yeah.
I heard it was quite a party over there, so I could see why they wanted to go that way.
They wanted to go that way, exactly. The first couple of years wasn't a race. It was just to do it.
Yeah.
And then 55 was official, and that's where you'll see it on the thing.
Okay, we got to have Emily getting close here.
Yeah, we do.
Sponsored by
Vitalife. We're super excited to have her.
By the Vitalife people.
She should be here in like 3 or 4 minutes. She's half mile
You got to
out.
get your crew down there and cheer her on.
Yeah, we'll have the whole team down there. We'll be cheering and yelling for her.
We'll give you like a 1 minute countdown.
Yeah, we'll get 0.4 to go. So maybe once we spot her, we'll cut.
Yeah, and then you guys can haul down there. Amazing product. Amazing to hear about what you guys are doing. Global Impact is.
We're excited for you guys. It's
When's the IPO?
The first time I went to go to the factory, Matt and I, Walls went down there.
Yeah.
Like, well, let's go say hi. And then go to see if they, how can we help them?
Yeah, well, how do we get on the Friends and Family IPO? That's not funny.
That's a different conversation.
I mean it. All right, I'm calling you.
That's a different conversation.
I'm calling you.
We love hosting people at our factory because even just right now, because I love showing the product and being able to actually drink the water is what really gets people's excitement there.
It really wraps your head around it. Before you actually taste the water, you can't really put it in perspective.
Oh, I'm sure people are like,
everyone is always real hesitant at first.
And then the other component is that it's right here. It's in the South Bay.
Yep.
It's a local company. They're right around the corner, so we're really stoked to have you here with us.
Yeah, I mean, we love being in not only just in Southern California. I mean, I'm a ground. I grew up in Huntington Beach, right? So I'm like, I can't move even if I wanted to.
You're by the beach. You got salt water in your veins, too.
Yeah, but made in America is very important to
Whoa,
us. We
Mick
assemble
DeBetta's
all the
here.
hardware here in Torrance.
Hey, we're gonna.
So that's like a huge thing.
Awesome. We're going to be on the screen.
Awesome.
Let me, we're going to say thank you.
Yeah.
And we're going to pivot in this young man.
Great.
And I'll
From
switch.
Australia. No, we'll stay right here.
Okay.
Thank you guys so much. This was a blast, and we're rooting for Emily. And
Get down there. She's going to be coming across any minute now.
Awesome. Thank you guys.
Thanks, brother.
Mick, come on over for a sec.
Thanks, guys.
I was talking about you earlier. They're going to have to understand your accent.
Mick, congratulations.
Thank you very much, Gene.
Awesome. This is Dave Scarman.
Hey, Dave, yeah.
And Mick's one of our international paddlers that came from Australia.
Queensland, mate.
Queensland.
Oh, yeah.
Gold Coast.
Oh, yeah.
Goldie.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
got quite a resume, 25 Molokai crossings, most of them in top 10. He won the year I did back in the 90s. And more importantly, you're here, you look great, you're paddling, and you paddled our channel.
I finished. I'm actually keen to find out where I came.
I know you were around the
the
top 10. They're going to be posted it on a screen, and it should be out. But
And you're going to get one of these little boards that we were talking about.
That's probably what I'll paddle from now on.
That we all bleed for these little things. So
Well, you do have to work hard.
You do.
I'm very glad I did it, and respect to you guys. Awesome race, awesome event.
How'd it go for you? You were on a Joe Bark 18.
Joe Bark made me a board, especially for the race, which was wasn't expected. I just asked to borrow one, but he went out of his way and made me the board, and I think that's what most of the top 10 guys were paddling.
Yeah.
So I'm, yeah.
When did you get here? Because I know jet lag is a big. We had a girl from Japan 2 years ago. Remember, she flew in.
Yeah, last year.
And then did the race like the next day or
about a
something?
week.
Yeah, no, I've been here a week.
Okay, so you were able to.
Came in Thursday week ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Been super looked after by George Laurent.
Oh, cool.
And everyone's been like, couldn't have helped for more, you know.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Did you come from Australia or from Hawaii?
We flew from Australia. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Woo! Wow.
14 hours. That's a haul.
Yeah, it was. We went and stopped over in New Zealand, and then 12 hours. Yeah, it's a haul.
My wife's a Kiwi.
Oh yeah.
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 Don't ever call her Australian. She gets mad as hell.
They don't like it. They don't like it.
Emily's about 0.2 of a mile to the finish, so we'll see her come in. And did the board work okay for you?
The board was amazing, yeah.
Was it 18?
18-0, yep.
18.
Yep.
Was it any cross chop or just?
that roll, I really feel it in my quads and that roll that you get.
Yeah.
But I
Kind of
guess-
that cross current.
Yeah, the current was, never believe what your forecast says. The current from about 5 Ks before the R10 to the finish line, it let a little bit go towards the end, but it was tough.
Consistent.
Yeah.
Mick, I got to tell you, this is like the most surf we've ever had. It's this combo swell, as
Crazy.
you can see it.
Yeah.
It's normally really small.
Yep.
This is our off season for surf in the South Bay.
Yeah.
So this is like a freak little southwest that's getting in here.
That's
and
solid.
and it's thrown a whole twist into the race.
It's El Nino has affected
Looks like it.
Southern California
Yeah.
immensely. I mean, we have humidity like we're down in the Florida Keys.
Yeah.
We don't have that. So this is an
hot
anomaly.
water. It's like-
It's all El Nino driven.
And it just feels like a good hot Gold Coast day.
Yeah.
It feels probably like Hawaii water almost.
Bonsai.
The air temp and all that's like,
Yeah.
Paddling out there felt like I was in Hawaii without the wind. Yeah.
Okay, we've got Emily Bark just crossed.
Oh, wow.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh, no, we'll just leave it right.
Put it over there. But
Okay, thank you. Emily Bark just finished.
We're leaving.
Oh, okay. They're taking this paddleboard out. Yeah. Oh, do you need help? Hey, Jay, could you do us a favor and help these young men? We got...
There he is.
Mick, thank you for everything.
Yeah, thanks, Gene.
We'll be
dude,
back in
super
touch in a
nice to
sec.
meet you, mate.
Yeah, come on in, Finn.
Got your training book.
Thanks, Jay. Hold on, mate.
Okay, you want to
switch over?
Yeah.
Here we go. Holy cow. Oh, sorry.
Finn, congratulations, man. Wow, what a performance. Come sit down with us for a sec. I mean, Finn, first off, congratulations.
Thank you.
You paddled last year, we understand, on a 14.
Yep, on the Greyhound, yeah.
And
on
that-
the Greyhound.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you paddled a 6:05 time
Yeah.
on a 14 last year.
Yeah.
And so that's super impressive on this first year's crossing.
Yeah, thank you.
You know,
It was
quite an
beautiful
accomplishment.
conditions this year. I was talking to all these guys. We're all super stoked how it turned out.
Tell us about your background. We haven't met you before.
Yeah, so I grew up like San Francisco. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Like San Francisco, Bay Area. Who's that?
Okay. No, my shaper.
Oh, okay. And then I came down here to go to school at the community college at OCC. And then my whole family were kind of in boats, and OCC has a program with during classes and school on boats. So I went through that, and I was a swimmer all through high school.
Oh, really?
Swam, yeah, and then surf a little bit. And then I stumbled upon paddling through Spencer Purdy and like the Ben Carlson Foundation.
Did you do that event before?
Yeah, I did it for my first
And
year
you liked
last
it?
year.
And that
Yeah, it's awesome. But that's how I got into it, and I paddle a lot with Spencer and swim with Spencer and Peter a lot.
Spencer's my neighbor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. Let me get in here and. Wow, what an impressive performance! What races did you do this season to prep for
It
this
was
one?
just the one at the NAC.
The El Moro.
Yeah.
And you won that.
Yeah.
That's a good sign.
Yeah.
Because that's a legit distance. Was that like 16 miles?
15.
15?
Well, it's interesting too because a lot of it's flat.
Right.
So you got
like half of it's in the harbor.
you got 8 miles. It's 8 miles to the boot from NAC to the buoy and back.
Yeah.
So 8 of those miles are in flat water. So you get a little mix of everything there.
Yeah, it's a little different than this.
Yeah, this is a different thing. So you paddled the Greyhound.
Yep.
In the wind, it's a little tricky.
Yeah.
The Greyhound.
It's got that sharp nose, catches a little bit, but you don't have a tiller either.
Yeah.
It's a great board. I love it. I still paddle it a lot.
Yeah.
But for sure, when I got this board from Joe, it's nice having that tiller. You just paddle like you're paddling straight, but tap that thing.
Just
over.
tap it occasionally.
And what is it? 17?
It's 18.
18.
Flat. Yeah.
18's coming back, man. That's a big board.
I'm impressed.
Well,
How was?
Say you guys put on an amazing event. I'm super stoked.
Our pleasure.
Yeah,
Our
this
pleasure.
is an amazing
Hey, Ray.
event.
Wait. Back up a little bit for the race itself, because you were. Was Tristan? I think was leading. You came in from second or third place.
Yeah, Tristan was
off the front.
He was amazing. Yeah.
I'll come up here. Yeah, Tristan was in first.
Yeah.
Because we were watching, and then you were like in second or third for a little bit.
Yep. I was paddling with Tristan for a while, and then around the R10 we separated, and then Shane was. I didn't see him, but I heard he was creeping up on me big time. He's on that pink
Shane
board.
was tough too. Shane.
How was it with 150 boats in the water? I was sitting here going.
Is always super hectic.
I'm like going. Because that's always super gnarly with 100 boats, but you 150 boats.
Yeah.
Salmon run.
That was That was the biggest field we've ever had.
Yeah.
158.
And it's been like that the past couple of years, right? It's growing every year.
It's grown every year.
Yeah.
This is the biggest year ever.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah.
Well,
Super.
congratulations.
Yeah,
you
well,
are
thanks
now
again for putting this event
part
on.
of a kind of interesting. You're on the perpetual forever.
Yeah, cool. Thank you.
That's a
And
big
you
deal.
get one of these that you will.
There you go.
Did you paddle Molokai?
Cherish this.
No,
Next, maybe some other time.
Yeah.
That's a different one.
I've heard it's a great one too.
Stay in the shade.
I know. Did I get a little bit?
You got a little bit there, but
don't
Finn.
tell my mom.
That's okay. Sun bums down there. You can go slap
Get
some sun
sunscreen
bum on.
Yeah.
Stay in the shade.
Yeah.
Get some food. We have food here.
Sure.
Hydration, dehydration, whatever you want to do now, you deserve it.
Yeah.
The awards are at the R10.
Okay.
Later we'll be all inviting everyone to come down.
Sounds good.
It's exciting.
Cool. Well,
Cool, man. Thank
All
you,
right.
sure.
Thank you.
Thank you again.
Congrats.
Take it easy, man.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, we're going to break to a commercial.
I've paddled hundreds of miles in these board shorts and rash guards and tights, training for these races. Start getting rashed early on, I mean, it's going to be a miserable paddle. You're fighting the elements all day. That's the biggest factor in how you're going to do out there. I know that what I'm wearing does not have to be one of those stresses.
It's not about looking cool, although you definitely know you look cool. It's just about being out there. The light, the warmth, the push and pull of the water. Time kind of loosens its grip. Some moments land, some don't. Still feels good. No thinking, just reacting. Some people find flow state behind a computer. You find it out here.
right, welcome to the 2026 Catalina Classic. I'm so honored to be sitting here next to Dave Scarman and the winner of the stock.
Oh,
no. You didn't win stock. Oh my gosh, I jumped to the conclusion.
No.
This is Toa Parrott, the champion, last year's champion, 2025 stock winner. 2026, tell us about the race.
Oh man, it was a good day out there for the channel and lots of current outside PV.
Yeah.
Felt like a solid day and so many. The stock race was crazy.
Wow, I'm so impressed because you've been just hammering everything. And I was like, who's going to be close to Toa?
Yeah.
Davey Thomas, refresh us on the...
Yeah, so it was going into the race, and we're in the middle, probably around mile 12. We're all lined up, all 5 stock.
Across the line.
Across
Wow.
the channel. We're all lined up, and I think Davey was on the farthest side, and I was farthest left, and I was the farthest right, and then in the middle was Lucas, Harris, and...
Harris was...
Yeah.
Harris, he came in first.
Yeah, Harris won.
Got it. Because you know what? On our side, the trackers were like a ball because they're too close to each other.
Right.
So we couldn't tell till you get here.
Yeah.
But how gnarly was that? And you guys stay across the channel like that to the R10?
It was, Davey, Harris, and Ryan, I think, pulled ahead. And me, and then there was Lucas in 4th place, and there was me in 5th place, going towards the R10, and because I had kind of like a stumble going across around like early race, but clawed back and battled with Lucas for a little bit, and luckily got ahead of him, and then tried to catch Davey, but he was too far gone already.
It's funny, those little stumbles. Did you hooey?
No, or not a stumble. I meant I fully got super fatigued, and I like mile 7. Yeah. And I was like, no.
Oh, man.
Well, let's put things in perspective. I mean, you just had an unreal race at Molokai.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a race to the wire, and it was close.
Yeah.
I saw that, like, where you got that run, and you were sprinting to try. What was it, like a 10-second gap between first and second or something, or 10, 15?
I think it was 8 seconds. Yeah.
Wow, that's a race.
Yeah,
and second place stock. That's amazing.
Yeah. So, and that's a big effort to recover from, to be 100% again.
Yeah.
150%.
Right,
really.
yeah. I mean, to win this race, you got to be 110%, and I felt like I had some left in the tank, but those guys are so fast. Even if they got 1% more, it's like when it's that close to the race.
Yep. And you're used to downwinding.
Yeah.
You're a downwinder, and this is a grind, right? So you have to, it's like a lot more work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorting it out, and
nutrition.
I kind of like got an upset stomach at the start, which wasn't good.
Yeah. Where'd you sleep last night? Did you sleep in the
I was up in the Banning House.
Banning House, good.
Oh, that's luxurious.
That's the best. I mean,
I've never slept up there.
Just sleep in a bed.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Tell me about the water. Did it compare to almost Hawaii water? Because this is unusually warm for us.
The air was really hot if you were in the sun, but... Oh, did the girls just finish?
No, that's a call.
Oh,
that's
okay.
a lifeguard.
Lifeguards.
Lifeguard.
But it was really hot, but the water was like it wasn't super like Hawaii water, but still, it was still super hot for the Catalina Classic, and that was definitely a factor out there.
This has been a crazy summer for us. Like crazy south swell, endless south swells.
Right.
Endless heat, and the water temps have been like off the chart.
Well, you know, El Nino's been crazy. You guys just got Lala.
Yeah,
and
we've been having some major warm water in Hawaii.
Yeah. Also,
super hot.
Yeah. Are we getting an update from Scott on the women's race? Kayla's coming in. Let me pivot over here. Maybe put Scott. How close till Kayla's?
2/10 of a mile away.
All right, so Kayla, our Florence rep, and she's got a.
Is she in first right now?
She's in first, but it's kind of a different lines coming in with Fernanda, a girl from Australia.
Is Kayla like on the outside coming in?
Kayla's, I think, on the inside. Fernanda's on the outside from what we saw on our trackers.
Got it. Let's check that out.
Did you find that you were mentioning a reverb off of Palos Verdes? when you got to PV, you know, were you getting that kind of
current?
The current, yeah.
Current was pulling us away from PV, but it kind of helped me because I kind of got a feel for some bumps again.
Yeah.
Because the current plus the weight kind of pushes up and creates this little thing that I'm able to ride.
That's that downwinder skill you've got.
Yeah, I was just searching for any little bump to put me.
This is the girls' race, I think. Is there a way? I can't pull it up.
Let's go, Kayla Kasinko.
Yeah. Oh, here's the up. Can you see that, Toa?
It looks like
on the screen.
Kelly
Yeah,
Chase.
0.1 and 0.2. It looks like Kayla's a 0.1 of a mile ahead on our screen.
Ahead. Oh, is she coming in right now?
That's Kayla standing up. Is that her finishing right now?
Did she just?
Yes, it is.
Is that Kayla? Did she win?
You know what? We got a big shout out.
We got to check in with our timers. On our screen, it still says 0.1, but that's the tricky part with the timers here on our end.
You know what? And a big shout out to the lifeguard department to be out there in the boat and use their master stream like that.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh,
It's the coolest thing in the world.
Makes the greatest first place finish.
It's the greatest, isn't it?
So cool. You can feel the spray coming down your back as you cross the line.
And it's fresh water. Oh, no, it's salt water, I guess. I'm looking at these folks.
Is that Kayla on the pink board that she came in?
Scott's saying that Kayla's maybe coming in. Can we see if we stand up? Did she finish?
First place stock was Kayla.
All right,
Kayla
cool.
Kasinko, first
Yep,
place.
right on.
Casino. Sorry, Kayla.
Awesome. So she did get it. She won.
Did Kayla win? Confirmed?
Yep. Kayla, then the girl from Australia.
All right,
Fernanda,
Kayla.
pulled it.
That's amazing.
She's so stoked because last year she got third.
She's the coolest person ever.
And she was super humble. She was like, I just want to go under 7 hours. Oh, see what she went. Whoa, she went 6. About 39.
Wow.
She dropped
Sub 7.
Yeah, she dropped quite.
That's amazing.
Pre the race, she was all fired up because she got third last year, and she went like 7:01 last year, and she was like, "Gosh, if I can go just 6:59, I'll be stoked." And
Hats off to Kayla. That's insane.
So she dropped,
she's the greatest.
Like, and she's now on the perpetual with you.
Wow.
Which is
have you met her or talked to her at all?
We meet pretty well. We go down there and chat with Pat O'Connell and the crew regarding all the swag that you guys will get.
Sweet. Yeah.
And Florence has been insane because having like the sponsorship of like the quality gear and more importantly, it's like their whole product. It fits perfectly.
Yeah.
It's a core connection.
I'm in full decked out Florence right now. This stuff, I have no rash.
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
That's a big deal.
That's a big deal.
32 miles, that's exactly what
and
you
especially
need,
when
right?
it's cross chop and kind of slide funky.
Yeah.
And we like it too because it's like for everybody that's going to get in the water. Where if you're on a sailboat, you're on an OC1, you're on a surfboard.
Well, also the big thing is any seam that is not right, it's gonna be like a knife jabbing you.
Exactly.
That's one of the big things with those is the underarm rashes right here. And
when you got that tank, you get no underarm rashes.
Yeah,
so
that's
that
awesome.
helps.
We're super stoked. Yeah, so we've been several times down to the Newport, and they meet Kayla, Tony, Pato, the whole crew.
Wow. Yeah. Circling back to Kayla, that's insane.
That's awesome.
That's amazing. She's going to be so happy.
We're going to see her when we'll chat with her.
Oh, my gosh.
How was it going through the surf line right through here?
Oh, I got, rolled.
Did you take your board through it?
Yeah. I was coming in, and I was like, I don't want to sit out here anymore.
That's right. I'm going to go in.
I'm going in. I put all my stuff away, put it in my pockets, and I'm going in. I don't care if I get smoked. I'm getting to land.
Yeah. This is why it made a shore break to us.
That's what Catalina makes you feel like.
This is like the most swell we have ever had at the finish line in August. Normally, there's swell here in the wintertime, but not in the summertime. And So, anyways, we're gonna have to keep an eye on everyone because the back of the pack people will be, go through.
Yeah, congrats again.
Thank you
Kayla.
for your time, man.
Kayla,
We're stoked
Kayla
for her.
and Fernanda killing it.
Yeah, coming all the way from Angel C. Victoria. First time.
First timer. First time, second place.
That's no joke.
No joke.
Because you remember the first time, you can't even see the finish line.
Right, yeah.
You're looking across
you're just,
into
you can't
the dark.
even see California. You're standing there
You're
in the dark.
and it's kind of spooky.
Yeah.
I remember the first time Jamie paddled it, Jamie Mitchell.
Yeah.
And he was young, and he had these big eyes, and he's looking.
Checking it out. Yeah.
Where's the finish line? Oh, man.
Can't see anything.
Don't worry about that. You're going to look. Once we get 2 or 3 hours into it, you'll see the mainland. Yeah. But it's an accomplishment for sure. For everybody, really.
Yeah. Catalina Classic. If you haven't done it, you got to experience it for sure. It'll show you pain like no other.
It's a different thing. Well, thanks for being here, Toa.
Yeah, thanks for having me, you guys.
Get some rest, get some
will.
water.
I'll see you guys later.
We'll chat. We'll see you at the finish line. Right on, Toa. Congrats.
Thanks, brother. Good to see you, man. Congrats.
Thanks for a great race.
All right.
All right, man. We're back in action. We got finishers coming across.
Do we have an update on...
Let's see where we are.
So we have the women's stock. I'm going to pull a hot seat. Donald Morale, can you hear me? Donald, I'm going to pull Donald Morale into the wet seat. Hot seat. We're going to pull.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, look at this OG veteran. Congratulations, man. We just love seeing the hot seat. Don't worry. It's a beer seat. It's a wet seat. That's a hydration seat.
It's a hydration seat. That's good beer, too.
Dehydration seat. Don't worry. We'll get you another one.
Livestream going here?
It is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Congratulations, Donald Morale.
Thanks, guys. That was a tough one. That was hard.
Dude,
it was hot.
Listen, it's hot. I can feel your freaking cooking.
And warm water. Crazy.
Warm water.
It felt like it was 80 and 80 and 80. Like it felt like the humidity was 80. It felt like the water was 80 and the air was 80. And literally mile 15, started cramping. And I was like, oh shit, I need to put some ice in. I need to drink more.
Ice in your water or just on your body?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
And I did the triathlon thing where you stick the bags of ice everywhere. And that helped.
That helped?
It helped, yeah. And then it kind of settled down.
Wow.
Started drinking more sodium. But yeah, I've never seen it that hot.
No, neither have we. And this is El Nino, man.
Yeah.
At its raging El Nino.
Yeah.
This is that Godzilla El Nino that we're talking about.
Yeah. I saw multiple guys overheating out there. It was,
It's a big deal. Then your bottles get warm and
Oh, it's horrible.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
That's the game changer for all of us. Yeah, all of a sudden we're paddling in muggy conditions, muggy hot. Tell us about you. I mean, Don, just to give a snapshot, he's training masters with the master swim teams down there in Encinitas with Dylan Jones, a close friend of ours.
Yeah.
He's training masters. You're board paddling 3-4 days a week.
Yep.
You're taking photos of the Ironman.
Burning the candle at all ends.
So, I mean, how did that factor in this season's training?
It's literally every year it's the same thing. It's I just figure out when I could paddle around life, you know what I mean? And I'm just happy I was able to schedule it this year,
So we had Kyle Daniels sitting here.
Oh, no way. Kyle went to high school. He went to Loyola High School.
He said that. And he said you guys swam together back there, and then you went on to swim at UCLA.
Yeah. I think he was a freshman when I was a senior. I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, so what a small world.
Small world.
Elite athletes, too.
Yeah.
Look at the swell in the background.
And you know what? Today's a great example of you can train as hard as you want, but you never know. It does. I mean, you can forecast whatever. I don't know how many times we've done that. And you wake up in the morning and go,
you know what?
What is this?
All the guys are sitting there looking at the forecast, a week beforehand. I'm like,
It doesn't matter,
dude.
It doesn't
whatever
matter.
happens, going to happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you just hope you trained in enough variable circumstances that you're ready for it.
Yeah. The only thing that was an interesting question that I mentioned it earlier, but one of the athletes, Kurt Fry, he goes, hey, Gene, I got an idea. Do you think I could, is it okay if I bring a flat water board and then my Molokai board?
Yeah.
And I thought, that's a good idea. Yeah. And then I go, you know what, but let me find out, if that's going to disqualify you or not, or just...
Well, I think you just have to start and finish with the same board,
Yes,
right?
you do.
Yeah. So he could have brought whatever he wanted. I mean, you've been better
that's
than a
a
flat
twist
water
of
board.
he wanted to start and finish on the same.
But do something else in the middle. I don't think it would have helped today. I don't think there was no downwind.
Yeah.
It was sticky in the middle.
Yeah.
Like the first 10 miles, guys, there was a pack of us there that were like
together,
and everyone was hammering, and some guys blew up, some guys kept on going, and it was fast. I mean, we're all going sub-10s the first 10 miles.
Wow.
It was 9:30, 9:40s, and then it got sticky about mile 12 to 14, and then I was like, okay, it's going to be a long, hot day, you know. But it was fast for the very big first 10 miles. It was
fast.
really quick, yeah, really quick. But I'm just happy it's over. Now it's El Nino surf season.
Who were you around most of the time? Chris Russell?
Chris was right there. Yeah. I could see Zach. I could see Finn, and I could see. You could see everyone. Everyone's boats were next to each other, but everyone kind of had different lines. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was kind of on the high line with Chris. Because the last couple of years, he's taken the high line and dropped in on me, and he did the same shit today. He dropped in on me, and he beat me by like a minute again. And I was like, Chris, dude, it's another year. You just dropped in on me.
What was the start like, though, with that many more people and boats in the water? Because it's always a shit show in the beginning.
Everyone tries to get up against the cliff in Two Harbors. So we all of us got over there in the cliff, and you know what? It's funny because if you don't go and do that, everyone tries to go and do that. If you don't go and do that, I think the only good thing about it is if you're not in the front, you still get sucked into the wash.
Yeah.
There's a big wash, and if you're a stock board, I think it really helps you if you're behind that wash.
You're drafting.
Well,
without drafting.
Not drafting,
I
but
know.
there's a wash there. There's like a vortex.
Is it organic?
And there's been times I've been wanting to be away from that.
Yeah.
I've been on like further down the mornings, and I could just see it. I'm like, oh damn it, I missed the.
It's an organic
train. Yeah. But that was kind of how it was, and the good thing with that many boats, I was kind of afraid that there's going to be a lot of boat wake, and there was some wake, but everyone kind of stayed away for a while.
Cool.
And I ended up putting, most of the guys I noticed put 2 bottles in. I put 2 bottles in, so I was good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
So I didn't need my boat for 2 hours. So.
Yeah. That's one of the tricks we were talking about, right? That first 2 hours, self-sufficient.
So you're not worried about your boat for a while.
Yeah.
So they'll find you later.
Yeah, they'll find me later.
Self-sufficient.
How was that? I heard there was a lot of people on the island yesterday. Did that kind of?
Well, they had some rave, and then they had a sailboat race, and then they had Catalina Classic. So it was like the rave, like it was just like a sweaty mosh pit with disco balls out there at like 4 p.m. It was crazy.
Where'd you sleep?
I slept on the Disappearance.
Oh, you did? Oh, that's it.
Last 2 years, Greg Loren took care of us. It's awesome. Like we eat and drink and just hang out there.
You got a space. You know where you're going to be.
And you're kind of away from all that. We're on 4th of July Cove, and we don't hear all the noise. And I actually got a decent night's sleep.
Smart.
And you actually have a bathroom.
Yeah. But just got to remember to use the bilge pump.
The bilge pump too.
But so I'm just happy it's over, and now we can surf.
Good.
That's fantastic.
El Nino winter could be real.
Yeah, I think it's going to be real.
This is pumping.
Yeah.
We were here early, and there was like almost like outer sandbank bombs going through.
And this is like probably more of the northwest wind swell, right?
Well, this is capturing the west.
Yeah.
The south component barely gets in here. But this is just the west that's capturing, because we're predominantly.
Most of the south, we've missed most of the south this summer in San Diego. It's missed most of it.
It goes by.
And I'm an OC, so we've been hammered by.
Oh yeah, Newport or
Laguna.
Beach. Yeah.
Laguna and Newport.
Yeah.
It's been
the whole
hydraulic.
coast. I mean, Malibu's been consistent for like 3 months.
Yeah. We don't have any sand left, and
it's gone
down south. Oh yeah.
Well, I was tripping over the King Harbor wall. They're like moving the boulders, and they're plugging up the hole.
Reinforcing it.
Yeah.
They're reinforcing it because they lost. I think maybe they're prepping for El Nino or something. We'll see.
Did you feel when you came? Were you high on R10, or did you get low?
I passed right by the R10.
Okay.
I could have, spit at it. I was that close. I could have touched it.
You just touched it.
I was right by it. I always thought I was too close to it. But if it's a straight north line from Two Harbors, you should skim it and then hit.
We were hearing that once people are hitting the R10, that there was starting to get some.
It was swirling. Yeah. It got pretty sticky over there. Like it looked like we were getting. I was like, oh, maybe a little bit of downwind, like 2 years ago.
Yeah, right.
And it looked like it, but I looked at my GPS. I'm like, no, we're not getting anything here.
You got the South Bay swirl.
Yeah.
Hey, another amazing accomplishment, and Don, you're the man.
I'm just happy to be part of this community, dude.
You're
this
doing
is a rad
it, bro.
community. There's nothing like it.
The more you get to know Don Morelli, the more impressed I am, because it's not. There's not one component you're on it.
The more you want to paddle.
Well, now I would just surf and stay healthy.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, and swim and everything.
Yeah, yoga. Yoga's good.
Yoga, stretching.
Yeah.
Actually, that whole PT thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to say hello. Go get some rest.
Yeah, no. I'm going to get going.
You're baking. Get some in the water.
Thanks, guys.
Our pleasure. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
I want to shout out. I want to shout out to this man.
I'll go over there for beer.
Rich Pavel, come over here for a second. I want to say hi to one of my surfboard shapers right here. Hey, Rich, come over for a second. We'll say hi.
Sit down. I know people who know these people.
Yeah.
Later.
This guy makes some decent surfboards.
Hey, Rich. Good afternoon.
No. Hey, how are you?
This is Rich Pavel, famous shaper,
Nice
surfer.
to meet you.
Dave Scarman.
Nice to meet you.
One of our close friends, Dylan Jones, has won this several times.
Well, he has, and
You could hold.
he's just a superb human being in general, but he doesn't make a bad waterman either.
No. Welcome down here, Rich.
Thanks so much. Yeah.
What brings you down? Are you here for rooting for somebody or skater? And what's the main motivation?
That ethic that I came through growing up was that waterman ethic, and I know it's blown out and overused and commodified and everything else, but you know what I'm talking about.
Well, you know what? I'm just honored to be amongst these other people that are doing this kind of thing. And when we look at our history of Greg Knoll and Buzzy Trent and Mike Doyle, they did this kind of thing too.
It's a great history.
And that's an honor just to recognize that. And these young people, it's kind of like that's what, when you get a chance, check out the statue that the South Bay Board Riders built right behind us.
Yeah, how about that?
I mean, that's an interesting thing. It's like I would put it on the level of the statue of Duke Kahanamoko in Waikiki, because that signifies this is about this event.
That's a really beautiful way to put it. We can't say enough about the Polynesians helping lay the foundation of what it means in depth and width to be, I don't want to say watermen when I think of that culture, because just like they say Polynesians, the amount of participation across all categories for the Polynesians, and it doesn't know any gender. It's really one of the fantastic, under-celebrated, untold stories. And the fact that we have events like this that can help highlight that and bring it to the surface, it's great. I love it.
And you know what? We talk every so often about you don't call yourself a waterman, and that
it's an honor to call someone else.
You don't call it
right.
You earn that salt, and you work towards getting that label, and it comes from your peers. It comes from those people around you, and when it does, it's
I couldn't agree any more fully.
It's quite the accolade.
Some things are not bestowed, like sovereignty.
Yes.
But titles like waterman.
Yes.
No.
It's
given. A lifestyle.
Yeah, it's given.
Yeah.
You would have loved this earlier. We had these two gentlemen walk by.
Yeah.
And they said, "Hey, you know anybody who wants to buy an old paddleboard?" And well, what do you got? I've got number 127, a 1932 Tom Blake hollow paddleboard in my truck. We ran up there, grabbed the board, put it down here in front. It was 1932 Tom Blake hollow paddleboard. Now, here's what blows me away. You're a shaper, right?
Yes.
And, so you
designer. Yeah.
Designer. So when you look at the boards today, a paddleboard, look at Joe Bark's top of the line, and you look at this piece of wood,
right? Starbucks.
And they paddled that.
They paddled that with no pad. I don't know what they used. Put a towel down or something.
Nothing. And they paddled prone. They paddled prone.
They paddled prone the whole way.
They didn't need paddle.
Well, men were allowed to be men back then.
They were.
They were a lot more barrel-chested.
Yes.
Sturdier built somehow. Our generation, they would be.
That is
they couldn't paddle a mile on that thing.
It would just wither away.
There is something to be said for the greatest generation.
Yes.
Generation, there was no complaining about it.
That's where the waterman truly came from.
And that's where going back to that tradition.
Yeah.
Seeing, and you know this, Greg Knoll, Buzzy Trent, grew up here, shaping under the pier, training when it was summertime. Normally it would be flat, and then going on to pioneer Waimea Bay.
Yeah.
they were the men. I mean, there were some guys that went out there, but to truly raise the level of how to and they came from here. They did this.
And we got a lot of young guys going, hey, you guys always are focused on the history. And what about the new guys, right? And we're going, well, we can't lose sight of the history because you're going to be part of the history someday.
That's exactly right.
You're going to be part of this.
That's a really important thing for these guys. You don't live for posterity. You're in the moment. You're here now.
Yeah.
And I think that's what leads to that designation. It's not something we don't know. We don't know. Like the proof's in the pudding kind of thing.
Right.
And I like kind of more the doers, less talking and more doing.
Yeah.
The strong silent type,
That's Dylan Jones.
Well, or Pat Curran.
Yeah.
And now we got water women.
Absolutely.
We have some tough
They're
gals.
not afraid. They're not afraid.
Some tough gals out there.
Well, I think when you look at the participation across the boards, this is one of the most welcome things there is, and I do think that we can celebrate that.
Well, and to your point, Rich, can you imagine? This is the largest field we've ever had. 165 people qualified.
I'll be interested to see how much the platoon got wiped out this year.
Yeah, and that's true because it's all fun and games until you're in this.
I'll get you over here in a minute.
Well, the challenge, it's different every year.
Yeah.
And each year has different set of parameters. And, there's the satellite, and then there's the planetary. There's the things that are going to be that mercurial aspects of it. The fact that this is a more challenging event than years past, I was talking to Mick DeBetta saying, I'm really pleased that you're here this year because it's more of a notch in your belt than a feather in your cap when you have the little bit tougher advantages of the conditions working against you.
We're talking about a couple Hawaiian guys today, and they're going, this is brutal.
Toa Perry, guys, son.
He's like,
a tractor. We'll leave it here. Thank you. You found it?
No, it's too.
Well, this idea of the participation, whether it's from the Southern Hemisphere and of course, I'm super partial to the Hawaiians. I admit it. I love the Hawaiians. It really contributes and adds to the overall vibe and kind of the status of the event in ways that can't be quantified. It's an inquantifiable thing, and I really appreciate all of those that show up. Doesn't matter how far away they're from or not, but the longer that we can keep this thing going and grow it, I think that's really good for civilization, really good for the community, not just this community, but everyone it touches.
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
Right on, Rich.
We've been talking a lot about tracking. This is in my hand. I've got a tracker. And these things are not cheap. They're about the size of, I don't know. But every paddler has this attached to their tiller or to a component of their board, and these are then satellite relayed.
So that's a new component for us, so we can see where everyone's on the course.
So
that's helped tremendously.
That's the tracker. It's called Race Map.
Well, that's going to really help, I think, too, with strategizing and coaching and just upping the whole game.
Well, it helps us figure out where people are.
And they also now with GPS, they're checking out their speed and where they are.
And the times are right on the money.
I think we're getting ready. Hey, Scott.
Commercial time?
Let me check in with Scott over here. Scott, are we getting close for a commercial? Okay. We're going to pivot back to Scott.
Aloha, Gene.
All right. Thanks for your hospitality, Rich.
Great to meet you.
Okay.
you love the ocean and are looking for an organization for you and your family, check out the South Bay Board Riders Club. We are dedicated to introducing youth to all aspects of ocean activities, as well as providing a community for established watermen and waterwomen. Along with our popular surf series and our paddleboard contests, the South Bay Board Riders Club offers a large variety of ocean events, such as our diving and ocean safety courses, as well as our outrigger classes and fishing trips. We also have our mentorship programs, which guide people to the next level of their careers in and out of the water. Whether you are looking to dip your toe into a new experience or you are looking to advance your skill, the South Bay Board Riders Club community welcomes you. Join our family, sign up, and become a member today.
Some moments you plan, others just find you. Mid-laugh, mid-jump, mid-nothing in particular. And somehow that's the whole point. No agenda, no countdown, just the kind of time that fills you up. The best days live in the small moments, the ones that don't register until they're over. And the blurry photos and the inside jokes that never fully translate, they become the memories that remind you what matters. And we've got a word for it. Sinook. It means fun, but it means so much more than that. It's a way of moving through the world with joy, with the people you love, without anything slowing you down. So slip into something good. The best times are waiting for you.
Hey, just checking in. It's been one of those summers that might actually stick. We've been bouncing around a lot lately. New faces, new places, new types of sand. From the beach to the block party. From the backyard to the big leagues. Different views, same rhythm. And we're not done yet. Call you when we get there.
You need water?
Yeah, I'll be okay. Hey, everybody.
Hey, we're back.
We're back. And here we are sitting next to, this is Christina Powers, and this is
Dickie O'Reilly.
That's right. And here we are with the
Wonderful
Emily Bark. Hi.
Hello.
The winner of the Women's Unlimited Catalina Classic 2026. All the words. Go for it. How'd it go today?
It was good. It was super hard. It always is. But
yeah,
we had kind of a lot of wake, and then we had really glassy, beautiful water and a super pretty sunrise. The sky was all pink. And then it got really hard again, and here we are. Beautiful day.
Do you, what's your favorite part of the race?
Oh, gosh. As soon as you kind of look to your right and notice the sun going up.
Yeah.
And then some color like gets into the sky, and then you're like, oh, this is super pretty, and you kind of like get taken out of your body for a second. And then the finish.
Yeah, the finish. Yeah. Like, I see that sand, I'm going to go there. What was your nutrition strategy like? How are you out there with the other competitors?
Yeah, nutrition, people don't like this, but I do bananas.
Awesome.
And Rice Krispie treats.
Your boat guy lets those on the boat.
Yeah, Joe lets them have it. I know, that's crazy.
By your boat guy, I mean your dad.
Don't knock it till you try it, though. They're really good at like mile 18.
Great.
And then race strategy, just go as fast as I can the whole way, and hopefully it carries through.
That's a good strategy. And if you can hold that, if you practice holding that, that's not really so hard. You just know that's your strategy. So awesome.
Yeah.
I wanted to go back to the bananas and the Rice Krispie treats because, it's the end of the day here, but like, are they organic? Everyone in Southern California wants to make sure.
I do have organic bananas.
Okay.
But that's only because they're only 29 cents a pice at Trader Joe's.
Okay, awesome. And we'll make sure we go to your boat and make sure they're composted.
Yeah, good call. I don't know what they do with those.
So I know you're cheering for yourself, your family, and your dad was on the boat today.
Yeah, Dad was on the boat.
How'd that go?
So good.
Yeah.
My dad, so funny, like, I love this race, and I will always love it, but it's so special that my dad's on the boat with me. Like, that's half of what makes it so special.
Yeah.
And my brother Sam was on the boat, and he's amazing, and my friend Sarah was on the boat, and great Captain Paul, and then just knowing that Jack's in the water, my mom's at the finish, sister's at the finish.
Yeah.
And all my friends are in the water and family around is just so special. It like makes you so grateful that people want to come out and support you and care about the silly things you do.
I wouldn't call them silly, but I think that you're offering, like, this is one of your gifts to the world, and people are really supporting that, and that's something definitely to be grateful for, right?
Totally grateful. Yeah, that's huge takeaway.
You're a big water woman, and we're so proud of you. And
thank you.
I think I wanted to know what's one of your first memories of this race and being here, because I mean your dad's been in this race, around this race his whole life. So like what do you remember from being, just like your younger years to now? Like, what's a good memory for you?
Yeah, I think earliest memories is coming down and not even realizing it was a race and just playing in the water all day. And then my dad coming in and seeming tired and being like, "Pick me up, dude." And he's probably like, "Oh my gosh." But also like seeing like my heroes like Joe Ambrosi from Australia. It was like my biggest paddle mentor. And she's, every race sends me a huge good luck message. And like, I remember her coming in and just being like, wow, she's so cool. Like, I want to be like her, And so it's fun to be on the other side of it now, and it's just super special and humbling.
Well, we're so glad you're
Yeah,
here.
huge congratulations,
congratulations.
Again, I would ask real quick, compared to previous years, how'd it feel?
Oh gosh, it's so funny. Someone was like, "Oh, it was hard," and I was like, "Yeah, like every year's hard in different ways." I think even if you get good conditions, that means you can push harder. So it always feels super, super hard. This year almost feels like it was the hardest year I've done.
Huh.
I don't know why, but I think mentally it was the most challenging because I took a really high line and didn't see anyone for a really long time, and it's really hard to keep pushing when you just have no idea where you are and you're just by yourself. And I definitely was like, I don't know. It was super.
For what it's worth, we were watching you take that high line the whole time, and we all thought that was the smartest thing ever because we knew this well. Yeah, and we were talking about your dad being. Yeah, we knew.
Yeah, we were like, we bet you Joe is out. I mean, the boat guide. This is one of their important jobs, right? I mean, like the labor of love is finding that perfect line and holding you. And you do feel that like, I'm out in the abyss by myself, and is this the right call? But that's when you just have to throw that faith into your boat guy, which is your dad, which, I mean, he has your best interest, and you're like, okay, let's go. I trust him 1,000%, both captaining the boat, but also making the boards. It's like, he's an expert at all of it.
On that note, you're paddling a 15.6, which is a little unique and kind of newer. You want to talk about that a little bit?
For sure, yeah. I mean, such a sick board. Like, not to be biased, but I think my dad makes the best boards in the water, and he has been.
You're allowed to have that
this thing he shaped me was such a beautiful, beautiful board, and it just felt so great. And definitely scaling up from a stock, you'd like to think that it's just going to be super fast and easy, but it is more board to push. So the trade-off that you get with the speed is that it's a little more muscle. So it's slower cadence, every stroke's more intentional. And so I think that was a bit difficult figuring out because I got the board like 3 weeks ago. But
so that
it was so fast.
Wasn't the board you paddled in the 56 miler down from Malibu?
No, it was not.
It was not. Okay.
No, but it felt super good. It's such a magic board, and Romeo did such a beautiful paint job on it, as he always does, and just super special to have my dad make it for me. And it was
you make it look easy.
For the day.
You make it look easy.
Yeah, we watched you just coming in, and we're like, oh, she's just living her best life.
Yeah, congratulations again. Great job.
So thank you.
So thank you.
Thank you guys so much. Thanks for being here and doing this all.
Hydrate, recover. We are sending you guys love, and thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
you so much.
We're waiting for the next thing. Bye, Emily.
Congratulations, Emily. Yep.
Thank you, girl. See ya. All right. Well, we are still having some people come in. We have Emily and Amy are both in now on that Women's Unlimited race. We have Maya Sirota coming in about 0.6 miles. This is the Women's Unlimited race. And then also Alyssa Norwood. She's like 0.4 miles behind Maya. So she's got a mile left to go. So.
And then we would assume the women's stock or.
Yeah. How are they? How is our women's stock race shaping up? I'm wondering if black line, if you guys can see that. Up there, the women's stock.
Women's stock. Here we go.
Yeah, I can see.
There we go. Oh.
We got,
wow, we got all top five are in.
So
wow.
Kayla's in, Jensina's in, Fernanda's in, Sierra Stockcamp, Rachel Drapp.
So those women were flying on stock boards.
Yeah, and we'll see what their timing is in a little bit, but I did get a chance to talk to a couple of these, and I wanted to just bring up I know we talked about Rachel. I wanted to talk about Sierra a little bit, our 4th place stock.
Absolutely. Let's give her due.
She's was so sweet, and she lives up in Ventura, and this is her 4th classic. So she did took a couple off, and then she has been back at it for a couple years, and she took time off to get married, and then they drove down to South America and went surfing. I was like, that's amazing. So, and I said, how many boards do you guys take down there? She's like, 8 boards. And I was like, wow.
I read that. that was the coolest
That's amazing.
adventure as
yeah. So Matt Starkkamp is her husband, and he's here, and they both just did Molokai as well. So they're coming off of
recently married, as she noted, right?
think
That she
so,
changed her
yeah.
name. So
Yeah.
congratulations. Wow, and what an adventure. I would love to hear more about that.
I told her she's got to come
gotta
and
come
talk
on, yeah.
about that, and she actually works in a preschool, and she is going to start her own preschool, and I wanted to, Amy, you want to come talk with us?
Let's get Amy on here. While we're doing that, I'm gonna mention Brian Kingston here because Brian Kingston has just finished and is on camera, and we got to talk about Brian Kingston real quickly because he was so instrumental in getting the statue built.
Oh yes.
So we got to make sure he's acknowledged, and he's such an amazing human that he's CFO, financial advisor for countless companies, and then he's artist as well. So special dude there, and one of the donkeys. But
17th classic.
17th classic, yeah. He looks great. He really does. So, but yeah, we want to make sure that that the Catalina statue up there is such a special thing for the city and the sport and the race, and we want more people to come visit it. It's going to continue to be worked on, and it'll grow. But credit to Brian Kingston, Michael Lee, the Board Riders Club for getting that thing done. We got to make sure we mention that. So, what an honor to have Amy Dantzler here.
Hey, hi!
Hey.
Congratulations!
Thank you.
We've been watching your progress. We're stoked for you.
It was hard.
Interesting. You mean being out there for 6.5 hours and having the sun and all the things?
Yeah, it's hot. It was really hot for me.
Yeah.
I felt like the first 15 miles were awesome.
That's what it looked like from here.
I was like, oh my God, this
Yeah.
is going to be so fast. And then it was like, I hit the brakes. I'm thinking, is it just me? Or
It wasn't just you. You guys were on record pace,
Yeah.
and then the current,
It
just
started.
outside the R10,
Yeah.
this northwest swell, and that current started going that way.
yeah, it was brutal. It was really hard.
Mother Nature was like, hey.
Because, in your mind, you also, like, you're going so fast for 15 that you get super psyched that you're going to finish quickly, and then it changes, and you have to adjust, your thought process a lot along the way.
Absolutely.
So, but it was good. I mean, it was fun to be on the Unlimited.
Okay, you enjoyed it?
Yeah, I did. I think it was a lot. It's a lot to push.
Yeah.
So, but it was fun to try it, and to have the tiller was cool. And
Are you on a full 18-foot unlimited? How big is it?
No, I'm on a 14.6.
Oh, you are? Okay, so that's
a little bit. It's not a very big unlimited.
No.
So it was just big enough to have the tiller, and sort of what Joe recommended for me. And I don't know if I could have pushed. I couldn't push an 18.
No, I wouldn't think that would make sense.
I've tried some friends, and I had thought I'd just get on it and be smoking fast, but they're
inside the harbor, maybe.
Yeah, not even. They're still heavy. But it was fun to be part of the first women's class,
Unlimited,
official
I know,
class.
yeah.
So I'm really excited we got that going,
Well,
because I think there are going to be a
congratulations.
lot of women doing it. I think it's going to become a 50-50.
Well, I think this is the most women we've ever had in the race.
Yeah, but I think you're going to see quite a few unlimited women next year.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're getting notes from the producer that DJ O'Brien just finished.
Yeah,
So we got to make sure
another
that we.
amazing woman, DJ Wilson, coming in, and we'd love to talk to her too.
Yeah,
I think,
you got to talk to her.
No, she'll be in a, but
Is DJ in?
Just finished.
She just got
great,
in,
great.
so we're stoked, and I'm sure Kurt's pretty close to her. Her best
Yep.
friend forever.
What else, Amy? Anything else stand out?
No. I think it was it was a fun day.
It was a fun day. Gosh.
And it was fun going fast for those first 15.
Yeah.
Well, what's going to be your favorite memory from today, or have you not made it yet? But
I don't know yet. I don't know.
Okay.
I think, it's just the camaraderie out there. I mean,
Yeah.
people are, all the boats were, like, I didn't even know who they were because I couldn't really tell, like, going, go Amy, and it's, like, really nice. So it's a fun event.
At any point, did you paddle with anybody? Were you talking with anybody for any period?
Not really. That was usually I am, but this time I wasn't really.
Okay.
I mean, it was strange. I, saw a couple people here and there, but usually I'm paddling with somebody I know. But I was kind of on my own most of the time. Yeah.
Any sea life distraction?
I could see everybody. What?
Sea life distraction at all? You see any?
No, unfortunately.
Yeah, right.
I love when I
That's
see
the
sea
best
life.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It helps. Really helps.
Yeah, the
miles
fast
go
year
by.
I saw a mola mola, and
Yep.
that was awesome. But nope, no sea life. It was just the water out there.
Well, congratulations.
Well, you just look like you could just go. You could paddle right back. You look very fresh.
Well,
I know this isn't the hard. It's
It
one of the
wasn't
hard
fun.
things that you've
It
done,
wasn't
but-
fun coming in through the surf.
This is the biggest surf I've seen in 30 years of me being around the
I
race.
didn't bring my board in. I had my friend bring it in, but I swam in.
Good for
you. Yeah.
Even
Yeah.
swimming in, no joke.
Swimming was hard enough. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Well, Amy is a big swimmer, so this is.
That's right.
It's much easier for me to swim in this than take a board in.
Well,
for
Amy,
sure.
we're thankful for you being here again for propelling that women's unlimited class
Yeah.
into this, so we could get it on the trophy, and we're just so thankful for you. So
Yeah.
thanks for being here. Thanks for coming to say
Thank
hi
you.
to us.
Thank
Go
you.
rest, recover, and we'll see you later. Okay?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Thank you, and
Bye.
congrats.
Good job. Good job. Good job. Okay,
Wow.
so we got. I think as this is coming, the ticker is coming across the bottom. It'd be fun to kind of catch up with what we've seen and what we haven't seen. And I don't know if we can get the kind of the second round of finishers. Blackline, if we can get I know we have the top 5, but can we get the next?
So, see on the screen, John Carroll.
Okay.
Tiana right there, too.
Okay. Okay. I think this died. Okay. I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna just put it down.
No.
Okay.
But
So we have Tyler Garfield. Tiana's right there.
so this should be the bulk of the field kind of finishing right now, I would think. So,
we're still looking at, as we're looking straight out, we're definitely looking at our flags moving a whole lot more than they.
7 hours and 20 minutes.
not
That, I believe, is Sydney Brower.
Is that Sydney? I think
Number 3?
Is that? Yeah, if it's number 3, it's Sydney Brower, but I thought she was second.
She may have just been out in the water, but
Okay,
I
yeah,
do
here
think
she
that's
is. Yeah,
her
Sydney
finally
Brower.
coming in.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I think
All
people,
right.
lots of people like to take
Yeah,
their
we're
time
chilling out there.
coming in. I'm sorry.
We have a first place time.
We don't, but they do. Yeah. It was roughly.
Okay, go Sid. She's here. She's on the beach.
Her name will go on the trophy.
Yeah. And she's on a stock board, so this is her third.
Is that Emily
classic.
giving her a big hug?
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah.
Those are they're big training
Partners, yeah.
right? And
Yep.
is that did they just do that? That's the documentary friend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. The Sydney's from Venice. This is her third classic. So
Look at
number
that.
3 and 3. And she's, I remember we talked about her earlier, how she was terrified of seals.
She overcame her terror.
Yeah, hopefully
She
there weren't
overcame her
any
fear.
at the
R10.
At the R10 for her
That guy
today.
chased him off the buoy for her. Well, huge congratulations to her. A very, very impressive win.
Yeah, she's just behind.
She is forever immortalized.
On that trophy. I don't know if we talked about Jensine yet.
No, we
Jensine,
didn't.
She was
we
second,
didn't.
right?
Yeah, and she's obviously got a really interesting bio here that we
Yeah.
absolutely need to make sure we give her due for.
Yeah, so she's a water polo player from UC Irvine. This is her first classic. She also played water polo in Barcelona and in Melbourne, Australia. And then she was a national team athlete for Malta, I guess, for the 2026 World Cup. So that's
It's amazing. Yeah, as not to get away from
So we got a lot of people.
Jen's scene here, but
yeah, we got a lot of people coming in, a lot of helpers on the sand. It looks like.
when I was off for a minute,
Yeah.
I had
Did you go down there?
I had a wife come up to me a little bit upset that we didn't have more help getting people in their boards into the beach.
Oh goodness. Okay.
And I didn't blame her, and I was sorry, but I will say, as I keep saying, like, I've been around this thing for almost 30 years. I've never seen surf like this here for the finish. So this is a rarity, and we pulled everybody we could in to helping. But yeah, we could use some more help.
Is that who just came in? Is that Tiana? I think I'm seeing the person, but I am not sure.
That is Tiana, yes.
Yeah, Tiana just came in, and
Yep.
she's supported by her lovely boyfriend Dave. Both of them lifeguards, big surfer waterman people.
Without putting you on the spot, do you know when she says she was a representative for the International Surfing Association in 2024? Or are we going to have to ask her about that?
No, we have to ask her
Yeah.
about that, but she has done
That is remarkable.
She's done so many amazing
On top of
things,
everything that
Tiana
she's
has.
done, yeah.
She's one of those just genuinely stoked people to be in the water and to be out here being a lifeguard and
I consistently
impacting people's lives like that.
hear her name mentioned with, I was trying to keep up with Tiana. So yeah, she is impressive.
She moves at a different speed.
Yeah. Flying airplanes.
Yeah. She really loves her family, and they're so supportive of her dad, her mom.
So yeah, I mean, that's a great shot, right? Usually the tears are from the finisher, but when the tears come from the family, it helps demonstrate how powerful this thing is.
Yeah.
Because there's no joke. You worry about your family member being out there for as long as they are, and something happening.
Yeah, and this is recent that we have these trackers. So it's like when we now can see where our loved ones are versus before. I mean, who knows?
That's helpful. That's really helpful.
Oh my gosh.
I remember we were always relying on the boat crew to give us updates on where our friends were or give our family
100%.
update.
Yeah.
And so the trackers are huge. And again, another good time to thank and recognize the South Bay Board Riders Club and the Catalina Race Committee. And I certainly will say Matt Wall's name again because of the hours and hours he puts into this thing. As we're seeing Doug Weems walk in front of us, this is a good time to pull Doug Weems into the booth, I think, and get a report.
Our boatman.
Yep, straight from the water.
Extraordinaire.
Check. Doug, there's...
Hi, guys.
Hey, how are you, buddy?
Are the sea legs, you've got sea legs still? You feel like you're on the boat still?
Yeah, it's pretty nice being on the beach. You guys been just chilling at the beach all
Oh,
day.
you know how it works.
You must be nice.
All of our text messages giving me crap for having the cush job here.
Wow.
No way. It's awesome out there, but it's super fun communicating with you guys. You guys do such a good job.
Oh, we just loved hearing you on the boat. What's kind of been your big highlight of today, or
it was just so mixed up. Like we always want to wake up and have this perfect crossing, and it was that this morning. It was not a breath of wind. Going through the harbor, I've never seen it look so good. All the escort boats were out of the way, not messing things up. And then once we get out there, things kind of change, and we're like, okay, there is a lot of wind, or not a lot, and it wasn't even wind. It was just, I think, just wind swell, chop, and boat, and so it was more challenging, I think, than we expected. And then we boogie out, and it's perfect again. Like mid-channel was perfection, and these guys were moving at 6 miles an hour. And then once we got towards the R10, we sat up at the R10 and moved at least 200 yards in 30 minutes the wrong way.
I must have told 20 people that since they finished, because they were all like, what happened? It got so hard inside the R10. And I went, look, our boat out there, they sat up and it was going the wrong way.
Yeah. And I think that's you. I don't think that's not typical, but you don't want that.
Well, again, Dougie, we've been around this thing for almost 30 years. This is the biggest surf I've ever seen at the finish line.
Yeah.
This is insane. Like I would be more scared to paddle in than do the classic right now. Honestly, this is board breaking. Like, these boards are not built to withstand these kind of pounding. It's 4 foot out here right now.
And hollow and dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. I was able to pull up this live stream, and you would see the finisher, the winner, come in, and in the forefront you see some guys surfing. I'm like, it's pretty rad.
It's a great day out here, and I think it's just fun to watch everybody having fun in the water, and appreciate all these. Actually, I want to throw it out to the fans that are watching online and also here on the beach. It's not easy to be a spectator for this race, and so I think a lot of gratitude goes out to our families, our friends, and our boat crews, and because that's just a long day. It's a long day for people. It
is, but I think that's what's great about Blackline doing this. This is the effort to make it more fan viewable and enjoyable for people, because they want to know. I know everyone's phones usually blow up with text. How's everyone doing? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, now they get to watch, and get a little better feet on it.
Yeah,
it's not perfect yet, but it's certainly getting there. And for a first run, this is amazing.
Oh, no.
So we just got word that Tom Horton's about to finish. And
yeah, Tommy.
20th race. So that's an
awesome
enormous.
He's unbelievable.
He is unbelievable.
South Bay board riders.
And there's a group of us on the beach wearing hats. In honor of Tom's 20th.
Oh, is this his last one?
Yep. Let's see if I can get that in front of the camera. Or Tom's 20th crossing, and Darcy put these together. I think she's hoping it's his last Catalina Classic race.
Darcy's his
but
wife.
we also got to mention that he does it in honor of ALS, because his mom passed away from ALS, and one of our very best friends, an absolute South Bay icon, Greg Browning, recently passed away from ALS. So I think we have to acknowledge that he's doing that to raise money for that terrible disease, and with everything going on right now, it feels like there might be a chance to really make a difference with that disease. So thank you, Tom. Congratulations. Boy, oh boy, you continue to inspire so many of us.
Oh my gosh, we're so stoked.
Yeah, Tom's a good guy, man. Unbelievable. What an accomplishment. 20 times is basically makes you a little questionable. What's going on? Why do you hate yourself so much?
Yeah, but man, he's still running marathons and stuff too. I look
He's
at
an incredible athlete.
He is.
Yep, he's teed up to do the New York Marathon this year again to help raise money. So he's as giving as they come, and the guy shows up for everything. He honestly I look up to him with so much admiration.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
It's such a great community. I mean, how can you not reach high when you've got all these people of all ages around you just pushing, and how can you say you can't?
Just rooting for each other,
Yeah.
Like I know you guys, it gets touched on a bunch through the day, but these guys coming in now, or even in an hour from now, rock stars, unbelievable.
That was where I was living,
Speaking of, there's Brian.
We're seeing Brian Kingston.
Come over
We gotta say, I'm gonna come take my seat.
Yeah, let's get Brian.
No, you're tired. Come on, it's not like you did. It's not a question.
Okay. Oh, you want to get in your outfit?
Okay.
You want to get in your nice outfit?
You're grounded.
It's called the
my
wetsuit.
gosh.
You are not allowed at the after party.
And we see him giving Chris Broman a hug there. We got to make sure we give Chris Broman some love on here.
There's Matt Wallace.
Broman
first
amazing
time, first timer.
Broman, proud of you, buddy.
Awesome. Is that a buddy of you guys?
He's a ripping
one of the best surfers in the South Bay.
And
Worked
so
for Paddleboards for years.
Oh, good for him.
First time, and he was hanging like. You never know.
I'm so
first time, Dickie?
No.
What were we doing?
No, I mean, we know a lot of our first-time buddies that only did it once because it took them almost 9 hours.
Oh, yeah.
So great job by Broman there finishing as quickly as he did.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I want to hear. I want to hear how he feels. How he, I don't know how much of the emotional part got brought up today.
Not enough.
It is. Even thinking about it for me, I'm like, ugh. He got to experience something, and I know that the tears that flow when you're out there.
As we see that hug on the beach right there. Is that Eric Cedeno? Yep, that's Eric Cedeno. So
Sacred
Eric
water,
Cedeno
these tears. Sacred water,
getting
my
a big
buddy.
hug by
Right.
Tyler Garfield.
I know. We got a lot in the front and a lot in the back of all these tears,
Eric's an emotional guy. He has no lack of words. He's great on the microphone, so we'll see if we can get him here. We're going to pull Sydney in.
Yeah, we'd love it. We'd love it if Sydney comes
Got to
in.
get Sydney in here.
Yes,
well, thanks for letting me know what it's like to have the good life here.
Oh, well, I mean, maybe you won't pull the short straw next time. I don't
Maybe.
No,
I think I'm stuck.
You're too good out there.
You're
Doug.
too good.
Maybe I'll just paddle next year. I don't know.
mean, I don't know how Johnny Rock and I would get along. I think you.
Yeah, you might be the best guy out there on the boat, Doug.
That's John Carroll.
That's John Carroll.
Yeah. He might be a good guy to get in here.
Yeah,
You got
Sydney's
Doug,
not
too.
ready. Let's see if we can get John Carroll over here.
He's 72 years old.
I'm gonna
Please
excuse
go get
myself
him.
and go get John.
Yeah, we're gonna get.
He can sit before
He
Sydney.
looks like he's.
Does he want? I'm gonna put him in between us. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay, come in. Come on in. Hey, John.
Thanks.
Hey, John, come sit here.
All right,
you,
I'll sit there.
You sit wherever you want.
Pull up a chair.
You get whatever.
Oh.
This
Does
is
it feel
your-
good to sit?
It feels great to sit.
Couple deep breaths.
It's harder getting in.
Oh yeah.
We've been
Yeah.
saying all of our prayers to all the gods and goddesses to get everybody in safe because that was one of our big concerns today.
Yeah, it was. The surf was unexpectedly.
It's the biggest we've ever seen.
Yeah.
I think.
And
Yeah.
the current.
And the current was brutal as soon as you guys hit the R10.
Yeah. Oh, just switched right on the nose.
Let's pull
I'm
that
gonna
up.
hold this
Oh,
for you.
there
Yeah,
we
or
go.
truck it like that, yeah. Well, so what number classic is this for you?
This is number 24.
God, darn. So.
Yeah, pretty dumb, huh?
Well, I mean, you mean
That's what I always said.
Yeah.
That's amazing, though. Really.
I mean, you
What
just
keeps
can't let
bringing
go
you
of
back?
it. Yeah, what keeps bringing you back?
I've always, I've played competitive sports all my life, and played international rugby and played sports in college, and I just, then I got into ocean racing, and I just want something to be competitive, a sport to. I'm around the water. I grew up in Catalina, and why not?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why? Yeah, it's there. Why not do it? I mean, this is the race in your backyard, right?
Why not doesn't solve that question for most people.
Well, it's, eventually I just start competing against myself, and
Yeah.
as I got older, I can do this still, and I'm 72.
Yeah, that's.
And I can do it. And so I do it.
Absolutely. So you can, yeah, when you can do it, you just can do it. So can I ask you about your training? Do you ever take time off, or do you just train for this all the time?
I
Paddle
train
all year round?
Pretty much year round.
Okay.
When I'm not skiing. I ski a lot.
Oh, cool.
Where?
Up in Colorado, we have a house at Copper Mountain.
Good for you.
Oh, I love
Best of
Copper
both worlds.
Yeah.
That's
so
right.
when I'm not skiing, I'm paddling. My wife is an endurance athlete,
Uh-huh.
and she kind of got me into the training regime and the nutrition.
Nice.
And I didn't know much about the nutrition, and I'll tell you that's a changer,
Yes.
a game changer.
So I hear you saying you listened to your wife when she talked about nutrition.
Yes.
Awesome.
What, so tell us about your nutrition. What were you doing today?
Yeah.
Well, she's big on electrolytes and
Okay.
on certain supplements.
Okay.
All of which are part of an electrolyte kind of cocktail.
Yep.
The best kind of cocktail. in
And
my
she
opinion.
she has a kind of a mix drink that we drink in the morning that has a lot of amino acids. It's a very, very, it's expensive, but it's very good.
But it's not custom. It is something you're buying.
It's by Dr. Tennant. In fact, there she is, right there.
Well, we got to give her. I mean, you have to give her a little
I
bit
was
of credit.
explaining
Yeah.
what Dr. Tennant is.
And we were also describing that he was listening to you about nutrition. He was listening to his wife, so it's amazing. So we love that.
Yeah, I was saying that you get me. The nutrition aspect of my training is all due to you.
Yeah. He gave a lot of gratitude, and we're supporting that.
Yeah,
so
she got me into it. And,
Good job.
And it's changed me.
it's a team effort, I would say, for all these things we want to do. We can't do things usually. I mean, you could do them with just by yourself, but sometimes that's only fun when you're in your 20s. So as we get older, it's great to have a community support.
Well, I was actually impressed with her because she's done like the Trans Rockies and stuff like that.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That makes this look easy.
Oh my goodness.
The Trans Rockies races, you run over the Rocky Mountains.
Oh, is it a run?
Yeah, and she's
I'm
done
gonna
it
look
twice.
it up.
100 mile over
Is
the.
it 100 miles?
Yeah, it's like it's actually more. It's about 142 miles.
Oh my gosh.
And I went. This is nothing compared to that.
No, it's not. But we can still appreciate you for kicking butt today.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because look at us. We're just like, we have the easy seat today.
We
so
do.
we're
Well,
really stoked for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I have many more left. Okay. The training's getting harder. This race was very hard for me.
Yeah.
I'm just not 50 anymore.
That's true. Well, you'll know when you know.
Hey. Yeah,
and
that's
until then, it's game on, right?
You continue to motivate and inspire
Exactly.
so many people.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, and I appreciate you talking to me.
Yeah, well, we were so happy to see you. We were just like, bring that guy in here.
Yeah.
He's got to have something good to say.
Absolutely, yeah.
So thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Go recover. Go be with your wife and get some food and drinks and
we gotta
all the things you
I'd
need,
like to
okay?
give her a nice big hug and kiss.
Oh, you haven't done that yet?
Not yet.
Oh, no. Go.
There, in fact, there's my electrolyte right there.
Oh,
yeah,
my-
Element. That's good stuff.
Element, here you go.
Free
Here,
plug,
well,
yeah.
you go. Oh my gosh, you okay? Okay, don't do that. Okay, he needs that right now.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
You're welcome,
Thank you.
John. Good job. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We're so
Congrats.
stoked for you. Thank you. All right, I think we're heading into thank our sponsors for some commercials here.
If you love the ocean and are looking for an organization for you and your family, check out the South Bay Board Riders Club. We are dedicated to introducing youth to all aspects of ocean activities, as well as providing a community for established watermen and waterwomen. Along with our popular surf series and our paddleboard contests, the South Bay Board Riders Club offers a large variety of ocean events, such as our diving and ocean safety courses, as well as our outrigger classes and fishing trips. We also have our mentorship programs, which guide people to the next level of their careers in and out of the water. Whether you are looking to dip your toe into a new experience, or you are looking to advance your skill, the South Bay Board Riders Club community welcomes you. Join our family, sign up, and become a member today.
Some moments you plan, others just find you. Mid-laugh, mid-jump, mid-nothing in particular. And somehow that's the whole point. No agenda, no countdown, just the kind of time that fills you up. The best days live in the small moments, the ones that don't register until they're over. And the blurry photos and the inside jokes that never fully translate, they become the memories that remind you what matters. And we've got a word for it. Sinook. It means fun, but it means so much more than that. It's a way of moving through the world with joy, with the people you love, without anything slowing you down. So slip into something good. The best times are waiting for you.
summers that might actually stick. We've been bouncing around a lot lately. New faces, new places, new types of sand. From the beach to the block party. From the backyard to the big leagues. Different views, same rhythm. And we're not done yet. Call you when we get there.
All right, as we come back in here, we've got Tom Horton coming to shore.
Legendary performance. His 20th, I heard. 20th crossing.
Race. He started in 1999. He's the 10-year president of the South Bay Board Riders Club that's so instrumental in making this whole thing happen. So we certainly need to, and he's doing it all for ALS. He's consistently out there taxing his body to raise money for that terrible disease.
Tommy is an amazing human being because whatever he's doing it with a smile.
Okay, we lost him. So in the meantime,
we've got Andrew. How do you Matheson?
Yes.
From Oxnard, California.
Yes, sir.
Right on. Well, congrats.
Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit of your background. How'd you get involved with board paddling?
Yeah, I started paddling in high school, and I was a junior lifeguard.
Cool.
And then just got hooked, bought an Unlimited, and went from there. It's an addicting thing, you know. So, so much fun. Just a great community to be involved with. So. Happy to be here.
Do you train with the Harbor Rats in Ventura?
I do train with the Harbor Rats.
Okay.
Zach Drukowski is my sensei. I've been following him this whole season, so yeah, stoked to have him as a mentor.
I've been so impressed with his training commitment.
He's an animal. Yeah.
I mean, I told Dickie, and you probably were you at the R10 this year?
I was. Yeah.
And were you guys paddled together, and he won?
You did. Yeah.
And then you guys paddled another lap.
Oh yeah, we went back for some more. Got to get some more miles in, you know. So
I mean, well, it paid off.
Starts early. Yeah, it did.
It did.
Yeah.
I mean, you did an amazing performance. I mean, you had. Where did Jack come in? And I think you were.
He was third place, so he was ahead of a lot of the guys that we had on our list.
Chris Russell, a lot of let's just say favorites. And you came in and just kind of put the hammer down.
I tried. I did my best. So. Yeah.
Were you paddling with Tristan and Shane Gallus for a while? Remember?
I was on Shade's heels for a little, and then he just had another gear and took off. And you know, I'm so stoked for him. He's been working really hard on this. And congrats to Finn for winning. That's amazing. And
I mean, pretty impressive.
Seriously,
really, a really fresh crop of unlimited winners.
It's pretty exciting to see this
whole
new group.
That level is pretty amazing.
Thanks.
Yeah, you guys are pushing.
How was that cross chop? Were you able to get to your knees the last from the R10 in?
Yeah, so I mean the first about 20-something miles felt amazing. It was glassy and had some good runners, good current, and then got to the R10 and then we were just swimming upstream.
Did it?
Switched, yeah. And
it's kind of against this west west current.
Yeah, I tried to stay a little higher and then was able to kind of ride that a little towards the pier, and I think that worked all right for me. But it wasn't just an awesome day.
That's hard. What else do you do besides for work-wise, school-wise? What do you do?
For work, I'm a diver in the Navy.
Oh,
wow. Yep. So,
thank you for your service.
Thanks for your support. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Wow, that's heavy.
Yeah.
Tell me about that. How long have you been serving the U.S. Navy?
I'm coming up on 5 years in the Navy.
Wow.
Yep. So.
That's really honorable.
How did you get into that?
Let's see. I was lifeguarding, and then I wanted to do something else and, travel the world and serve my country or whatever, and ended up in the Navy. So, yeah.
And tell us about your role. You said a diver. What does that mean?
I do underwater construction, so welding, maintenance, stuff like that. For
underwater welding.
Right. So
that sounds pretty.
Yeah, but it's fun. I get to still be in SoCal by the beach and be able to train and paddle. So happy about that.
That was going to be my next question.
Yeah.
How the timing works for you to be able to do all the training.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Fortunately, the timing worked out, and I was able to get it done this year. So. It's like everyone knows, it's a big commitment, and I'm just so stoked for everyone that was able to, accomplish this. And it takes so many hours and so much time to, do this race, right? To get to that level of training.
It's no joke.
It's incredible, for everyone that did it, especially just all the age ranges. Everyone that's doing it, whether it's their first time or their 20th time. It's so cool to just see how everyone trains, and it's amazing community to be a part of.
And Andrew, Was this your first crossing or last year?
So the last time I did this race was 2021.
2020. Oh, I see.
Yep.
Yeah. And did you paddle unlimited then, or?
I did. Yeah, I was unlimited. And then I was away. I missed basically every summer for the last 5 years, and then just.
I assume because of
work.
Navy.
Yep. And then this year everything worked out, and I was able to coordinate the schedule, and it happened, and
exciting.
Did Molokai this year, and that was so much fun, and good training for that, and then coming into this, I was so happy to be able to do that.
So you paddled Molokai solo or
I
pro?
did. Yeah, solo.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So it's the question that's really rude to ask right now, but you obviously did so well. What does next year look like?
Next year we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah,
see.
we'll see.
Right now I just want to have a few beers with my friends, and
this is Tony Wadrick.
Tony.
Yeah,
You deserve
Congrats,
a few beers
brother.
with your friends for sure.
But you're here.
I made it.
Yeah.
We'll get back to you in a moment.
Yeah, you deserve those beers with your friends. Yeah.
Congrats.
Hey, thank you so much,
Andrew.
Yeah.
And we're stoked to see you. Thank you for your
so much.
service.
Hey, thanks for your support.
And
Appreciate it.
let's see you for many more years.
Yeah, definitely. I'm hooked. I'm hooked.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you.
Congratulations.
If I could see if we can get Tony over here in a moment, maybe.
Yeah, if he we talked about getting Brian Kingston in here too. So whichever of the two of them
and they're
gets
standing
in
right
here
next to each
first,
other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony. We'll get to him in a second.
Yeah. Well, we're still seeing a shot of the beach, and we still got lots of people coming in.
Wow, what a nice young man.
It would be awesome if we could get an update because our tracker view died as to how many.
Maybe
we think
Scott will
are
help us.
How many are still out on there? But we're gonna get Tony pulled into the booth here.
Yeah.
So we see someone getting beer poured on.
Yeah,
their
here we
head.
are. Tony's smiling. That's a good sign.
I'm alive. Where am I looking?
Well, right now
Right
the
here.
camera's here,
Okay.
but more importantly, you're on the beach after crossing what was probably arguably, I mean, even for us seeing the swell and the west swell and this combo swell, and we were watching you and everyone else via the media.
Yeah.
And it looked pretty challenging, is a word I would say.
The first 20 miles, basically the channel crossing was amazing. I was clicking off fast miles, and I was like, oh, this is going great. And then right when we got to land, right before the R10, all of a sudden, I went from 11 or 12-minute miles to 15-minute miles, and I'm like,
What is
am I
going on?
tired or is the water bad? And then it was just mile after mile, and it was and then you just get in your head, and it got hard then.
So
everyone says a race starts at the R10. It's true, especially when the water gets bad.
Like the marathon run, the last 6, or the first 20, the last 6. We had so many people talking about how they started cramping up because of having, and we both had to get in the water to set the course.
Yeah.
There was a wild little west swell that was actually sweeping us towards PV.
Yeah.
So Toe is stoked too. I'm really stoked for you guys. Your first crossing.
That
Your
was
first
amazing.
Catalina Classic.
That was
crossing.
hard. I've been ranking all the hard ultra stuff I do. This is at the top.
Well, tell us about some of that other hard ultra stuff. What are we comparing it to?
I did the Catalina 50-mile run the last 2 years in a row.
What was your time like on that?
What's that?
How long did that take you?
This year, I did it in 8 hours and 21 minutes.
Insane.
Which was really pretty fast for me because I'm
Wait a
not
minute.
that
Yeah,
fast.
fast
for
for
a runner.
everybody. It's 50 miles of 2
It was
marathons.
like a 9:55, 10-hour. Yeah, it was
10
like a
10-minute mile.
10-minute
Basically
mile.
2 marathons.
10-minute mile. Yeah, it's 2 marathons.
But the
It's like
elevation
two
on that-
4-ish, 4:15 miles.
But it's ranked as one of the hardest marathons there is because of the elevation.
There's 7,000 feet of elevation.
Wow.
So it's a lot of hills, but.
You did that this year?
This year, yeah.
You've been cross-training a lot.
I do a lot of running in the off season, and then usually I run through summer, but this year I just focused on paddling.
Yeah.
I've just been doing a little bit of runs, but yeah, I thought that was kind of high up there, and this is up there.
Well, you're in a special group now that have crossed the channel. And regardless, and we say that all the time, wherever it's irrelevant where you are.
Yeah.
Because even now, could you imagine Rabbi Norm Schifrin's still out there?
Yeah.
And it's not getting any easier.
No. I mean, everyone, it's so impressive. The people that are older in age and the young kids and everyone just is.
The whole spectrum, and so
it's really cool.
For you guys out watching, Tony is vice president at Florence.
Yeah.
And our main contact, and we're very thankful to be partnered with Florence, because this group of people, kind of for us, your product signifies exactly who we are.
Yeah.
And whether you're surfing, board paddling, sailing, fishing, diving. It's such an awesome fit. And so it's such a big deal that your executive staff is out here doing it. You're not just talking about, you're not looking at it, from the outside. To have now been through it and experience it is a whole different perspective.
It's a good excuse to pretend like I'm working. But,
you are.
It's awesome, and we're so grateful to be a part of it. We appreciate you guys and all the work. I mean, the fact you guys are doing this is amazing. I'm so excited at a live stream this year.
It's on forever, and that's what's kind of neat too.
Really cool.
Is because there's footage on the water that you'll be able to go through, and
I can't wait.
there'll be different clips, and I can't even remember.
They were filming Kayla and I just back.
Yeah.
And I was like, we were still like friendly at that time, so it was good. I can't wait to go back and watch that.
So we're trying to like equate it like how exciting it is to watch a Tour de France segment. It's not at the finish line, just here they come. That all those different
I watched
features.
like 3-day ultra runs. My wife thinks I'm crazy,
but it's exciting.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. They're all my friends and people I like look up to, and I get sucked into the drama and the.
There's DJ Wilson right here.
Get
the
DJ
Queen,
on here.
the Queen. Oh, we got to pivot her over there.
on here, but
okay, Tony, congrats.
Yeah, Tony, congrats,
right, bro.
And again,
we're gonna get this young lady in here. This DJ Wilson. I'm gonna get Christina in then. I'm gonna pivot over. I'm gonna give her.
Thank you. That was hard.
Okay, Christina gets it. Let me give you a hug and.
Always hard. Oh.
Have a seat. We're gonna.
Fall over on top of you.
Here you go.
Thank you.
I couldn't leave the house this morning. I was going to be here at 9, and you guys were on live feed. It was too good.
Oh, you're so sweet. But you just had to get in this ocean, didn't you?
Jay Muscle Russell's phone.
Oh my gosh, he's on the beach waiting for you.
Serious
He's been
responsibility
worried
right
about
there.
his baby.
Oh, this feels
thanks.
Thank you so much.
Down for a minute. Am I
so
live? Am
You
I
are
on?
live.
Can you all hear me? Hi, Derek. Good job.
Okay, well, we have
DJ.
DJ Wilson in the house.
20
or the tent.
I'm in.
You are.
How'd it go out there?
Congratulations.
Great, actually. It was
The 18th Catalina Classic you have done.
18th Catalina Classic. Yeah, it was. The start was fast and fun. So many people, so many paddlers. Can you hear me, everybody?
Yep,
Yeah, we can.
And it was great. For a long time was just kind of finding yourself, finding where you're going to be, finding wherever, doing all that. Get it. I had to. Sorry to the boat captains that I yelled at. There were two of you, and I apologize now.
Were they in your line?
And I say, get away from me. Stop waking me.
You're allowed to do that. You're absolutely warranted.
Yeah, apologize, but
no need to apologize.
It was so fun.
With
People
love.
I've trained with, watching them do so well. Oh my gosh, that was great. And I had Ron Witter and I had Ruthie on my boat. My boat was super. They just did everything right. I had a super line. The water was great.
Yeah.
I thought for a long time.
Yeah.
This last little bit was tricky, and plus I was freaking tired.
Yeah.
Got very tired at
You've
the
got
end.
the best smile on your face, though.
Yeah, but I smiled a lot. I think smiling helps me to feel better when I'm out there. It makes me go, dude, I dig this, and this is fun, and we're doing it.
And here we are. Now my feet are in the sand, and we get
now sitting in this chair, I think I might take this chair home with me. It's the most comfortable thing I've ever felt.
So then, after a race like this, where you push yourself to that limit, you're out there. How many days are you going to take off before you paddle again?
Oh, dude, tomorrow training for tomorrow's New Year's Day. We got to train for next year, right?
Tomorrow
now.
is
Let's
day
go.
one. Let's go. All in.
How many girls out there getting a recruit?
Yeah, that's right.
That's why you've won this thing.
I'm so stoked on how many women are in this race this year.
And a lot of them because of you too.
Oh, whatever I can do to get more women in here, I think that's a great thing.
You're doing it, and we
girls
did give
are
you
good
credit.
at this, and
yes.
thank you, Dickie.
No, you're doing it.
I'm super stoked.
And DJ, we like to mention, is also the statue that we have on the Manhattan Beach Pier. She
the model for the statue.
She was the model for that statue.
Yeah.
So
representing all the women.
All the women.
Nobody
all
better.
those women. That's right.
Yeah,
Nobody
okay.
better.
Well, we love you.
I love you guys so much.
Okay.
Congratulations,
Congratulations.
DJ. Yeah.
Thank you very
Go rest
much.
and
Yes,
recover.
such an honor.
You got
Yeah,
this.
thank you.
Mwah. Love you. Bye. All right. I know we're getting to the end of it. I was out there recruiting humans.
Well, we got Toa right there. It would be great if we could get Toa on.
Did you talk to him, I thought?
Oh, I might have. It wasn't me, so maybe they had
I
on
think
when it
they
was.
talked
Okay,
to
so
him.
we got Toa.
So,
okay.
yeah, I think we talked to him. I don't know who this lovely Chiquita Banana is right here in the pink. I tried to get Maya over here. She's third place unlimited, but she's on. Everybody's on their path. So I know that.
No, we're being asked about people towards the back, and we don't have our trackers up right now, so unfortunately we can't give you info on that.
Sorry, we can't tell you that.
We'll get our tech guy in here and see if we can't get that fixed.
Yeah, so we're just standing. We're here. We have a lot of finishers right in front of the booth. It's pretty inspirational. Tons of smiles.
All right.
Lots of good family support here. The wind is a little bit up still. I think the waves have come down some.
A little bit.
So just
and I think
a little bit.
we're approaching the 8-hour mark.
Yeah.
So if anyone's been out there for 8 hours, they are earning this more than ever. I've got Kevin Coy here. Can we get Kevin Coy a quick minute on the mic?
Is this guy with the blue hat?
Yeah. Hey, Kev.
Did he?
Kevin.
I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder. Excuse me. Would you like to come sit in the wet seat and talk to Dickie? Okay, you're cool. Okay, he says that
the race has taken its toll.
He's on a pause, but he sends his love to his family.
Well, we mentioned him earlier. He did all of his training in Lake Tahoe. So,
oh yeah.
Yeah. So, and an executive private chef by trade. So
awesome.
Yeah, for him to be complaining about his stomach, I have a little less sympathy. Is that terrible?
Yeah. No. He's probably just it's race belly. It's the end of the day.
I'm totally kidding.
Once you get to the sand, who knows what else you put in there?
No, yeah, it is brutal.
So what a great day. We're congratulating all the finishers in all the categories, and really everyone who started and who finished. We're really proud of you. And this day and all this inspiration is not made possible without your hard work and dedication for however many months and sometimes years it takes to be here. And we practice, right? That's how we get to the top of wherever we're going to be, or how we obtain this skill. And we're just really thankful. There's Mrs. Bark. Hi, how are you? Good to see you.
Yeah.
You got your whole family. Got the ducks. Okay.
Congratulations.
Good. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I know Gene's coming in here. He's gonna probably do the closing. So I'm gonna slide over.
I think we're getting ready to wrap it up. We're going to thank a bunch of people, make sure we haven't forgotten to acknowledge anybody that warrants acknowledgement.
Just for a minute.
I'll acknowledge Pete Ocampo that I see on the beach here real quick. He helped us with the cement for the statue. But yes, absolutely. What an honor.
We've got Amy Bark.
Amy Bark.
Arguably, the matriarch of the Bark family, but most importantly, probably the unsung hero that makes sure that everything goes on, feeding to her husband, the 4 kids.
Behind every great
man. The great family is Amy. And you've been down here since
39 years.
39 years. Every year.
Coming when Joe and I were dating, but I was thinking, how did I bring 4 kids down here by myself? Starting when Gemma was 2 months old, but all the times before that. But I think this is probably my 39th or 40th year.
That is
on the beach waiting for someone to come in that
Give us a snapshot when the kids were young, a day in the life of Amy Bark.
That is a great question.
We all hear it. We know Joe and Jack and Emily and Sam and Amy Bark. What time do you wake up? What time do you start your day?
No, well, I mean, of course now I have 2 granddaughters, so it's different. But back then,
when the kids were
just
little,
early. Joe would leave for work like 4:30 or 5 in the morning. And I'd probably get up close behind him and just get the kids ready for school and drop them off, a lot of driving and just, really just doing all the behind the scenes, running all the books for Joe's business. I take care of all the
okay, you do the accounting
I do all the accounting and just really just wrangling children and,
I mean, you're so humble and the whole Bark family is so humble. Yeah. You could just times that by 10 at least. Because, you know, Joe, when I first met him, you're like, oh, he's a fireman. Oh, but wait, he makes surfboards and paddleboards. And then, oh, wait, he's also a longshoreman. Yeah. Oh, wait, he's also got 4 kids. You know, so
Joe,
to make all that happen, there's got to be a partner that's on board.
Well, Joe worked really hard so I could stay home and didn't have to work. You know, if at one point he was working 3 different jobs, like you said. And one thing that Joe has always done is always made sure the kids respected me. Like, it was like, you respect your mom. And even to this day, they're just such great, respectful. And that a lot was Joe respecting me and then him enforcing that with the kids.
It shows, because they're all so humble. Yeah. And they don't talk about anything. I mean, Emily, thank you, she's on our board to help organize these things, which is such an awesome addition from an elite athlete and her artistry and, you know, but she didn't even tell us about, like, her 56-mile paddle. She did, you know, she just did it. You know, I mean, that's none of us have paddled that far ever. I haven't. You know, and she just, oh, you heard about that? Like it was just like a normal R10 paddle or something. Like, wow, how just remarkable.
Yeah.
So
she looks up to Jack a lot.
Well,
and
mom and dad are somewhere.
And they're all.
Give us the ages. And who's the oldest of the Bart kids? I forgot.
So Gemma's the oldest.
Gemma's the oldest, right?
So she's 34.
And she's got, Mike Avery, she's 34.
Yeah, and she's got one little girl, Remy.
Right.
She's married to John, who just came in, so he did it for the first year.
Oh, wow.
Her husband, my son-in-law. And then Jack at 32 has little Lockie.
So Jenna,
3-month-old.
Jack.
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 Sam.
Then Sam.
We met a couple years ago.
Sam is looking like a lean athlete. He looks like he could.
He's always been lean, yes.
But he looks like he could fly on the water, maybe.
You know, it's a funny thing, is because Joe always used to say, Sam doesn't like to compete, but he always said, Sam has got the best paddle stroke I've ever seen. Like, Jack is out there just powering out, and Sam just is a beautiful...
Just technique.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting.
So
that could be...
Just different.
How old is Sam?
Sam's 28.
28. Now, was he going to be working with the Coast Guard and Navy?
He's been working on tanker ships.
Oh, he's a...
Maritime Academy, yeah.
He goes out to sea.
But he's right now trying to become a fireman.
Oh, cool.
So he's been applying and waiting to hear back from Ventura right now.
Oh, right.
So.
And then Emily's the youngest.
And then Emily.
Got it.
Yes.
And now, how many grandkids do you have?
Just 2.
2
yeah.
so far.
Yeah. I love it.
Is that super exciting?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh is the answer.
I'm in a whole new club I didn't even know existed.
Where the kids are out, but bring the grandkids in.
It's just.
And seeing these young people. Well, congratulations
It's
on
just
that.
the best thing ever. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Well, thank you for supporting, obviously, Joe and all your kids, because it's such a big component of this.
But I appreciate just all of the older people through the years that have poured into my kids. You know, just men and women that are just not just athletes, but just also good people with good character, and have taken my kids under their wings and poured into them. I mean, it's that I attribute a lot to just the people around them.
Well, I think you guys do a good job of pointing them towards these people. And I think that's one of the things that's about this whole community, because, I mean, listen, it's such a connection with nature, and if you're not all in, you're not going to be participating.
That's true.
It takes a certain level of commitment, so it's a cool thing. I'm feeling very honored to have met the older mentors, because there's a lot of forks in the road in life. And I grew up in Santa Monica, and there was a big like skateboarding and, you know, smoking stuff and drinking stuff, and luckily it was the ocean and lifeguarding, and that led me to this.
Yeah, see, and that's good. I mean, this is such a healthy way for kids to spend their time.
And that kind of direction. Hey, we're going surfing and we're going to paddle and we're going to train. Well, there's other guys hanging around the parking lot, but that looks kind of boring. I mean, they're whatever, but we're going to go paddle 56 miles down the coast of Los Angeles County.
Through the dark.
In the dark.
No fear.
No fear. Yeah. Thank you.
So I
hope
attribute that all to Joe.
Well, I hope you can appreciate the example that you guys set. Like there are so many of us that just look up to you from afar. That you guys, the Bark family, really is
great role model.
Is the amazing role models.
Well,
so
thank you.
yeah, and
Thank you.
I didn't want to interrupt there, but I
No.
hope you guys.
It's true. It's true. We're all stoked that we get to just even know you guys.
It's
like,
true.
wow, look at this super family. We know them?
Yeah, we're just a regular family, just like everybody else. Just
No, I've always
working
impressed.
through life.
Joe's work ethic as a dad, myself, like, wow, that's a tough bar to match.
100%. Yep. Again, yep.
I think I'll claim it right now. Joe's on a different level.
Yeah,
I'll be happy to be
always been in awe.
somewhere below that. But Joe's, and he's always got a smile. There's never.
It's
I mean,
always
I'm just impressed. You know.
Yeah,
so,
and I love, like Emily took, Joe hasn't been feeling great, so we weren't sure if he was going to make it to the island or not. And Emily's like, gosh, there's like really no one else I would trust out there to give me a line besides Joe or Sam or Jack. Jack's in the water. But, you know, he pulls through, and Joe, I mean, I didn't have a doubt that he wouldn't be out there for his kids, you know. So it's a beautiful thing, and how much time they love to spend with him. And it's just a sweet,
Well, thank you for sharing, because we know how much time it takes away. But it pays off, because it's paying off in dividends far and wide for all the people that he has inspired and continues to role model for sure.
Well, thank you.
Are you going to come to the R10 later?
I hope so. Yeah.
If you can make it.
Yeah.
Come on over.
See. Yeah.
My wife's coming too.
Oh, she is?
Yeah,
Good.
good.
Okay.
And so, well, thank you for your time.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Amy. Okay,
Congratulations.
love you guys.
See you guys.
Thank you. Love you.
All right, what are our producers telling us here?
Let's bring Christina back in. So we had to just bring Amy Bark into the conversation.
I like that. I like that there's a balance in all of our homes, you know, with our partners and how much we want to train and how they support us in all the different ways. So, yeah, let's highlight just family.
I was gonna
always.
what's the secret to Joe Bark's, energy? Because he's got something else that I don't have.
Are you talking about Amy Bark?
I think you have a little bit of it.
It's
a lot of bit of it.
Some stuff.
I mean, you were down here yesterday morning at 6:30, humping tents up and down the beach.
I saw you catching waves today. I mean, I was impressed.
And then down here again at 5 a.m.
That's because I just like to mess around.
I mean, mess around, play.
I'm a
it's all the
60-year-old
same
kid.
Where's that
all right.
picture of you go? Now is a
Yeah.
good time to show this.
Did somebody bring some trash?
Yeah.
Yes.
Time. Kevin Cody from the Easy Leader.
Show it.
You know what? It's perfect, because we need to acknowledge Kevin Cody. Kevin Cody paddled this race all the way until his 70s too.
Yeah.
It's one of the first couple years he hasn't done it. But
He's just a big time
So he's got
South Bay paddler.
this photo of Gene Rink.
Gene.
It doesn't have a year on it. Do you know the
1987.
year? 1987.
Oh, everybody
So,
take a look at Gene,
Yeah.
1987 Gene.
yeah, and you won the race this year.
Without 1987 Gene, we would not have 2026
Yeah.
Gene. You know that, right?
I don't think I'd be sporting the dolphin shorts anymore. That wouldn't fit.
We're going to see if we can do a better job.
I wonder how many people look at their dolphin short pictures and say the same thing. So you're all right. You're probably
The 80s, I guess,
common.
dolphin shorts and tank tops were skin
right.
tight.
Well, hold on a
right.
second. No water bottle cage.
Oh,
look at that board.
How do you? I mean,
That's a stock.
That was a different era.
right.
So that's an interesting
And
question.
they're are you doing any knee paddling or
Most
all?
of the time, knees.
Oh, okay.
I was shooting for 50% knee paddling.
Okay.
But so I was lucky enough to paddle near Tom Zahn. He would train out of the same lifeguard headquarters I would in Will Rogers.
Yeah, up north.
And up north, I was a north guy. My mom was friends with his wife.
Yeah.
And they put me in junior lifeguards when I was young.
Awesome.
But Tom Zahn would say, you can't paddle, put nothing on your board.
Oh.
No cage.
Oh.
There's water safety, Dan Urbach, Mr. and Mrs. Urbach.
Hi there, everybody.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Wait, let's say congrats. Wait. Danny, we'll put you in the wet seat for a sec. The wet seat, come in. This is one of our water safety guys, Evan Urbach.
Hello, it was amazing watching the gang come in. I watched every single one of them come in.
Wow.
Right across from the buoy.
Tell us about that surf line, getting through the surf
I
line.
was coaching every one of them to take a break, relax a little,
Yeah.
and time it when you come in. They've done pretty good. Then Lexi and I helped clip all the the trackers off and we were collecting boards, and everyone did a pretty good job coming.
We have not had a broken board, and I would have sworn we were going to have a broken
Today's
board.
A breaking
So
board.
you did an amazing job.
Board day
Yes.
and no boards.
So Dan, yesterday we were down here helping Seti, Dickie. We were all down here, and a couple bigger boards came out of the water in half.
Yeah. Really?
And that's when I started calling some of my friends, hey, Dan, can you come down? Come on down.
It was fun to be in the water with everyone. It was fun to see.
Yeah.
It was fun to see it that close up.
And so Dan and Lex, congrats. You guys are newlyweds. To the people out there in the live stream, congrats. And Lex is Canadian born. Tell us your background, Lex.
So I'm Vancouver born and fell in love with a Malibu surfer, and so
Here you are.
Here I am.
And now all of a sudden you're.
Trackers off the boards at the Catalina Classic.
Have you ever heard of the Catalina Classic while you're up on Canada?
No.
No.
First
Now you
time.
have.
Well, so, I mean, through you and through sort of osmosis of being
Yeah.
a Southern California girl now, but we haven't. I mean, I'm going to spread the word up north.
Yeah.
We're happy to hear
Well,
about
now
it.
you guys are part of the team, so you're obligated. Just like the rest of us, like it's in your blood.
It's semi-mafia.
See the
Once you're in,
tradition.
you can't get out.
Great event, amazing event.
Yeah. Danny boy, thanks, and Lex,
Yeah,
love you
thank you
guys.
guys.
Thank you, Gino. Great to
Thank
see
you
you
brother.
guys.
Okay.
Thank you guys.
Okay.
So we brought up the name Lockie, and I don't think we talked about Lockie Lansdowne at all on the broadcast. And for someone with as many titles as him, I think we probably need to acknowledge him, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So
And
let's do
he's
that
one of our
before we-
record holders.
He's
isn't
one
he?
of the record holders.
Yeah.
His name
Nice.
kept coming up on the chat. So.
Yeah, okay.
we
His
need to
record
make
still
sure-
stands?
You know,
We'll have to confirm.
We lost.
You know what? I apologize right now. Our trackers were fading in and out.
Right.
So our official timer is out on the end of the Manhattan Beach Pier.
Right.
And we'll announce the official results.
And I think we had some
tonight.
jostling of the women's stock. I think we thought it was Kayla, but it's now Sydney.
Yeah, from
Sydney's
here,
tracker was
it was-
out.
It was here. It was a hard call to see it.
Yeah, and I guess Sydney's tracker went out early in the race.
Okay.
So then we couldn't really follow her as well, or maybe
Yeah.
it was in and out. So there was Kayla had come over. This is a story I heard from one of the family members that Kayla had come over to tell Sydney congratulations and that she was in fact number one, and Kayla was not. So there was some great sportsmanship there, which we're always happy to see down here between the competitors. Always.
Yeah.
So
For you folks, the GPS trackers.
Yeah.
A new brand we went with this year.
Yep.
So we're still working out some of the quirks
Yeah.
in the live streaming. So
Yeah,
all
you're
official.
better.
That's why we still did
still
do
got
the official
timers up on the
timing.
pier.
Yep, on the
Someone's
pier.
coming in right now. I'm hoping to get
we have
a verification
Hey
of
Scott,
who it
do you know
is.
who's coming in right?
Okay. Yeah. It's okay.
We'll be getting up. We're looking for Tim Salmon.
Tim Salmon, yeah.
Salmon,
Right.
excuse me. He's an MS.
He's paddling with multiple sclerosis. Yeah.
A paddler with,
So
yeah.
yeah.
I would say somebody
So-
that's battling MS and battling the ocean and battling the channel simultaneously.
Yeah, I met him after the South Bay paddle. Awesome guy.
Jessica Rogers.
Is Jessica Rogers coming in?
Yep, just
Jessica
now.
Rogers is
Oh, good. I have notes on her. I want to
Oh,
talk
is this
about
yours?
her.
Great.
Yeah. No, you're okay. No, Jessica Rogers, awesome. She's one of those, one of our junior lifeguards, and then she went up to.
You were an instructor of her?
No, I was not an instructor for her. I was not a lifeguard, even though I wish that I was. She, but then she moved up to Santa Cruz, and she's a firefighter now.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Really?
so she's really amazing, and we're talking about her also that she just surfs Mavericks.
Yeah.
She and
Just
steamer
surfs
lane.
Mavericks.
She's just amazing, and she had an appendectomy.
Paddles a channel.
In May,
Mavericks.
yep. So she's
Yeah.
just amazing.
She's gone
So,
through the Fire Academy 3 times.
Yes, and she can do the
Just the
worm
couples.
backwards. She also would like us to tell about her. So I think that's.
How's that possible?
I don't know.
I've never
I don't
attempted
have
it.
skills about that at all. So
That's
I'm
the
glad
perfect
she's
blend
safe.
of intensity and fun. If you're doing the worm backwards and
Yes.
you're surfing Mavericks.
yes, I think this is when as we talk about like people that come from different sports or even lifeguard. We have these spots where you know you need another level to get through a race like this, especially towards the end. And if you have it, if you feel confident you're going to make it, what kind of shape you're going to be in the end, no one can really say.
Right? Well, I'm feeling for these athletes now because now the wind's filled in a little bit more.
Oh, yeah.
We're at
8 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's going to start taking its own toll.
The stoke and the support on the beach is not waning. So thank you, everybody, for being out here waiting for all these paddlers coming in, because these men and women are working hard no matter when they come in. So we really want to
just got a good update that Tim Salmon is approaching the finish line.
We see Tim's cheering squad on the beach there.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I see somebody getting to the finish line out there as well.
Scott, who is that finishing right now?
I love that. I love the feed from the beach right now. We're seeing all these signs that people have made.
That's a great sign.
This is one of those really beautiful races that people are also, they finish the race and most people stay down here and cheer other people on, help with boards.
I think they feel that energy.
Yeah.
I mean, this psychologically right now, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
Tim Salmon?
We think that's Tim
See
Salmon
him on the visual.
there. Yeah.
Did he just get to the finish line, Bluey?
He did. He looks a little bit emotional.
Wow.
Rightfully so.
Can you see it on the screen?
Awesome.
It's we got a little bit of glare. We're getting a little bit of glare, but yeah.
Okay, cool.
We got people swimming over to him. That's a special moment right there. That's really cool. What an accomplishment.
What are you guys seeing over there?
Do you know him personally?
I do not, no.
Yeah. He's got a whole, looks
got
like
a crew.
family and friends waiting for him with leys and
Like I said, I met him after the South Bay Paddle, or not.
Oh, you met him, Christina?
Awesome. Just unassuming guy, and I mean, I don't know much about you, Tim, but it seems like you've got your heart in the right place, and here we are supporting you. So we're glad that you're safe in here.
We've had a couple other really cool fundraising groups.
Yes.
Ocean of Hope. They
Right.
paddled from cancer. Remember
Did that for a long time.
Did you
myself.
too?
Yeah, I did.
You
Yeah,
did? Oh,
yeah.
that's cool. Would you fundraise for other groups?
Oh, shit.
Get these girls security. Security.
You know what? We haven't talked about Tim Gare enough.
Yeah.
While Eric has given us a hard time.
Yeah.
We haven't given Tim Gare enough credit or thanks for all the hard work he puts into this thing.
Yeah.
For sure.
So they got a husband-wife. Erica's husband is prior record holder.
Right.
And LA County Baywatch captain, and he's in charge of water safety and
Awesome.
boats and all that. All that stuff that you can't see from here.
Yeah, so giant thank you, Tim. I know you don't get enough thanks.
It's a hard job to organize all that. We can start talking about some more thank yous since we're on it. And we've got Florence Marine, which we had a nice chat with Tony. And the whole Florence Marine company has been an amazing partner.
They absolutely live it. You know, Pat O'Connell, one of the vice presidents of sales, director for the whole thing, he paddled Molokai a few weeks ago. And then obviously led by the Florence brothers, the Hurley brothers, everybody involved in that company, top to bottom, they absolutely live it. It doesn't get more authentic, so we're very grateful to have them as a sponsor.
And the U.S. Coast Guard.
The U.S. Coast Guard, this is a big step, really is. And we're really honored to have them align with us and just even recognize us as their demographics for recruiting or people they want to associate with.
Yeah.
And heavy water, they sponsored Molokai the last couple of years, and Shannon Delaney, thank you to her and the Molokai crew for reaching out and say, hey, would you like to align with us and collaborate on this?
I love it.
And I think you know this, everyone that's paddled Molokai this season and Catalina is going to be recognized tonight.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, somebody was, Brent White, one of the Hawaii paddlers was telling me that was a new kind of classification of the channel.
Yeah, it's a new recognition, and they're going to be recognized as channel masters.
I love it.
Everyone. Doesn't matter what place you came in.
I
If you
love
did
it.
both channels this season by the U.S. Coast Guard.
Beautiful. Oh, what a gift.
So many thanks, and we'll be looking at it. And then we have Vital Life, the founder of the company, John Chris, was here sitting with us.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting guy. I highly recommend checking out his whole scene.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
This guy, I mean, he's one of those guys, was hanging out with Elon Musk and SpaceX and engine, just one of those kind of cats that decided that we need more drinking water on the planet. So talking about those impoverished areas that suffer drought or lack of water, and that's his thing. And we went to go visit them in Torrance, and thank you so much to Vitalife. And I think they were a cool fit because if you're on your boat, you're on a surf trip, or you're in some remote area, you're not packing water bottles with you.
No.
You're purifying ocean water.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing. Did you try their ocean water yet?
No, I didn't. I got to go down there. I haven't done it.
It's unbelievable.
Okay, I'm going to go down
They're taking the ocean water, purifying it, and it tastes like Perrier.
Oh, beautiful.
Or something.
We have some finishers coming in. I'm just loving watching these last beautiful finishers coming to the finish line. But yeah, we want to also thank Michelob Ultra and Toyota and Cedar Sinai. They've been big help with getting us to this point in the race and on race day.
They're on scene.
We should probably thank Scott Hubble for coordinating that.
Scott is the
Thank
lead
you, Scott, so
on
much.
that. They're a huge component, and they've been doing this for years too.
Yeah.
Beach Sports with Scott Hubble was before the group before South Boy Board Riders.
Yeah.
And they've been, without them, we couldn't have done it.
Yeah.
And so now we're partnered up as well.
Yeah.
So thank you to Scott.
Huge
and
thank you. They coming in a big way. So that's
Toyota,
enormous.
Cedars,
Yep.
Michelob. What else we got?
We got Sanuk sandals, Sanuk footwear. They're newer to us, but their product's fantastic. We thank them. They're coming on board to help sponsor the South Bay Board Riders Club on the whole for the rest of the season. So
cool.
Big ups to them. Sunbum, they're leading the way in sunscreen these days. Everything has to be reef safe. You can't take certain sunscreens to a lot of the islands, and they're making sure that everything isn't going to damage the reefs. So credit to Sunbum, and they're a good fit for us too. Gooder sunglasses, obviously. Yeti, help keeping our after paddle drinks cold. And then we've touched on the Bark family, but we can't thank them enough. Gene, you want to give them a little bit more due?
Yeah, no, they're legends. They're legends to the whole, as paddling, surfing, but also as just good people.
They really are. Gus. Yeah. Thank you, Gus. And we'll go on to H2O Audio.
Who doesn't love them?
Well,
Been
and
loving them
I
a
think
long time.
we all didn't get to enjoy having that kind of headphone.
Oh, I did.
You did?
Oh, I did.
You paddled with it?
I did. I loved
I'm
it so
jealous
much.
because that would
so
be
jealous.
we'd be so bonkers.
All I ever did was
They kind of came in right at as I had probably ruined a ton of other.
Yeah, that's just it. I ruined so many. I had so many die while I was paddling.
We tried so much, so we're glad that they're in business because we appreciate them.
Well,
on
and
the
their
water
product
so much.
is amazing, so you can still hear things, but you're getting
Still
the sound.
evolving.
I use it
Still
more
evolving.
on the Bluetooth for cycling.
Super
Actually.
fun.
But it's fun. It's awesome.
Yeah.
And then we want to thank Ocean's Prone Cafe. That is DJ and Kurt.
DJ and Wilson, Kurt, you guys, thank you so
Kurt
much.
Fry, thank you.
They're a big part of this event, and I think
And
they will be.
and our community.
Yeah, I think they will be forever. They're really
with
just
their
their souls in.
prone racing and
Yeah.
also all the work they do in the community, so getting new people into racing.
Oh, then I got to thank Dickie for Spider Surf because he can't make himself. And you know what? Dickie is one of those quiet people that's just here. He's here at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Towing the trailer.
Yeah.
Taking his own vehicle.
We need a sign for you, Dickie, that just says right here.
And he says nothing.
No.
So that's big thank you to Richard Riley and family and Spider.
And
thank you guys. I
You
can't
bet.
say it more sincerely, but it's truly an honor for me to be involved. It's what brought me to this sport, was this community and people like you two that I so look up to. So thank you guys. I really, I love
It's
being
a team
here.
effort.
Yeah.
It's a team effort.
And then back to beach sports.
Thank you, Scott.
Yeah, that's Scott Hubble, and I think that's Tommy Ostendorf too. I think is now running beach sports. So.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I think so. So I
cool.
think we want to acknowledge him. He's such a huge
Yeah.
part of the South Bay Board.
They
Riders
love it,
Club,
and
so.
they've been doing this for years, like I said, and then also other events like the International Surf Festival, like the Belsey Stevens peer-to-peer, the surf contest, the Taplin, like a lot of the smaller races that kind of build, the base. Scott Hubble particularly he's the kind of guy that would donate paddleboards to the lifeguard headquarters up and down the beach.
Wow.
So us as young kids, that was that question someone brought up, like, how'd you get into it? Like, well, there was these 2 brand new boards that Scott Hubble donated, and they were club boards.
Wow.
They just belonged to the club.
You could just take them out.
And you could just take them out, and
Play
if there was a
around.
big race or something, like, hey, can I take this one?
Awesome.
And anyway, so that helped build the sport.
And now's a great time to acknowledge Wags and the Blackline team
Wags
as we just
and-
had a great drone
Big
video
Scott, little
of
Scott, all the Scott.
Yeah, these guys.
The drone footage of the winner was pretty epic because it was like solo shot. It was like in the Tour de France watching the leader of the pack go off the front, and Finn put on a really impressive performance.
Very
for that.
impressive race.
So Wag, thanks for that footage
That was great.
of the drone.
We love it.
Because he's there, he is operating
Oh
it
my
right
God.
now. And that footage particularly, I think, and then we got Scott, Big Scott.
Yeah, the Blackline guys coordinating to make everything work on the boat out there with Doug, and the countless hours testing that. And
Yeah,
I've had friends on the beach here that are in media and in TV production, and they've all come up and said that is such a professional. I'm blown away by what they've put together here. So thank you, Blackline guys. Congratulations, great job. I don't think any of us expected 3 months ago that this was going to look like it does. So you're making
like
a bunch
to-
of us amateurs look amazing.
Then the crew, the whole board puts a lot of time into that.
Gene.
Yeah,
Gene, Tim Gare, Emily Bark.
Jeff Horn, Jay Russell, Mike Murphy. We haven't seen Mike Murphy down here at all.
Not yet.
Matt Walls gets
Matt
the special
Walls.
star on that one.
Yeah, he gets a gold star. Matt Walls, wherever you
Matt
are, you get a gold
Walls,
star.
Without Matt, the race would not be at this level.
No, and
Organizing the live streaming, the finish line, the sponsors.
Talk about quiet guys. He hasn't been on the microphone or the live
Not
stream
once.
right? But the work
runs
he
away.
does.
He's working on something else.
He's working.
I cannot believe the hours and the effort
Yeah.
and the sweat that he puts into this.
Sincere thanks, Walls, to Matt and Gina. Because Gina's got to put up with it too.
And then we have a great on-island crew that started over there. Jeff Horn, Jim Gare, Shay Walls.
Oh, yeah.
So thank you guys for and then when we have our mid-channel crew, Johnny Rock, Doug Weems, Little Scott, and also Shay Walls over there. So thank you guys. We're really appreciative of all the work you did on the water, getting your sea legs and helping us out.
Just showing.
Cover it. We got the safety boats. We got the LA County lifeguards. Erica Gare's team at the finish line. Fairbrother. Bruce Heyman, Dave and Frank, and then Steve Fairbrother. Steve Fairbrother has put so much time into this race.
For years, he's been doing
paddling it, race directing,
all
for
the things.
decades, plural.
Yeah, 100%. He was
Talk about
one of those
unsung
guys.
work.
Yeah, really, absolutely look up to him. Always
Fairbro,
have.
thank you.
Unreal. Bob Weiler and Skip Prosser.
Yeah, those guys were our official timers. It looks like the 10th's down.
Oh, good.
And they're kind of wrapping up, but they will be giving the official results tonight at the R10.
Awesome.
So
Okay.
we were unofficial down here. And then thanks to Jake for the IT and Gina.
Yeah, and then
Ron Roebuck.
Ron
And
Roebuck.
and the water safety guys.
In
out there.
water safety.
Yeah.
We needed a lot of those guys today, so.
I was going to say.
And I wanted to shout out to probably lots of random community helpers that were in the water, grabbing boards, directing. We needed you, and we're grateful you were here. So thank you so much for being out there and being part of this beautiful community. We really appreciate it.
You know, the last thing we need to do is make an announcement. It's like we take a photo.
We got the photo at the pier. We want to.
If anyone can hear, maybe Mark Cole. Can we get Mark Cole involved? We can announce a pier shot. Can we get Mark?
Okay, speakers. I think we got it. We got that wind is picked up. I think it's made.
So it's 2:30. Should we?
We're wrapping up here. We're looking at a shot of the statue that has become
the pier.
The pier. What time we think about that?
I think within the next 10 minutes or something.
Like
you know what?
45. 45.
Mark, could you do us a huge favor? Anyone moving boards, move them to the pier. Let's get ready for the shot, and just tell the word. And I'm gonna spread the word. I think we're gonna cut out to Scott.
We're wrapping it up. That's what
Thank
it
you,
looks
thank
like.
you.
That's what we're coordinating right now. Huge thank you to you guys, Gene Rink, Christina, Dave Scarsman. What a pleasure.
You
Black
bet.
Line guys, thank you.
Thanks, Gene.
It's an honor to be here, you guys.
Absolute
Yeah,
honor.
you
And
too.
let's see if we can do it again next year, I hope.
2026.
Congratulations, everybody. Thank you.
All right. It's a wrap.